We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. 357, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA ballin', on that trap pick. 57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap pick. Turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to grind for the sun, that's the only way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stress, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Nigga scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA trap pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. We gon' trap. NBA, I'm the number one trap.
Hey, yo, what's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Shout out to the Queen Karma Supreme with the super chat once again. Salute H Money for the consistent content. Hit the like button on your way in. For sure. What's good? Let's talk about it. Carlos Mendoza. He said Manny Pacquiao about to equal Floyd Mayweather record for most individual champions beaten, 22. Man, shout out to Manny Pacquiao. You got to beat Ugas. It ain't going to be no easy fight. Ugas ain't no hoe. For those that don't know, Ugas ain't no hoe, man. He's a Cuban fighter with a lot of skills. Ugas. A lot of people thought he beat Sean Porter in that fight. Ugas got a lot of skills, man. I'm not sleeping on Ugas. I'm here to give you the preview show right now. My brother Hebrew, he said salute to Karma Serene, the Queen, H Money Boxing, the Lions Den, the real Lions Den, the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. You dig? Welcome to the jungle, right? No cap. Salute Hebrew, my brother. I see you. But yeah, man, this is a great matchup, man. I'm excited about this fight. You know, on the undercards, you got Victor Ortiz, former welterweight champion, versus Robert the Ghost Guerrero. That's another fight. Watch out for Mark Magsayo on the undercard. Mark Magsayo from the Philippines, trained by the legendary trainer, Freddie Roach, the trainer of Manny Pacquiao. Watch out for Mark Magsayo, man. This kid ain't no joke. Magsayo, he got a lot of power. He got a lot of speed. Magsayo, they say he's the next Manny Pacquiao. So I'm excited. At least we got some fights. We get to watch a living legend like Manny Pacquiao once again. Manny Pacquiao, all-time great. 8-division world champion. Manny Pacquiao, who's been in the ring with some of the best. From Marco Antonio Barrera when he first came on the scene in America. When Manny Pacquiao destroyed a legend like Marco Antonio Barrera. Who remember when Manny Pacquiao, he fought against Eric Morales. 3 great fights. And for Manny Pacquiao to be 42 years old and still fighting, some of the best like Ugas, I got to tip my hat off to Manny Pacquiao. He's a living legend, but I'm here to tell the fans, this won't be no walk in the park. Do not underestimate Yordenis Ugas. Ugas, he got a lot of skills. He's from Cuba. We know about the great Cuban fighters like Yoel Casamayor, who was a world champion and Olympic gold medalist. I'm talking about Cuban fighters like Rigondeaux, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, former champion Guillermo Rigondeaux, who still is a hell of a fighter, and a lot of people thought Rigondeaux won that fight against Casemiro. It's a lot of people like Rolando Romero. He thought Rigondeaux won the fight. I think the Cuban fighters are some of the most skilled fighters in boxing. Some of the most skilled. Cubans, bro, they been doing this shit. I'm talking about Arislandy Lara, who's a hell of a fighter. Arislandy Lara, Yoel Casamayor, Gamboa. You know what I mean? Yuriokis Gamboa, another fighter from Cuba who was a gold medalist. You talk about fighters like Andy Cruz, who's an Olympic gold medalist from Cuba, Luis Ortiz. So many fighters from Cuba, man. It's hard to mention them all, man. But I'm telling you, Ugas is a champion for a reason. Ugas, he should have been champion when he beat Sean Porter, and they robbed him against Sean Porter. Ugas can box. Ugas got skills. Ugas, he has a great jab. Ugas is a natural welterweight. Remember, Manny Pacquiao, he came from the smaller weight classes. Ugas is naturally the bigger man. He's bigger than Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is a legend, but we know he's been beat. We know Manny Pacquiao got outboxed by Eric Morales before. We know Floyd Mayweather outboxed Manny Pacquiao. We know Pacquiao been knocked out before by Marquez and other guys, in the Philippines. He's been knocked out. So for those that just think Manny Pacquiao, he's going to walk through Yordenis Ugas, you in for a rude awakening. I'm here to tell you the truth. Manny Pacquiao got beat by Timothy Bradley. Manny Pacquiao is a legend. Of course he's a legend. He just beat Keith Thurman, who's a young lion. Keith Thurman, who was an undefeated champion. And Manny Pacquiao destroyed Keith Thurman. Manny Pacquiao got a lot left in the tank, man. He got a lot left. And Ugas ain't coming to lay down, man. Ugas, he's coming to win. He's coming to fight, ladies and gentlemen. Ugas is a live dog in this fight. He wants to retain his world title. He wants to stay a champion. Ugas, he's not going to lay down for anybody, bro. He said Ugas beats everybody at 147. What I tell you guys, Ugas got a lot of skills. Ugas, he already outboxed Sean Porter. Ugas, he's been in the ring with Jamal James, and he beat down Jamal James. I think Ugas is an underrated fighter. Shout out to my brother, Justin Trouble. 24 Geezy, Ignorant Boxing. What's good? He said, I think Ghost's going to beat Ortiz ass. I'm not sure, man. 2 veterans, 2 fighters that's past their prime. I'm not sure what to believe. I think in their primes, if they would have fought in their primes, I would go with Victor Ortiz. Because Victor Ortiz at one point, He was a knockout artist. Victor Ortiz was a champion. So was Robert Guerrero. I think Robert Guerrero, he's a 3-division world champion. That's how he fought Floyd Mayweather. Robert Guerrero, he beat He beat my boy, what's his name, from Haiti, Andre Berto, right? Robert Guerrero, he beat Andre Berto, but Victor Ortiz is the first man to beat Andre Berto in a fight of the year. That was the fight of the year, Victor Ortiz versus Andre Berto. I got to go with Victor Ortiz in this one, man. You know, Robert Guerrero, he's actually smaller, like I said. Robert Guerrero, he's a 3-division world champion, which means he started off in a smaller weight class. He was at lightweight. He was at featherweight. Then he moved up to welterweight. Victor Ortiz, he started off at welterweight. So I think it's going to be a close fight. Damn. I'm gonna go with Victor Ortiz, man. But you might be right. He said, I think Ghost's gonna beat Ortiz ass. You might be right, especially at this point. And Victor Ortiz, some people like to question his heart. Does Victor Ortiz really have a big heart, right? You know, because a lot of people thought he quit it. He quit in that fight against Marcos Maidana, when Marcos Maidana destroyed Victor Ortiz. And, you know, he quit. He quit in that fight. So, you know, a lot of people like to question the heart of Victor Ortiz. I think Robert Guerrero got more heart. I never seen Robert Guerrero actually, you know, quit in a fight. I never seen him quit. The undercard doo-doo. I wouldn't say that. I like Mark Magsayo. You guys just don't know who Mark Magsayo is. Mark Magsayo, he's from the Philippines. They consider him to be the next Manny Pacquiao. He's trained by Freddie Roach, Manny Pacquiao's trainer. So, you know, I think he's a hell of a fighter. I'm excited to watch that undercard with Mark Magsayo, possibly the next opponent for Gary Russell Jr. People been talking about Mark Magsayo fighting Gary Russell Jr. in the near future. I seen Gary Russell Jr., his brother just fought this past Saturday, you know, and Gary Russell Jr. said he wants to fight Tank Davis. He's still clout chasing. He's still being a social media warrior, talking shit about Devin Haney and all of these fighters. But Gary Russell hasn't fought in over a year. Gary Russell, he ain't been fighting nobody. He's about 34 years old. He hasn't done shit really besides beat Johnny Gonzalez. He beat JoJo Diaz. You know what I mean? But what has Gary Russell done for me lately? This is America. What have you done for me lately? This is the sweet science in boxing. I don't care about you calling out people on social media. Anybody can get on social media and call somebody out. But are you ready to take those big fights, Gary Russell Jr.? When Devin Haney offered you your biggest payday, a shot at a world title, you ducked him. You said you wanted $1.5 million to fight Devin Haney. Bill Haney sent you everything you wanted, and you lied to the fight fans, and you ducked. So right now, Gary Russell Jr., you know, no matter who the fuck they put him in that ring in, you know, Mark Magsayo always with Manny Pacquiao. He said Mark Magsayo always with Pac, still a young buck too. He got a lot of talent. He's explosive. He has potential. I like Mark Magsayo. I think Mark Magsayo, you know, is a possible opponent for Gary Russell Jr. I wouldn't mind watching that fight. He said WBC looks out for Gary Russell. He hardly ever fights. That's correct. Ignorant boxing. If you look at Gary Russell's resume, he's only fought once a year, one time a year for 6 years straight. He's been doing this shit for 6 years straight, only fighting once a year. And when he's in the ring, he's fighting people like King Tug, somebody I never heard of, or somebody like Kiko Martinez with 9 losses. He's not fighting the top opposition. He's not. He said Gary is 30-something. Gary is 34 years old. Let's make that clear. Gary Russell is 34 years old and been at 126 for 12 years. Ain't moved up yet. He's been fighting bombs once a year. His best wins is against Johnny Gonzalez with 11 losses and JoJo Diaz. Yeah, JoJo Diaz is a solid fighter. JoJo Diaz just moved up. He beat Javier Fortuna. But at the same time, You talking about somebody like JoJo Diaz who's ducking Devin Haney. Now your best win is against JoJo Diaz, and JoJo Diaz is ducking Devin Haney. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you about JoJo? You know, JoJo was willing to get in the ring with little Gary, scary Gary, but he wanted no smoke with the champion, Devin Haney. It's all good, though. It's all good. Man, I want to give a special shout out to Darren Cunningham, DC3, Devin Haney's first fighter. You know, he's a part of Devin Haney Promotions. Darren Cunningham, he took his first loss this past Saturday in Atlanta. It was a tough fight. Yo, man, my boy DC3, man, keep your head up, DC3. You know, a minor setback for a major comeback. You know, a true champion can take a loss and bounce back. Much love to DC3, Darren Cunningham. Keep your head up, DC3. Only one loss, man. It happened to the best of them. It's how you bounce back. Shout out to my brother, Two Hands the Reaper in the building. What's good? What's good, my brother? I'm excited. Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas. Welterweights. You know, WBA, super title on the line. Man, I'm excited, man. You know, for those that know H Money, you know I'm a big fan of that Cuban style, man. I'm a big fan of, you know, fighters like Yoel Casamayor, Gamboa, all of these Cuban fighters like Landy Lara. Those Cuban fighters got some of the best skills in boxing. When you talk about the sweet science, hit and not be hit. When you talk about movement, ring generalship, footwork, the Cuban fighters got some of the best footwork in boxing. We all know when Anthony Joshua, he took his first loss to Andy Ruiz Jr. In that rematch, Anthony Joshua made his adjustments. Anthony Joshua, he brought in a new trainer, a Cuban trainer, that helped Anthony Joshua with that sweet science. And Anthony Joshua, in that rematch against Andy Ruiz, man, that man was floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. And that's the adjustments. You know, Anthony Joshua bringing in a new trainer from Cuba that helped him with that movement that I just told you about, with the sweet science. Ugas is underrated. Facts. Big Two Hands the Reaper. You right about that. I thought he beat Sean Porter. Now, Ugas, I believe he got 4 losses, but every loss on his resume was a very close fight, bro. Nobody has ever just went in there and destroyed Ugas. Never. Not even Sean Porter, bro. You know what I mean? Ugas is an underrated fighter with tremendous boxing skills. He has a great jab. So, you know, it won't be an easy fight. It won't be an easy fight. Check this out. 24 Geezy said Ugas dropped Porter. He got robbed. I thought he got robbed. Big Two, he said he definitely won that Porter fight. He deserved that decision, man. But you know how it is, man. Certain fighters they gonna hate on. We know Sean Porter was the A side in that fight. They wanted to make Sean Porter versus Earl Spence, so they gave the nod to Sean Porter. It happens all the time. We know boxing is corrupt. So many bullshit ass decisions we see in the sport of boxing all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Ugas deserved that victory, bro. They always trying to give some of these fighters, you know, the short end of the stick. I remember when Landy Lara fought against Paul Williams, when Lara was a nobody at that time, and Landy Lara outboxed Paul Williams. And Paul Williams was a good fighter. You know, people like to say Floyd Mayweather ducked Paul Williams and all of that. But that same Paul Williams, he got beat by Carlos Quintana. That same Paul Williams, I thought he got beat by Landy Lara. But I'm just saying, man, that Cuban style, it's a difficult style, bro. You know what I mean? And Rigondeaux just showed that against Casemiro. He gave Casemiro all type of problems. And everybody want to get mad at Rigondeaux. That's how Rigondeaux fights. Rigondeaux was a slick boxer. You know, Rigondeaux, one of the best boxers in the world. He's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. You know, so, I mean, I don't understand Rigondeaux, you know, receiving all of this damn hate when a lot of people, actual fighters, thought Rigondeaux won that fight. There's a lot of people that thought Rigondeaux won that fight. Some people thought Rigondeaux got robbed. It was up to Casemiro to put the pressure on Rigondeaux and throw more punches and cut the ring off. That's not Rigondeaux's problem. That's up to Casimero. That's up to Casimero. You should have threw more punches. You should have done more. Rigondeaux, that's his type of fight. Rigondeaux confused Casimero in there, confused the shit out of him. He fought at Rigondeaux's pace. You fought Rigondeaux's fight. That's what Rigondeaux wanted to do. He accomplished what he wanted to do. He made Casimero look. He made Casimero look foolish in that motherfucker. He made him look foolish. He made you look like a fool, bro. So I don't want to hear that bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? It's a style of boxing, bro. Boxing is the sweet science. Hit and not be hit. He said he fought like a coward. So what you trying to say? Anthony Joshua fought like a coward when Anthony Joshua beat Andy Ruiz? Anthony Joshua did the same thing as Rigondeaux. He used the sweet science. Hit and not be hit. Hit and not be hit. Hit and not be hit. That's the sweet science. That's what boxing is. So when Anthony Joshua did it, it was okay. But then when Rigondeaux do the same exact thing, you got a problem with it. Which one is it? Which one is it? So now they saying AJ ran. So now they taking it on AJ. Okay, at least W. Rouse is keeping that same energy. At least you keeping that same energy, my dog. He said AJ ran like Rigo. He was lucky Ruiz didn't train better. Try that against Usyk because Usyk do it better. So Usyk is another fighter that used the sweet science. Which one is it? At the end of the day, skills wins fights, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. Now, it was Rigondeaux, his movement, that caused Casimero to get confused in that ring. Now, Casimero should have threw his hands. When Rigondeaux fought against Lomachenko didn't let him do that. Lomachenko didn't let him run in that ring like you said. No, Lomachenko cut the ring off, and Lomachenko destroyed Rigondeaux in that fight. Okay, right? Why Casimero didn't do the same shit as Lomachenko? Exactly, because he got outboxed by Rigondeaux. Okay, 24 Geezy says Usyk versus Anthony Joshua 50-50 fight. It's a good matchup. I can't wait for it. I'm excited about that fight. You know, a couple of days ago, I had Tyson Fury's former coach, former trainer, Coach Asgi, on the panel, and Coach Asgi said he picks Usyk to beat Anthony Joshua. Michael Hunter, former opponent of Alexander Usyk. Michael Hunter, heavyweight contender, says he's picking Usyk to beat Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua has never been in a ring with somebody with that type of boxing skills like Alexander Usyk. W. Rouse said Usyk will make AJ look silly. It's possible, man. It's possible. Usyk could pull off the upset, in my opinion. Usyk got a lot of skills. And like W. Rouse said, Usyk got better skills. He said Casimero is a dumbass. He needs a coach to teach him ring IQ. I agree with that one. I agree totally 100%. The real 24 Geezy, he said Lomachenko forced him to stand toe-to-toe. Yeah. And that's Casimero's fault. It's up to Casimero to cut the ring off, man. You have nobody to blame but yourself. TY was good. TY, slide on me. TY, pull up on your boy whenever you ready. There go the link. Big Two, pull up on me, Big Two. He said, Shelton, shit, my push-ups. He said, but I'll be back. Oh, you be back? It's all good. He said, Hunter ducked Hrgovic. I mean, at the same time, how could we say that when Eddie Hearn sent him a low ball offer and he got offered more money to fight on Triller to fight a nobody? So would you rather take a fight against Filip Hrgovic for less money on a undercard? So you wanted Michael Hunter to fight Hrgovic for less money on an undercard rather than being a main event fight in Madison Square Garden for more money against a nobody? Come on, man. So you wanted Michael Hunter to fight Hrgovic for less money on an undercard, and Triller offered him more money on the fucking main event for more money against a nobody. Man, y'all niggas will call anybody a duck nowadays. Everybody's ducking according to these fight fans. Everybody, the whole boxing world is a duck. Terrence Crawford is a duck, according to these people. Earl Spence is a duck. Everybody's a fucking duck, man. This shit is sad, bro.
What's going on,
What's
H?
good, Hebrew? What's good, my dog?
Oh man, no, I'm just listening to you, brother. You cooking, bro. As
Appreciate
usual,
that.
as
Appreciate
usual,
that,
like
my
we
brother.
do. What's going on with it though, man? I see what's coming up, man. Hey, man, I just want to see the fight. I'm
For
gonna keep
sure.
saying, I just don't want it to pull out, no pull outs or none of that, man. For real, man. Let I be, sub brother.
What's good, IB? What up?
Salute, my
Salute, brother.
brothers.
What's
What's good,
going
my
on, man?
brothers,
What you
man?
think about?
I just want to
I've been
chop it
on
up
here
real
just
quick.
listening. Yeah, I was just on her listening to H vent. You know what I'm saying? And man, what you think about this Ugas Pacquiao, man?
What you think about it, IB?
Yeah, you got some keys to victory, man.
I got Manny Pacquiao pulling the fight out. Dude, I feel like he, the more active fighter, the faster fighter. I feel like he got better feet work. Ugas is a little bit too stationary for me. Styles make fights. Manny should be able to, pretty much pick him apart, outbox him. I love that display Manny had against Keith Thurman too, and I feel like Keith Thurman to beat Ugas as well, but. That's how I feel Manny would beat Ugas in my opinion. But Ugas is definitely skilled. I like him. And I feel like he beat Porter too. I've been saying that.
Yeah,
And
he
he
a
got a
good
very
fighter,
good jab.
but
Go
like I
ahead, my bad,
said,
Hebrew. Go ahead.
go ahead, H.
You good? Go ahead, Hebrew.
I was just like, man, I had watched a couple of his fights, and the one that was noticeable was the Amiri Imam fight. You know what I'm saying? He was slacked up in that fight, man. And his emotion showed, and you can't bring that to the ring, man. So if he come into the ring, you know what I'm saying, the keys to victory for Ugas, man. If he come into that ring and do anything like he did in that fight, that Mirman fight, he's gonna lose. He was standing there with cement blocks on his ankles, man. His foot movement wasn't good or none of that. But I didn't see some training though, so it's gonna be a different Ugas, bro. It's gonna be a different fellow. See what I'm saying? I just want to see the fight, and I want to see them fight. I don't want to see no one-sided fight or none of that. But if it happened, I mean, I gotta get what I get. But I hope he move his feet. He got to move his feet, man. And he got to stick that jab. But he got a nice jab too. He got to keep that. He got to punish this man. I'm riding with Pacquiao. And I'm saying his keys to victory, he got to punish him with that jab, bro. He can win this fight. You hear me? If he do it right. His skills gotta show up. See why? Salute, bro.
What's
His
up?
skills
What's
gotta
up,
his
baby?
skills gotta show up in his fight, bro. Because Manny Pacquiao is very skilled. He slide with his punches, bro. You know what I'm saying? So he gotta come in, man, with that jab. And don't even be trying to go to nobody, man. That's where he go. That's what's gonna get him knocked out. He need to punch with the jab when 1-2. If y'all ever get close, then you throw a couple of body shots and get and escape out of there, bro. Keys to victory with Pacquiao, man. I ain't gotta explain that. He always beat the bigger fighters, man. Y'all, I know y'all understand that.
Yeah,
But that's
absolutely. But in the process, he has taken losses in the past as well. Hebrew, he took losses to Timothy Bradley, Jeff Horn,
mm-hmm,
Marquez, Mayweather. But Pacquiao's a legend. I'm just saying that I notice a lot of people they underestimating Ugas and the type of skills
mm-hmm.
that he got.
Exactly.
He not coming to lay down, Hebrew. He wants to
I
beat
know
Manny
that. I
Pacquiao.
know.
He wants to
Yep.
shock the world. You know what I'm saying?
Man, dude, he is a hungry one. Cause he got a nice chin. He got a nice chin as well, bro. Salute still. But he got a nice chin, bro. I done seen him take punches, bro. But Pacquiao ain't that type of puncher. He ain't no Murray mom, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just one of his losses I saw.
And check out
Yep.
this comment right here. My brother Tony Boswell. He said, "I'm taking Ugas. I got 100 money talk. He said, loser, donate to H Money. He said, fuck that loser, pay H Money. I drop another hundo. Let me know. He said, show me how much faith you got in Pac. Ooh, Tony Boswell with that smoke on that ass.
Well, Tony
Yeah.
Boswell, I got 100 push-ups for you, baby. That's what I can do for you. I can get you to touch that ground. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, well, bet your life on it.
Man, bet them 100 push-ups, Tony Boswell. I can make you touch that ground, bro. That's what I can do for you, man.
As many times, if you've been on her already, if you been on her, you already would know that I don't even gamble in the sport.
I know, man.
That's why I'm taking, man.
Hey, that's why I'm taking it off your hands, dog.
Now,
Let me just make him touch the ground.
I bet a hundo on me. I bet a hundo on me against you. I'll do that, but I ain't betting in the sport of boxing because I know how boxing goes. Stop playing, man. You could have kept that behind your picket fence, bro.
Hey, get on that boy, man.
Teeth, motherfucker. What the fuck?
They know that shit though, man. They know you don't gamble,
man. Come on, man.
They know you don't
gamble. I ain't even for that tonight, man. H, man. I want to really hear people's opinion about the sport, man. I ain't for that, man. I ain't for that. That's that man opinion. Okay, good. Go spend your money. I ain't got it. I'm balling on a budget, motherfucker.
I ain't got it, bro. I feel you, bro.
I ain't got it, bro. So you got a hundo. Go give it to the homeless.
Yeah, he's trying to cash out.
But anyway, man,
he's trying to make some money off it.
What you got to the keys of victory, man, in the fight though, TY? What you got? Who you?
Man, I basically got.
I know who you got. I'm saying for each fighter to win, man. What you think? No.
I'm gonna break it. I just see. You know what I'm saying. Beside Pacquiao speed, you know what I'm saying, and just seen every style there is. And Ugas ain't seen this. You know, man, he's done seen all these styles. You know what I'm saying. I just figure, you know what I'm saying. Pac-Man's gonna be quick. He's gonna, you know what I'm saying. He's gonna get in and out. You know what I'm saying. I don't underestimate Ugas because at the end of the day, man, it's still youth up in there against this man 42, bro. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? I feel Ugas might have success in maybe a couple rounds or so, but I just see, you know what I'm saying? I ain't seen Pacquiao in a minute, but if he continues from the Keith Thurman fight, you know what I'm saying? I see him. I just see him. I can see him school him even at 42, man. I just feel he gonna be too quick, bro. That style right there just. He's just going.
See why he coming up with a 2-year layoff though? 2.5 years.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I know. This. I know.
Ugas ain't no hoe. That boy can box, so he can.
And didn't you just hear me say that, man?
Yeah,
I'm not underestimating Ugas at all. You ain't never heard me say Pacquiao's just finna demolish it. Ugas ain't finna. You know, this gonna be an easy fight. I ain't never said that, bro. I know Ugas. This shit ain't going, you know, it's never going to be easy, bro, when you're getting up in age, bro. I'm telling you, like I said, I ain't Manny Pacquiao 42, but I know how it is to be 42, bro. I know what it is, bro.
Ugas got gifted that belt, and he got gifted this fight. He should pop bottles before and after the fight. He really the winner.
Yeah.
Hey, Ugas can win this fight, though.
He can, but he won't.
He can,
but he won't. He can, but he won't. He won't. He's not going to win this fight, man. And Tony Boswell, I got 100 push-ups on it. And Shelton Moore, man, you got 100, baby. Come on, man. Let's get this, bro. Come on, man. Stop this shit, bro.
Yeah, Shelton ain't never come back on last night.
Yeah, man. You got 50 to IB, bro, and 50 to TY, man. You got the alphabets up in here, bro. Yeah. Come on.
There you go, Boz. You heard me?
Where you at, Boz? What, Boswell? I got 100 for you too, baby.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm passing this shit out like Christmas. It's early Christmas, bro. I told you boys, this shit ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna make all you boys get on this goddamn flow, bro.
There go your hundo. There go your hundo right there, Tony.
Nah, I don't want no emojis, man. I want a yes or no.
Potatoes with all this motherfucking money, but I want.
I don't want no emojis in the comment section. I want a yes or no. Is it a bet? Is it a BET?
I don't fuck with that, man. I don't fuck with that.
Is it a BET or what, man?
With all that, you sitting on the couch with all that money, motherfucker. Get your ass up and do something. Put camera up, nigga. Camera up.
Man, come on, man. The boy don't want
See,
that,
look
man.
at him. See, I knew how to bring it out of him. Look, he say, yes, sir. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Ain't
So,
nothing
all right,
wrong
B,
with it. I'm
let me
fucking
get your
telling.
keys to victory.
Hey,
All right,
hey, he
B.
say bet. He say
So,
bet though, Ty. He say bet.
I gave you my
You gotta
keys to
hit the
victory
link. You gotta hit the
first.
link though, bro. You
hey,
can't
so
just be
ID,
in
you
there.
gave your keys to victory for Manny Pacquiao or your keys to victory for Ugas or both?
Right, that's
All
what
right,
we on.
all right. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
My keys to victory for Manny Pacquiao, like I said, I feel like he's the quicker puncher. He got the better footwork. You know what I mean? Punches and bunches. You know, throw Ugas off. Ugas is too stationary, in my opinion, for Manny Pacquiao. So if Manny Pacquiao can just basically go in there, you know, get in, get out, pick him apart, that'd basically be the best game plan for Manny Pacquiao because we know how his legs is. But Ugas, you know, Ugas would literally have to probably go in there and knock Manny out to win. But as far as outboxing him, I don't see that. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I just don't see, you know, Ugas outboxing Manny Pacquiao. I see Manny Pacquiao outboxing Ugas. But Ugas can go in there and kind of rough him up a little bit, you know, fight on the inside, see, you know, where he can score, counter punch. Okay, that's cool. But Manny Pacquiao's not about to just sit there and let you, you know, counter him on. He gonna be the one doing that counter.
Yep.
So it's kind of hard for me to say Ugas will win this fight. It's too hard. I got Manny in this fight, and we can bet some
Tony,
push-ups too.
that's a bet, man. That's a bet, Tony. That's 50 to get off the bed. Well, we locked in already. If you want to get off the bed before the fight, that's 50, bro, to get off the bed. All right, y'all go ahead. My bad, bro.
So I'm gonna say this real quick. For me, my keys to victory for Ugas will be establishing the jab. You know, keep that jab on Manny Pacquiao. You know, use his size advantage, his reach. He's naturally the bigger man. Show no respect for Manny Pacquiao and get to Manny Pacquiao's body as well. I see Manny Pacquiao get hurt by body shots in the past. I think if Ugas can establish that jab and stick to his boxing skills and box smart and go to Manny Pacquiao's body, he definitely got a chance. He's a live dog. But for Manny Pacquiao, it's to throw punches in bunches. You know, use his hand speed. You know, use those angles. You know, the power. I think the power of Manny Pacquiao could be a problem for Ugas. I think Manny Pacquiao let his hands go like he always does. I think his hand speed and his punching power will be the keys to his victory. That's what I think. Anybody want to touch on what I just said?
Yeah, them all good opinions, bro.
Yep.
Because we don't know what's gonna really happen. We just giving our opinions, and them some good ones. Everybody got good ones. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I want to see the fight now. See, this how I like to get into the fight. See what I'm saying? I'm hearing it from everybody else what they think before the fight go down. So if I see it, I'm gonna come back and let you know. Hey man, you was right on that, man. You called that one out. You know what I'm saying? That's what boxing fans do, man. That's how the community grow. Not that other shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it grow, bro.
Yeah, we can't control these boxers like a video game. We can't control these. They got to do what they do, you know. And everybody don't have the best night. Some people be slipping, and you know what I mean. So we don't know what's gonna happen. That's just, you know, we got to break it down with the opinion. You feel me?
Straight up. I be, man, like they in there, like it's a video game, bro. Like you can reset and start the game over. No, once the bell ring, they gotta fight until it ends.
Hebrew. That's why I be saying when at the end of these fights, when I be hearing these people disrespect these about talking about they bums and this and that. But bro, what are you gonna do if you get up in there? You gonna get your funk ass ate up, bro. Y'all think it's a video game where you can eat a cherry, motherfucker, and you restore life and all that shit, bro, energy, and you can keep on. Come on, man. Y'all need to cut that shit out. No, half of you motherfuckers ain't never swung a goddamn punch in your life trying to call these boxers bums. Man, you the bum. You the one on TV. If you was about it, we'd be watching your funk ass. Man, come on, man. That's all I say.
Shout out to Two Hands the Reaper, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. One of the best on YouTube, hands down. My brother Two Hands, he said the same Usyk who went life and death with Derek Chisora in 7 rounds with Chaz Witherspoon. He said, laughing my fucking ass off. Michael Hunter, stop ducking Hergovich. Man, he hard on Michael Hunter. You going hard on Michael Hunter. But, Michael Hunter did explain why he didn't take that fight with Hergovich big too. He said that, they sent him a low ball offer, and he got offered way more money to fight a nobody on the main event on Triller. So he said, I'd rather take more money to fight this nobody. He said, give me the right of, pay me what I deserve, and we can make that fight happen. That's what he said. He said Eddie Hearn lowballed him. Big two. He got more to fight a bum. Who was the last dude he fought? Mike something? He got more money to fight Mike something than
Mike
to go
Dallas.
fight Hergovich.
Mike Dallas. It was Mike Dallas.
Yeah, Mike Dallas, a nobody. So that's what he said. He said Eddie Hearn lowballed him.
Say I rap, bro. Hey, I rap in the comment section, bro. I'm not finna start with y'all trolls, bro. You talking about I can't beat you though and all this, bro. What? You right, I can't beat you on the internet, bro. You right. You the champion on here, bro. You the champion on YouTube, bro. You got it. Stop this shit, man.
Big Two came back and said, I'd rather fight for the mandatory position. That's me. Yeah, that's you. You a warrior, right? You would take less money to fight a mandatory, you would take less money to fight for that mandatory, or take more money to be on a main event on a Triller card where they in Madison Square Garden, my dude. Like, come on, man, that dude was in Madison Square Garden. That's major. That's considered to be the greatest stadium in sports. Madison Square Garden is a legendary arena. So for him to headline a main event, his first main event right there for his biggest payday, for me, I can't blame him for that. You know what I mean?
Hey, hold on, my bad real quick. Tony Boswell, nah, man. Hebrew ain't betting no push-ups. That ain't 200, bro. That's 100, bro. Hebrew ain't betting nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Stop this shit.
Listen, man.
Man, stop that, dumb man. Come on, man. Go ahead, Hebrew.
Shaved off, man. He can't hear a damn thing. See, that's that money. He got it coming out his ears, and he's sitting on that couch, man. Calm down. You'll be okay. Just listen then if you don't understand. That's all.
That's 100 Boswell, bro. He ain't bad, man. That's me and you 100.
I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting.
Shout out to Rich in the comment section. I just dropped the link right there. We talking about Manny Pacquiao. I'm sorry, go ahead, Hebrew. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I'm ducking, man. That's all. Make it clear. Let's make it clear. I'm ducking on the bets, man. We good, Tony, man. Yeah, man. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
He said he's fucking with them bets.
Yeah, man. I'm ducking, bro.
Oh, we got Rich in here.
I'm spend my money on some food, bro.
That's my nigga Rich.
What up, Rich?
What up, Rich? What's good, my dude?
What's up with y'all, man?
Man, what you think about Pacquiao Ugas? It's fight week, man. Monday, fight week, man. Talk to me, man. Who you got?
Yeah, I mean, I want to say.
And hold up, Rich, before you start. And we want the keys to victory for both fighters because we already broke it down through the panel, if you will, please.
All right. I want to say. I don't know, bro. Like Pacquiao is old, but Ugas is not the type to. I wouldn't say he's like a Rigondeaux and like he don't throw punches like to that extent, but like I heard somebody say it earlier, like this is a fight where he can't be complacent with looking good. Like he'll have to actually try to hurt Pacquiao, and I don't know if he's the guy to do that. So I mean, I guess if he can use his feet real good and stay away from these flurries from Pacquiao and maybe try to use the jab a little bit to annoy him. But other than that, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of see Pacquiao winning this fight. No crap.
So you got Pac. You think it's gonna be a close one though?
I mean, I want Ugas to win, but honestly, yeah. I mean, it'll be close because one.
You want Ugas to win, but you think Pac gonna pull it off?
Yeah, pretty much.
For real, how you think Pacquiao gonna win? Is it gonna be by knockout, decision? What's your thoughts on that?
Nah, probably not a knockout. Most likely a decision. Probably a split decision, actually.
Oh shit! Hey, I just got an interview confirmed with Keyshawn Davis, strength and conditioning coach, who's Shakur Stevenson's cousin. My boy Trey Stevenson. So he just confirmed he'll do an interview with us. He's the strength and conditioning coach for Keyshawn Davis, and he's also the cousin of Shakur Stevenson, Ray Stevenson, bro. So shout outs to him. He just confirmed it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to working with possibly Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis. He worked with Keyshawn Davis though. He don't work with Shakur, but he said he'd tap in with us. So that's fire right there. I'm gonna set that up, man. We working. So two hands to Reaper. Shout out to Big. So he came back and said Manny Pacquiao doesn't do extremely well with that style of fighter. This is very underrated fight. This is a very underrated fight. Ugas just got a pocket of gold dropped in his lap. He just gotta do what he does. He just gotta do what he does best at his best. I agree. Those style of fighters do give Pacquiao problems. And like you said, he just got a pocket of gold dropped in his lap. This is a great opportunity for Ugas to shock the world and beat Manny Pacquiao. Great opportunity. And if Ugas stick to those fundamentals, the basics, the boxing, the sweet science, the jab, body punching, movement, it's possible that he can outbox Manny Pacquiao. We seen Pacquiao get outboxed in the featherweight division by Eric Morales. But y'all tap in. Go ahead. I just wanted to read that.
Nah, yeah, that's 100. But I don't know. I don't know what the bigger money move is. In terms of do they want to, like, let's say, just like with that whole Rigondeaux thing, like, I'm pretty sure if it made more sense for Rigondeaux to win that fight, like if the bigger money fight was for Rigondeaux and like Nonito Donaire, I feel like they probably would have gave it to him. So I don't know. I kind of, if it's a close fight, that's my whole thing is if it's a close fight, who would they give it to for real? And I think they'll give it to whoever they think is gonna make more sense for the next fight.
So I got a question for TY and NIB. So TY, do you think Ugas can knock Manny Pacquiao out?
Fuck
Is it possible
no.
that he can knock him out?
Fuck no.
Okay, that's a no from TY. Hebrew.
My bad. My phone froze up, man. What was the question, brother?
The question is, do you believe Ugas can knock Manny Pacquiao, knock him out? Can Ugas knock out Manny Pacquiao?
I believe he can with the accumulation of body punches and that jab. Yeah, I think it'll happen. If that's what he do, he can get it, pull it off. Yeah.
Okay, IB. We know Pacquiao been knocked out, I believe, 3 times in his career. Early in his career in the Philippines, he got knocked out twice. He been knocked out by Marquez. We all seen that. Do you think Ugas has a chance to knock out Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, for sure. Everybody got a puncher's chance. He a grown ass man. He a professional boxer. You get hit on that button, it's hard to say you can't get knocked out. So yeah, of course he got a chance of doing that. But do I see that happening? Hell nah.
Okay, Rich. Do you think there's a chance that Ugas can knock out Manny Pacquiao?
There's a chance, yeah, but do I see it happening? Nah. What I see,
anything is possible, man. For real. We didn't think Marquez could knock Pacquiao out, and he stretched his ass, and he set it up with the jab.
I thought Marquez got the better of Pacquiao all those fights. Like, if they fought however many rounds they fought, I thought Marquez got the better of him for the majority of the rounds. So it wasn't too crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah, Marquez was a hell of a boxer, man. Mexican warrior. Mayweather made it look easy against Marquez. That's why people say styles make fights. Mayweather dominated Marquez, and Pacquiao struggled with Marquez. The styles makes fights, So, man, I'm excited, man. Manny Pacquiao, I believe, is the true face of boxing. Does anybody agree with that? Like out of the active fighters, like the fighters that still fighting today, the Canelos, Anthony Joshua's, Manny Pacquiao's. I think Manny Pacquiao is the real face of boxing. Did anybody disagree with that, or do y'all agree?
Yeah, I disagree with him.
Who you got, Ty? Who your real face of boxing right now?
I totally agree with
Who's
that.
the face of boxing? The face of boxing is the person who really don't. To the person, I think the face of boxing, I hate to say, just don't sell shit and ain't getting what he want. That's fucking Bud, man.
He's the best. I think he's the best fighter in boxing.
Yeah.
So,
but he should. Let me say, he should be the face of boxing. But as long as he under that old motherfucker over there, he ain't gonna mount the shit over there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess, man, he needs somebody like us to promote his ass. That's what I think. He need H Money, TY, Rich, Hebrew. He need this channel right here to support Crawford. Man, we would have made him a
bullshitting,
megastar.
Yeah.
We would have made that nigga a megastar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would have been had him fight about 2-3 welterweights already if I had to scream my way into his shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's up?
That motherfucker, look. That motherfucker Terrence Crawford got all the skills in the world, just like Andre Ward. Andre Ward was the best fighter, but he wasn't the most popular fighter, right? He was the best fighter, but he wasn't the most popular, So I think with better promotion, Terrence Crawford could definitely be, the face of boxing. But at 34, he hasn't still, done those. He still haven't had the legacy fight, like the super fight, like Thomas Hearns versus Sugar Ray Leonard. Nobody want to fight him. Like, what it would have been, Ty, if Manny Pacquiao would have fought him and gave Terrence Crawford a chance, maybe Crawford would be that face of boxing.
Yeah,
but nobody want to fight this man.
But they don't want to fight this motherfucker.
That's why I didn't say Crawford. That's why I didn't say Crawford. That's why I said I totally agree with that. Because Manny Pacquiao is still getting fights. Just out of 2 years off, he get a fight. This man been waiting 2 years for a fight.
Nah, I take that back, man. I'm so disrespectful, man. The face of boxing is Deontay Wilder.
Man, okay.
Only his family.
I gotta pull off the message, TY. I gotta pull off the message, man. This shit gotta stop, yo. Hey, man, for real, bro. Yeah, man, but that was a good one. But, man, yeah, man, straight up, bro.
My bad, Carl, but I'm just saying, though.
Shout out to Rapstar. I see you exclusive. He said, since nobody wants to fight Crawford, he better fight Virgil. It looked like Crawford about to fight Sean Porter. Crawford is about to fight Sean Porter. Now, Terrence Crawford got a lot of options. Terrence Crawford, he can fight Sean Porter next. Virgil Ortiz, he's next in line. And then Josh Taylor, who's supposed to move up to 147 after his next fight. If Josh Taylor moves up, he automatically becomes the number one contender because Josh Taylor is undisputed champion at 140. He's the WBO champion at 140. So if he moves up, he gets a title shot right away. So he got three options: Sean Porter, Virgil Ortiz, Josh Taylor. So now, Terrence Crawford got options. He got fights. And if he can win those fights, that can make him the face of boxing. Even Manny Pacquiao. Why not Manny Pacquiao? Pacquiao about to fight Ugas. Say Pacquiao beats Ugas. Why not Manny Pacquiao fight Terrence Crawford in a unification fight? Earl Spence is injured. Earl Spence is injured. He got a serious thing. We got to stop giving Manny Pacquiao a pass to duck Terrence Crawford, dude. He should have fought Terrence Crawford years ago. He left Top Rank and ran to the PBC to duck Terrence Crawford, bro.
True. Hey, man, that should have been the fight first. That fight should have been set up before the Spence fight, to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. When Bernard Hopkins, man, when he was 42 years old, Bernard Hopkins was beating down Kelly Pavlik, who was undisputed middleweight champion. Bernard Hopkins beat Antonio Tarver at 43 years old. So, Pacquiao, you still active. I want to see you fight Terrence Crawford. There shouldn't be no damn excuse for him not to fight Terrence Crawford next because we know Earl Spence is injured. Okay, then. Fight Crawford,
why ain't Terrence Crawford in this fight now?
Exactly. Pacquiao should have fought fucking Crawford in the first place. But then he wanted to go fight Earl. He wanted to fight Earl. Earl was a unified champion. I don't blame him for fighting Earl, but Earl is injured right now. You beat Ugas, make a fight with Terrence Bud Crawford. I think that'd be great.
That should be the next fight. Even
that
though
fight
it
should have
should be
happened
this fight.
before fucking Manny and Earl was even thought of. Bud and Manny should have been happened.
Yep.
But
Hell
you
yeah, you
already
right.
know what it is. That
Touch on
shame
it,
for
IB.
juice.
Cook on that, IB, because they both was on top rank.
Yep.
And you
I feel
couldn't
like
have
Manny
no
Pacquiao
excuse.
had that bad blood over there at that top rank side, and Bob Arum, he couldn't put his pride to the side. I feel like that definitely was Manny, because Bud definitely been screaming for that smoke.
That man been screaming, and I know for all the goddamn smoke, he can't get shit, bro. Can't get motherfucker to even walk down his direction, bro. They walking the other way. He's screaming at these people, come this way. Hey, man, come on, man. This
So I
shit
got a
joke,
question
bro.
for IB. So IB, who's the real face of boxing? Is it Canelo Alvarez, Anthony Joshua, or Manny Pacquiao?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. To me, it ain't none of them. I still feel like Floyd the face of boxing.
But he's not active though, like active fighters.
Active fighter, damn. An active fighter, I have to say probably Canelo, and that's sad to say, but Canelo is the more household name with a lot of fans, and a lot of people don't really know Bud, but the hardcore boxing fans for real. And Errol Spence, I feel like he ain't really he is a household name just to certain people, but I would say Canelo
over Pacquiao.
I mean, Manny Pacquiao definitely a great. I mean, but I wouldn't put him as the face of boxing over Canelo.
And why you say that?
Just because, like you said, he's on a 2.5 year layoff for one. For two, Canelo only lost one fight, and he's still scraping up these goofy ass belts playing duck duck goose.
He lost more than one fight. They just didn't count. They just didn't count.
Manny is on that comeback. A lot of people forgot about Manny before he came back for real. Like, but he could possibly be the face of boxing because he do got a whole country, on his back. But in my opinion, I feel like it's Canelo.
I respect
more casual fans, more hardcore fans. To me, I feel like support Canelo more than the Manny Pacquiao. They scream Canelo more than they scream Pacquiao. They want to see Canelo more than they want to see Pacquiao. That's just my opinion, though.
I agree with that shit too. They do. Most of the casual fans know Canelo regardless.
Okay, let's see. Two Hands the Reaper came back with it. He said Anthony Joshua could be the biggest bag. So what's that Triller fight worth it? He said it could possibly be Joshua. So he said Joshua might be. Rich, what about you? Who you think is the face of boxing?
I don't think it's Anthony Joshua. He for sure is out in the UK though. But like in terms of overall, it'll have to be. Shit, I wouldn't say Canelo, but then at the same time, we're gonna see about after this Pacquiao fight. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if this fight do more than. Cause I think when Canelo fought Yildirim, he had like, I don't know, maybe 300,000 pay-per-view buys. In the face of boxing, should do crazy numbers regardless. But I think Manny Pacquiao is gonna for surely clear 500 with this, and it's with an unknown opponent for the most part. Like, I mean, Ugas Yildirim just about as known as Ugas, so that's really gonna tell you. It could be Pacquiao, but I'd have to go with Canelo.
So most people saying Canelo. For me, I'm gonna go with Pacquiao though, because more people, like if you ask them who Manny Pacquiao or Canelo Alvarez, more people know Manny Pacquiao because Pacquiao is an all-time great. Like you just look at it, the man's resume. He's been in the ring with Floyd Mayweather. Manny Pacquiao was a part of the biggest fight in the history of boxing with Floyd Mayweather. That was the biggest fight in boxing history. So Canelo was a part of one of the biggest fights in boxing history with Mayweather. But when Manny Pacquiao fought against Mayweather, it did more views than it did more pay-per-view buys than Canelo versus Mayweather. Mayweather versus Pacquiao was a bigger fight than Mayweather versus Canelo. Do y'all agree? I mean, numbers don't lie. Floyd fought both of them in the biggest fight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's 100%.
I got it roll with Pacquiao, bro. I gotta go with Pac. He's still active. He's still fighting. Pacquiao is the real face of boxing right
And
now.
he fighting motherfuckers, man. He ain't who he ducking. At this point, at this stage, he ain't ducking nobody.
Not at this stage in his career.
Well,
But
some people would say Terrence Crawford.
he doing the smart fights, man, and getting a big payday, and it's a champion, man. See what I'm saying? That's smart, man. Good business, bro. Can't get around it, and the numbers don't lie. With
It's
H talking
business,
about
man. Yeah.
all that add up. Everybody's just said something that all add up, bro. Pacquiao is their face, bro.
When he turn that age, he finna fight the small fights too, bro. He ain't finna fight who everybody want him to fight like he's 30 years old, bro. It don't work like that, bro. He not finna do that.
And this the generation finna change, man.
So exclusive says,
under that, guess who next? It's gonna be Devin Haney, man. Stop playing, man.
So exclusive says, to be honest, H, a lot of casuals and hardcores know Tank. He a candidate. I mean, he's a rising star. He's like the next.
Yeah, he in the next generation.
Group. Yeah, he's that next generation.
You there too. You there too, little bro.
You got Ryan. A lot of casuals know Ryan as well.
Yeah, bro.
Teofimo Lopez, a rising star like Devin Haney. But out of the younger generation, right now, Tank might be the biggest attraction out of the younger guys. Even Earl Spence, he's a rising star too. You can't forget about Earl. He's a rising star. But Earl is not on the level right now of the Canelos, Pacquiao's, Joshua, like worldwide. Mm-hmm. Like they big in America.
Hey, H, but I feel you. Tank the face of attraction, but for you to be the face of boxing, motherfucker, you got to fight somebody, bro.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah, you feel me? Yeah. He ain't doing
like the real champions.
Yeah, he ain't doing that.
Bigger. But Tank is not the face of boxing.
Yeah,
he's probably one of the faces of American boxing, but he got a long way to go, my dude.
It's a lot of
especially if he keep going down this motherfucking route fighting these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, his last pay-per-view did like 200,000. The one with Leo Santa Cruz, 200,000. Can't be the face of boxing doing those type of numbers. Canelo was doing way more numbers than that.
Great names. It's so many great names in this generation to come, man. I'm talking about, bro.
There's a bunch of people in this generation, bro.
You can't leave out nobody, bro.
Man, these youngsters are piling up, bro. They piling up around this bitch, bro.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia, he's a big name too. Ryan, like I said, Teofimo Lopez, he's rising. He's a rising star. Who else we got? Earl Spence, I mentioned him. Adrian Broner, he's still a name, even though he gets beat every time. A lot of people know Adrian Broner. A lot of people still know AB, and a lot of people,
hell yeah, they know
him for what? Why they know him?
Shit, because he's fucking AB, man. Man, they shit, bro. His character,
Wilder. Can't forget about Wilder. Wilder is well known. Wilder's known for getting his ass whooped by Tyson Fury. Now Tyson Fury is another rising star. He's on the rise.
Yep.
Fury coming up. Yo, what's good? Phil Walker, what's good?
Yo, man, what's popping out here, man? As always, dropping in, showing my support, man.
Man, I ain't seen Phil in a minute, man. What's up, baby?
Hey, man, y'all stay doing y'all thing on here, man. Hey, look, I may not see me, man, but that ear always listening, though. You feel me? Yeah, absolutely, man. Man, I just want to chime in on the face of boxing thing, man.
Break it down for us. Who you got as the face of boxing?
I tell you this right here. For me, right now at the moment, I really don't have a face of boxing, because to me, when I think about the face of boxing, I kind of break it down into different criteria. You know what I'm saying? One is you have to be undoubtedly the best at your weight division. Right. That's one thing. Sometimes that means you may have all the straps. Sometimes that means you may have 3. Sometimes that means you just may have 2 and just be unified. But it's just a couple things, man. You got to talk about numbers. How many people come out to support you? You understand what I'm saying? Because you can have a really solid fan base, but at the same time, that doesn't mean it's going to put, asses in the seats. You see what I'm saying? You can, like Ryan Garcia, he has all the support in the world on social media. People are screaming his name from ocean to ocean, but then when you look at his live gates, they're not all of that. You see what I'm saying? He's not a pay-per-view star. So, I mean, you got to break it down into different criteria. But when I think about it, I have certain fighters that meet the criteria, certain fighters that don't, right? If you want to talk about longevity, you have to bring up Canelo Alvarez and Manny Pacquiao. Only issue is Manny Pacquiao hasn't fought in 2 years, right? He's probably one of the most known boxers in the world. But I think Canelo Alvarez is also one of the most known boxers in the world. But neither of these guys have been undisputed, right? So when I think about the undisputed, I go directly to Terrence Crawford, okay? And then I go directly to my man Josh Taylor. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, to me, the face, first and foremost, to me, has to be a guy, most importantly, that's undoubtedly the best at his weight division. And right now, I mean, I would like to say Crawford, but he doesn't have the statistics to back it up at 147. You know what I'm saying? I could say Josh Taylor because he's now the undisputed guy at 140. But guess what? Crawford was that guy before him. So, man, and when I think about numbers, I go straight to Anthony Joshua. His numbers are better than everybody's. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Right? So, it's a lot of different things that factor into being the face. This is why I don't think we have a face at this very moment. But if you want to break them down into categories, I think we can probably pick somebody different for each one of them. That's my opinion.
I like that breakdown. That's what's up.
Yeah,
Damn good opinion.
see the thing, Phil, is like we talked about the undisputed thing. I heard you mention that, but now we just saying, who's the biggest star in the sport. That when you say his name, people recognize who that fighter is. Even though Crawford has become undisputed, he's like, of course, one of my favorite fighters, but a lot of people don't know who Terrence Crawford is, worldwide. But like you said, Manny Pacquiao, you say his name, damn near everybody know Manny Pacquiao.
It's just why it's Canelo and Manny Pacquiao. That's why you could easily you could basically, I hate to say Canelo, bro, because they all love that motherfucker.
Canelo's not known like even he's known,
but I'm just saying now.
But hold on, though. But that's two
that means
different
it's a popularity contest, then, bro. I know he's not well known as Pacquiao, but he's still well known, though. Canelo.
Yeah, he is.
Well, look, that's two different questions, right? Who's a star and who's the face of boxing?
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So when you think about boxing, the first thing I think about is who's the best motherfucker without a doubt, right?
Oh, accolades, right?
You know what I'm saying? I go straight to accolades. Who's the face of boxing, right? Then after that, then you start to trickle in with the other shit. Now, if you would just want to go by stardom, I mean, it's going to be three guys that you got to put at the top of the food chain. That's going to be Anthony Joshua, Canelo Alvarez, and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, you can argue which one you feel as though is the guy, but I mean, shit, man, Pacquiao is much more than a boxer, though. You got to understand that. Manny Pacquiao is the closest thing to Muhammad Ali that we've gotten in a very long time, because his impact for his people is just as great as it is as Ali was for us, for the African-American community. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if you want to compare apples to apples, again, I'm talking about what Manny Pacquiao people mean to him versus what Ali meant to us here in the States. You dig what I'm saying? So, you got to factor in all these things, man. If I had to pick somebody, I would say without a doubt right now, I'm personally going to have to go with Manny Pacquiao, because even if you throw in all the accolades, if you throw in the longevity in the sport, still doing it at a high level, still taking on all comers, then at the same time balancing the family life, a very religious brother, must I add, and he's also a senator. He's dedicating his life to helping other people. For me, I'm gonna go with Manny Pacquiao, because to me that represents boxing inside and outside of the ring, and to me that's what I consider to be a real motherfucker. So I'm gonna go with him right now. Never failed the drug test. You dig what I'm saying? So to me, you got to go with Pac-Man right now. I just need Pac-Man to fight more. That's the only knock on him. That's the only knock on him. He's got to fight more. He's got to fight more.
Man,
but when he does fight, here recently, he's been fighting the right guys. So I got to give him kudos for that. Like I said, he's taking on all comers. So I'm gonna go with Pac-Man, man, without a doubt.
Now, Manny a real one, bro. Manny a real one.
AJ ain't no slouch either though, man. Like boys don't understand, man. AJ done all this damage in like 5 years, bro. Like for real. Like this boy I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. When you talk about the explosiveness that AJ has, like rose to fame, it's not as great as Mike Tyson and as fast as Mike Tyson did it. But I can make the comparison and say, hey, since Mike Tyson, I think Anthony Joshua is the thing closest to that in the short time span that he rose to fame, rose to the top of the food chain. Man, this guy literally has basically set the market for heavyweights to make the kind of money that they're making right now. You understand what I'm saying? He set that market because he demanded so much. You know, he put the asses in the seats. And I mean, look, at the end of the day, man, you got to give that man his props because I think he's done a lot for boxing, and I think he's done a lot for the heavyweights. You know, Tyson Fury was around before Anthony Joshua, but the heavyweights didn't have that kind of attention. Deontay Wilder was really around before Anthony Joshua, but the heavyweights wasn't demanding that kind of attention. It's like when AJ came, I could visibly see a shift in the sport, you know. And don't get me wrong, doesn't make those other guys less competitive or not as good fighters as him. I just think what he did, the way he came into the sport, him and Eddie Hearn Matchroom, how they set the market, how that man rose to fame, I think it's amazing, man. He's literally done this in like 5 years, man. So you got to give that man his props.
Listen, bro, he the link in the chain that keeps the whole chain together, man. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua he like right in the middle of that. The younger generation and the older generation. He keeping it going for real. What would it be? Just think, what would it be without an Anthony Joshua in the boxing? All them fights would have went different. I feel you, bro. Well, none of them matchups would have went down. And he had to take a loss. And he had to take a loss out the whole deal.
AK got that run back and handled his business though.
And that's what made him learn too. Yeah, that's all I want to say, man.
And he ain't make no excuses. He took his L like a man.
Man.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, he didn't make any excuses, but now his fans and spectators didn't make excuses for him. But I can contest that I've never heard Anthony Joshua say anything but, hey, man, it wasn't my night. I lost. I'm going to bounce back, handle my business in a rematch. But, that's boxing for you, man. It's super duper political, man. And that's, at the same time, that's good for growing the sport. But when it's too political, that shit can also kill the sport, right? Because it's men with egos, man. And at the end of the day, they trying to fucking take each other heads and get a big payday. And at the same time, have longevity in the sport. So you can't have all three. And there's only been a couple of guys that's been able to do that. You know what I'm saying? Reign supreme, have longevity in the sport, and come out the sport with all their wits and all that money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's a very difficult task. And right now in boxing, I think more people are trying to do that. And it's so political, is driving the sport in the wrong direction right now. And I think, we need to fix that. We need to somehow come up with a balance to get boxing going back in the right direction.
And I'm gonna throw a fourth one in there for you, Phil, and keeping that O at the end of your a long good career too. Keeping that undefeated record. That everybody don't do that.
Nah, everybody don't do that, man. You deserve a special place in history when you retire with that O, man. There's only been a few guys that's been able to do it. That's done it at a high level and made some good money, was smart with their money, and came out there with an O. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, for real though, that means a lot, man. That means a lot. But really, man, to me, once you lose that O, man, you ought to be balls to the wall, trying to take on everything come your way. You know what I'm saying? If somebody even say a word that's the same letter as your name, you need to say, hold on, are you talking about me? What, you want to fight? Like, that's what you need. Once that O is gone, man, you need to really be out here stalking people, man. That's the way I feel. You know what I'm saying? Whoever the next best guy is. You know, because you gotta move shit out the way to claim your position, because ain't nobody gonna give it to you, especially if you get that O2. So you gotta earn that shit, man. And that's the real.
Hell yeah. Like you're a prospect again. You calling out every name under the sun.
Hey, that's that DeAndre boy. He all up in people's face.
Niggas need to be on that before they get their O.
Absolutely, man. I agree with that too. Boys definitely need to be on that before they get before they lose their O.
Certain shit, you know, separates you from the pack. You know, certain shit definitely separates you from the pack, but that definitely don't determine whether you're great or not. Because there's hella greats that took losses. You know, few losses. We all know that, but you know, little shit like having that, you know, it just separates you from the pack. It separates you from the greats. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was great, but the nigga lost. I didn't. You know, it's kind of like ain't nobody perfect, but you can definitely have a perfect record.
No, that's real. That's real. I mean, shit. At the end of the day, you was perfect in your sport. You know what I'm saying? So can't nobody argue with that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like people can debate your skill level, but at the end of the day, man, the argument always gonna circle back to, well, nobody beat them. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if it was close matches. I don't give a fuck if the judges was drunk. It don't matter. Look, it's all gonna circle right back to that when it comes to a debate. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the real about it. You know? So that is what it is,
I always
man.
say, what does the record say?
Yeah,
I
man.
had to eat that crow too, like that Floyd Mayweather Castillo fight. Hey, man, it's a loss is a loss, bro. It's the sport of boxing, bro. Got to get over it. That's what happens. See why I don't gamble? That shit crazy, man. But it is what it's a good business. That's why I love it.
It's a great business for those
bro.
people.
Yes, bro. And you know what? And everybody is
That's
hurt.
why I don't talk about that old. I don't care about that shit, man.
Everybody hurt. Suckers, pimps, all of that,
Pimps, all that
etc.
shit, bro. It's a business, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, bro.
All the businessman is hurt. Believe that.
Yeah, that's a whole
exclusive. Exclusive. I would say for sure Castillo is definitely one of Floyd's toughest fights, and that is a toss-up. But I feel like he beat Castillo for sure. And I would say like one of his most toughest fights was Emmanuel Augustus. And Castillo, you know, Cotto was a tough one. And of course you got that fight with Maidana too, that was pretty tough. But Emmanuel Augustus, that came out of Floyd Mayweather's mouth. So that's what he said.
Emmanuel Augustus beat his ass up though.
So if you know something, Emmanuel Augustus was one of his toughest fights.
He know that though.
I would probably say Augustus and my man from he's from Argentina, Maidana. I'd probably say that's probably his two toughest fights.
Yeah, for sure. Maidana in there too. Yep.
Maidana gave him problems.
Man, Maidana gave him a whole lot of problems.
Hold up, exclusive. When was the last time you saw Floyd fight and he'd get his nose busted?
It's quiet in the motherfucker.
Emmanuel Augustus, because Maidana didn't even bust his nose.
Yeah, Maidana roughed him up a little bit, but
he roughed his ass up though. But he didn't bust his nose. Emmanuel Augustus was in there punching him in his mouth, in his face.
I mean, to me, Maidana fought a different kind of fight against Floyd. You understand what I'm saying?
And you know what? And you know, you sure right too. You sure right.
Yeah, he fought a different kind of fight. I mean, he just kind of. Yeah. Augustus just really out there really showed that he had some real nice boxing skill. Showed that he was good. You know what I'm saying?
Augustus was hitting that boy in the snap
back. Like, I'm a straight disrespect this man all 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, bro.
You know, I don't care if I gotta hit him with forearms, elbows, the inside of the glove, the laces. He didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he fought him. And he made it look good, and he made it look tough for Floyd. You know what I mean? That's why he
And
had to
guess
fight him
what?
again.
His record was 13-24. He had 13 wins, 24 losses.
Oh shit,
Man, it's boxing crazy, man. Any given
Yes,
night,
sir.
man, could be your night where you know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying, man. Everybody got a
Just like
game plan.
Pac-Man. Sometimes you play good, sometimes your ass you can't get it.
Yeah, everybody got a game plan till they take that motherfucking get their funk ass rocked.
Hey, fact. Hey, like you say, T.Y., square business.
Square business,
bro.
man.
Straight up, bro.
Yeah. Well, man, look, fellas, man, it was nice chopping up with you guys, man. I'm gonna be listening in. I just wanted to come and give my little 2 cents about, the face of boxing, the up and coming stars, man. It's plenty of them, man. It's plenty of them up and coming stars, man. It's all about how they approach their career. You understand what I'm saying? If they got a good balance, got good people around them, it's a lot of cats, man, that could really be big stars in boxing, man. It's just got to be done right at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But for me, as a true boxing fan, I want to see who is the best motherfucker at all times. That's the ultimate and ending goal for me as a fan. I don't give a fuck how much money you make. I don't care how many people you put in the seats. I don't care how much jury you got. I don't give a fuck if you fucking 25,000 holes a night. I need to see you win.
If you go by that, Tyson Fury got to be the best heavyweight in the world, hands down, bar none.
So
got to be the best. If you go by, he look at his resume, he's still undefeated. He ain't never got beat. Anthony Joshua got beat by a late minute replacement, Andy Ruiz, who was out of shape, my dude, who was a nobody at that time, came in and blazed his ass.
Yep. I don't want to talk about that though.
Smoke that nigga like a blunt.
So it's a lot of up and coming stars in boxing,
and he
man.
fucking re-rolled that motherfucker after he smoked it.
Tyson Fury, that dude. If we gonna go by accolades, who's the best? It gotta be Fury.
I never seen a motherfucker.
none.
I never seen a motherfucker smoke a blunt and then re-roll that motherfucker while it was smoke.
But man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna need Fury to show me he can defend the title, man, and then I can say he the
October
best.
9th. I mean, shit, against Deontay Wilder, who's considered at that time the #1 heavyweight because Joshua just lost to Andy Ruiz. So Fury beat this man in his own country the same way he did Vladimir Klitschko. Now, Anthony Joshua, his best win is Vladimir Klitschko, and Tyson Fury beat him first when Klitschko was a champion. Right? When Joshua beat him, he already got beat by Fury. He was no longer a champion. He was retired for 18 months. He was out the ring for 18 months. So Fury beat him when he was the champion. Fury beat Wilder when he was the champion. Two #1 heavyweights.
H Money, I got you. I got you. We all know the history. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is this right here. Tyson Fury was supposed to rematch Vladimir Klitschko. He was supposed to defeat. Hold on.
Phil, we going there, man.
No, I got you.
No, hold on. Let me just
Phil, we talking about the ring. You said accolade with a nigga done in the ring.
No, what I said. Hold on. Now, look, listen, this is what I'm telling you right here, H. What I said was, I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. You have to be undeniably the best in the division. That's what I said. Right
and
now, to me.
Hold
on one second.
I got you.
1 second. I just explained to you that I don't think Tyson Fury is undeniably the best in the division. I get everything that Tyson Fury has done. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's still one or two guys out there that Tyson Fury needs to fight. And at the end of the day, for my own personal reasons, I'm going to need Tyson Fury to actually follow through with defending a title. I'm not taking nothing away from what he's done.
Let me step in now. Now, you said defend his title. You brought up Vladimir Klitschko. Bruh, Tyson Fury won every round in that fight. He dominated Vladimir Klitschko. We seen who was the best. So you what you trying to say?
But they say that was the boringest fight, though,
a lot of Tyson Fury. I guess the people that don't like him, they say, "Oh, he ducked the rematch with Klitschko." Motherfucker, why would he duck a rematch with Klitschko when he won every round in that fight?
I don't understand.
They trying to say, "Oh, he ducking a rematch
Yeah.
with Wilder. He ducking the third fight."
Just
with
like
Wilder.
they say he ducking the third fight. How you duck somebody you beat up twice? How you duck somebody you beat the fuck up twice? That's what I want to know.
Hold on. All right, so let me
hold
say
on
this
before
right
you say that, brother. Hold on, I got something to say though, because why would you go in there a third time with a notorious cheater?
Exactly. Everybody cheats when they fight or loses.
Yeah,
it's all cheat. Nobody want to hear that.
Hold up, man. Hold on.
Go, you saying the other? I've been listening. I just want to say my piece because you said he got to fight the other heavyweights. Like which one? You talking about Joshua, who got beat already by Andy Ruiz? Let me finish. Andy Ruiz, who knocked out Joshua on a 5-week notice. You know what I mean? And he wasn't nobody. Andy Ruiz wasn't even ranked in the top 10. So we know he ain't number one because he already got his ass whooped already. Ain't nobody with Fury. And he beat the best.
Exactly.
All right. Okay. So let me say this right here, right? So at the end of the day, I can tell you this right here. You want to talk about accolades? Right now, Anthony Joshua's got 3 straps. Okay, so I'm not even going to talk.
Who had those belts first?
Let you cook. Y'all gotta let me make my point, bro. Y'all gotta let me make my point, bro, before y'all step in.
Let's keep it real. Tyson Fury won those belts first. He collected vacant belts. Vacant belts. He fought Charles Martin for the IBF, the vacant belt, nigga.
You gotta let me finish.
You saying he got 3 belts?
Yo, you don't even know what I'm about to say though.
Those belts in the ring.
You don't even know what I'm about to say though. You know what I'm about to say, fam.
My bad. Go ahead, Phil. It's on you.
All right. So this is what I'm saying right here, bro. This is what I'm saying right here. At the end of the day, okay, I've never said Tyson Fury ducked anybody. All I did was state an actual fact, okay? The actual fact is this. Tyson Fury has never defended a title, okay?
That's what you keep saying, bro.
Let me finish.
But you said that 3 times already. No, you said that 3 times.
Man,
that's all you can say about Tyson Fury.
I keep having to say it.
Let me just say this. Now,
oh my God, I gotta finish.
3 times the man ain't defending his title.
But you gotta let me finish my statement.
Wilder had the most title defenses, and he got no credit. So which one is it? So if you go by title defenses,
you gotta let me finish this before I answer something else.
He got no credit. Fury beat the man. Well, okay, now it's all of a sudden title defenses is all that matter. When now you saying title defenses that matter when Wilder defended his title the most.
Who said that? I'm not. Hold up, man. Hold up. H. First and foremost, hold up. 1 second. First and foremost, you gotta let me finish my point.
Okay, I got you.
The next thing is I'm not talking about. I never mentioned Deontay Wilder title defenses. I don't know who you're talking about in that regard. But what I'm saying is, let me start over again and let me finish my statement. So what I said is, Tyson Fury has never. I never said Tyson Fury ducked anybody. I don't know where you guys got that from. All I'm saying is Tyson Fury cannot undoubtedly be the best right now because the fight that would have deemed him the best did not happen because he has to get a rematch with who? Deontay Wilder, right? So what I'm saying is this right here. At the end of the day, he was supposed
I don't agree with that.
to hold up 1 second. Hold up. He would have been undisputed. So at the end of the day, okay, Tyson Fury, okay, was supposed to rematch Vladimir Klitschko. That did not happen, which allowed, okay, Anthony Joshua to come in, collect these vacant belts, okay. So
he was
the situation. Hold on, let me finish.
I just got one question. I got one question, Phil, because you said it allowed Anthony Joshua to fight for the belts, but Klitschko was no longer the champion. He wasn't a champion. He didn't have no belts when Joshua fought him.
I said it allowed Anthony Joshua to fight for these vacant belts. I'm giving you all facts right now, H-Man. This is not my opinion. What I'm doing is, I get it. We can go back and forth all day about opinions, but what I'm saying, my standpoint right now is that first and foremost, what I'm going to speak on is going to be factual evidence to back it up. Okay. So when Vladimir Klitschko and Tyson Fury didn't have their rematch. Okay, the belts went vacant. You know what I'm saying? So it allowed other heavyweights to come in and collect the straps. That's nobody's fault.
Okay, so
Tyson,
Joshua collected vacant straps. He collected vacant belts.
I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
So, but it's not about if the strap is vacant or not. It's about whether you get the strap and retain it. Okay? So far, Anthony Joshua has retained the straps. Although he had a setback with Andy Ruiz. I get it. But he did retain the straps. All I'm saying is, look, Tyson Fury's been my guy since before he beat Vladimir Klitschko. I could bring this shit all the way back. You understand what I'm saying? I've been saying Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world. But at the same time, I am going to be logical with the way I think. I need Tyson Fury because I've been following him so long. I've been paying attention to his career. And quite frankly, all that he's done, still at the end of the day, I feel a sense of disappointment because he's never defended a title.
That's the fifth time you said that. That's all you can say about
he's
Tyson Fury,
never defended a title.
Let me talk now. I've been listening, bro.
But you're trying to get this man. You've given him the best. I can't say.
That's all you can say. Oh, he ain't defending the title and all of that.
I can't
the
say.
Man
okay, well,
the
okay.
best and beat the best. Beat Klitschko when Klitschko was the champion. Come on, man. Hey, man. I heard you. Let me talk now, bro. I just heard you talk. Now, First of all, like I said, with the title defenses, bro, can I speak, bro? Go ahead, channel, man. I'm just waiting my turn, bro.
Best two wins. Tyson Fury's best two wins is Vladimir Klitschko and Deontay the Bronze Bomber. Then after that, who would it be?
And who's Anthony Joshua best wins?
Vladimir Klitschko.
And Fury beat him first when he was a champion.
I got you, but you can't use triangle.
What's his second best win?
Theory,
man, let's get to his second. Who was it, Charles Martin or was it Pulev? Which one? Or
I would personally say his second best win would probably be either Povetkin or Joseph Parker.
Povetkin, who was fucking 40 years old, and Joseph Parker, who ain't shit. Joseph Parker, are you fucking joking? Joseph Parker, who just got his ass beat by fucking Chisora? Joseph Parker ain't shit. He ain't shit.
Dillian White,
shit. What the fuck? So compare Joseph Parker to Wilder, my nigga. Who's more dangerous? Who had the title?
H Money. You are literally hold on. H Money. Calm down. H Money. Calm down. You're literally hold up. H Money. You're literally summing the hold up. H Money. You're literally summing the whole heavyweight division of and Tyson. Hold up. H, listen to what you're saying.
Joseph
no, you got to be joking because look.
Dylan White and got his ass dropped by Dylan White, that Joseph Parker who just got his ass whooped by 40-year-old Derek Chisora, or you said Povetkin who was washed up at that time? Fury beat the undefeated
hold on, H.
Fury beat the undefeated Wilder who was ranked number 1 in the heavyweight division at the time. Come on, boy. You just throwing out names now, bro.
No, I'm not throwing out names because hold on, man. Hold on. H. What you're doing right now is
by fucking Klitschko.
H, you got to calm down.
Got his ass whooped by Klitschko, bro.
H, you got to calm down, man. I'm not about to scream back and forth with you.
You're in the lion's den, man.
Bro. Undefeated fighters like Wilder. When Klitschko was number 1, Fury beat Klitschko when Klitschko was number 1. Klitschko got beat, Wilder beat his. You talking about
H Money? You're not saying I picked Fury to beat Klitschko. So what are you talking about?
You said that already, bro.
I'm saying, but what are you? Why you keep repeating yourself? Listen, hold up, H. Let me speak. Let me speak. I'm not comparing nobody. What I am doing is saying this right here. I am comparing one fighter's body of work versus another fighter's body of work. And when I think about Tyson Fury, the only two names that ring a bell to me.
So Derek Chisora don't mean nothing. Derek Chisora don't mean nothing.
One second. One second. Let me say what I'm going to say. When I look at a complete body of work, at the end of the day, as much as I like Tyson Fury, his body of work is not as good as Anthony Joshua's, bro.
Bro,
It's just not.
So you talking about a Pulev? You bragging about a Pulev in a Charles
I never
Martin
even mentioned
win?
Pulev. I never said Pulev.
Let's talk about his victory then. So name that resume you talking about. You said a body of work. You said a body of work. Now explain this body of work. Explain it to me. Explain to me this body of work.
Okay, you want me to? Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Okay, no problem. Okay, you have Vladimir Klitschko, right? Would you not agree that's a way?
Who beat Klitschko first? Fury beat him when he was a champion.
I'm talking about Anthony.
For 11 years.
Okay, so
you're talking about a fucking Klitschko that got his ass whooped by Tyson Fury.
Who beat Klitschko first?
So you should be giving Tyson Fury credit for beating Klitschko when he was a champion for 7 years.
By the way,
bro. Fury beat him when he was a champion for 7 years. When Fury beat Klitschko, Klitschko was the number one heavyweight in the world.
Tyson Fury did not beat Vladimir Klitschko first. Let's get that out the way.
Yeah, Fury beat him. No, Fury beat him when he was a champion. Fury beat him before Anthony Joshua. Who beat him first? Anthony Joshua or Fury?
Oh, you talking about out of those two?
You know what I'm talking about.
That's not when you say
exactly
what I'm talking about.
Vladimir Klitschko was unbeatable or something.
Hold up, brother.
Are you crazy? Bro, you just said fucking Klitschko and Fury beat him first. He beat him before Anthony Joshua. He beat him when he was a champion. He was undefeated for 11 years when Tyson Fury beat him. And Fury beat him in his own country.
No, he was not undefeated for
11 years, nigga. He was undefeated for 11 years. I said he was undefeated for 11 years. He was a champion for 7 years when Fury beat him.
You cannot be undefeated if you already lost.
No, you talk about facts. Tyson Fury beat him when he was a champion for 7 years. He was undefeated for 11 years. Those are facts.
Now you need to stand in their count, bro. You need to stand in their count, bro.
Hold on, H. You acting like Vladimir Klitschko hadn't been already beat when Tyson Fury beat him.
Fury beat him when he was undefeated for 11 years. 11 years.
He had already lost, H Money.
He was a champion for 7 years
H
straight.
Money, he'd already lost, bro.
Fury was the underdog in that fight, bro.
He had already lost, though.
He won
Vladimir
every round.
Klitschko had already lost, though.
What? Didn't Klitschko drop Anthony Joshua and almost knocked his ass out? And Joshua was down on the scorecards. Joshua needed a knockout to win. Did Fury struggle? No, and Fury beat a better version of Klitschko when he was a fucking champion. He was undefeated for 11 years. Do your research. You talk about facts. He was undefeated for 11 years. He was a champion for 7 straight years.
My point is this right here. You're talking about who beat who first. What I'm saying is this right here. These are the facts. Vladimir Klitschko had all right, man. You know what? Okay, all right, H. Okay, you're not gonna let me talk. We can't have a civilized conversation if you're not gonna let me talk.
When Anthony Joshua beat Klitschko, was Klitschko a champion? Was he a champion?
No.
Did he have any belts?
No.
Was he retired for 18 months? Yes or no?
Yes.
So how could you say Joshua got a better win than Fury right there? Who has the better win over Klitschko?
No, bro. It's not about the better win. They share the same opponent. You cannot give. Hold up, H Money. Hold up, H Money. You go. Let me talk now. Let me talk. Let me talk now, H. You cannot. So you can't give credit to one fighter for beating the guy and don't give it to the next fighter.
They share the same opponent. He was a champion, bro. He was coming off a loss when AJ beat him. He was coming off a loss when AJ beat him. He was retired for 18 months. Are you serious? He was coming off a loss. He wasn't a champion. He just got smoked by Tyson Fury. And then your boy, now the dude you talking about, Anthony Joshua, got his ass dropped by Klitschko. He was losing the fight.
He beat Klitschko. Got knocked out. Well, I mean, what does it matter if he got dropped?
So you can't even compare the two. Fury beat that dude when he was a champion for 7 years, nigga. You can't say the same. He wasn't the same Klitschko.
Listen, man. Is AJ your fighter, man? Is that the fighter?
No, actually, Luis Ortiz is my favorite heavyweight.
Who?
Luis Ortiz is my personal favorite heavyweight.
Okay.
It's on record. Now, who I've been saying is the best heavyweight for quite some time is Tyson Fury.
But the thing of it is when you speak about resumes, Man, he got the better win. That's what Ace talking about. I understand what you saying, but the thing of it is the better win is the better win, man. He got the better win over the man.
So this
You need to move
is
on
what
to something else. You need to stand in 8 count, man. You in the Lions.
This is what
den.
I'm saying. This is what I'm saying right here. At the end of the day, Anthony Joshua.
Ended,
hold
man.
up one second.
Ended.
Anthony Joshua and both Tyson Fury, okay, fought Vladimir Klitschko, right? I give them both credit for beating a worthy champion, okay? I give them both credit. I don't think one win was better than the other one.
That's crazy.
They both got the.
So what resume?
They both, hold up, man. Hold on, one second. One second. Y'all gotta let me finish. Oh man, y'all gotta let me finish my statements, bro.
Hebrew, let me say something to Hebrew real quick. Hebrew, when Tyson Fury beat Klitschko, Klitschko was undefeated for 11 straight years. He was a champion for 7 years. Fury was the underdog, beat that man in his country. Are you serious? When Anthony Joshua beat him, Klitschko was retired for 18 months, coming off an ass whooping Tyson Fury gave him. He beat Tyson Fury leftovers. So you tell me which win was better when he beat the man when he was a champion. He beat the man in his country. Which one was better?
I'm finna go right to him with it. So now after hearing that, let's make it real simple. After hearing that, what resume do you think is okay if it was you? Just say if it was me and you, Phil, right? Yeah. You come off a layoff for 2 years, but previous to that, you got beat by this man that just totally beat. Say if I beat you in the first fight, you heard me, and then some other man come and he just destroyed. I mean, you almost win in the fight, but you still lose. How would you be?
Okay, so you asking me the question? Y'all gonna let me answer without interrupting?
If you was a fighter, who would you think won beat you the best?
Okay,
which fight was the hardest for you? Let me say that.
Okay, so this
look at it. Just look at it from like that.
See, I'm gonna look at it how I look at it. I ain't looking at it like nobody else looking at it.
We gonna
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, bro. So that's just your opinion then. So now you going into feelings and all that other shit.
Hold on. I'm not giving no opinions right now.
Man, let me say something, man. Hold on, let me say something. You know what this is, H? Remember that Steve Urkel show? You had Steve Urkel and then you had Stefan, right?
That's Family Matters.
Right. Family Matters. So you up on it. This is what you're doing. Now, we already had a guest on the show. You just that sophisticated version of this dude. You doing, I can see through it, bro.
No, you can't see nothing.
Just let your opinion be your opinion. Let's move on, man. Because this is too much rigmarole going right. Hold on. Ain't no hold on. Wait a minute. I was speaking.
Okay, y'all gonna give me the same courtesy. I'm just making sure.
Let's do it right. Let's do it in order. So we trying to maintain order. This is a new thing we doing. A new thing we doing. We gonna maintain order. We ain't gonna sit here and listen to no bunch of motherfucking rigmarole and all that shit, man.
Come on, man. Say what you gonna say.
Opinion, we move on from those, so it won't be this shit, bro. Is you got your ears on, bro? You can't close them motherfuckers, man. Damn.
All right, so you done? You're not talking boxing no more.
Are you done with the rigmarole?
I'm not done. I want to say what I need to say.
But
if you're not gonna talk boxing, I'm definitely not hearing that.
You steady saying what you feel and all that. We try to skip past that.
I'm not saying what I feel. You gonna let me speak, or you gonna talk about some other shit?
Man, go ahead. I'm gonna speak boxing. I broke it down, H. That's what this is.
So let me speak boxing, H Money. This is the real right here. The truth of the matter is this: Anthony Joshua, okay, and both Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko. Both facts, no opinions right there. Tyson Fury did beat Vladimir Klitschko first out of the two. Now, again, Tyson Fury should have rematched Vladimir Klitschko because that same time Vladimir Klitschko retired, Tyson Fury retired as well. Okay? Hold up. Once I'm speaking facts. Let me speak my facts. Let me speak my facts. Okay? Now, Tyson Fury went on a hiatus and said he wasn't coming back to boxing anymore. He was done. Vladimir Klitschko got the call because he still was training because he was supposed to have a fight against Tyson Fury. So he still was training, okay? And guess what? He got the call, and guess what? The opponent was Anthony Joshua, okay? Vacated belts that Tyson Fury had just previously won off of Klitschko. I give him credit for that, no doubt, okay? Now, these two guys get into the ring, and guess what? AJ is victorious. No matter how ugly the fight was, it does not matter at the end of the day. You have winners. Let me finish. I thought somebody said we going to be sophisticated.
When he get done talking, listen, man.
Somebody
he still called a motherfucker that was sitting on the couch, and this motherfucker's in the rankings and the contender list.
Somebody said we was gonna be sophisticated. Tell me when I give one. I just need to know when I just need to know when I start. I just need to know when I start speaking opinions. When I'm up, one second.
He gonna call a motherfucker off the couch.
Hopped off the couch and dropped his ass. That's what happened.
No, Klitschko didn't hop off the couch, man. You're not getting
this man retired, so that means he out the game. So now it's still motherfuckers in the contender list. It's still mandatories and shit still out here. He called a motherfucker. I
thought we was gonna do this right. You talked all that shit and you can't even control yourself.
Right. I thought we was gonna do this right. Make it make sense, man.
Okay, all I'm doing is laying out the facts. If I give an opinion, feel free to intervene.
Okay, well, we gonna pass up on your feelings. We don't want to hear that shit.
Feel free to intervene. I'm speaking facts. Have I said anything that didn't happen?
You talked about
you saying the same old shit.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
What you're doing is
you telling what happened in that fight. You don't want to talk about
I'm giving your opinion. So when I'm giving your opinion,
did Tyson really get dropped by Klitschko?
Tell me how Anthony, without giving your opinion, tell me how Tyson Fury is being
dropped by Klitschko. He almost got knocked the fuck out. He was losing the fight. He needed a knockout to win.
AJ, see, man, honestly, man, you don't
right now.
Bro. You
defending that right now. That's all.
Yeah. You don't know me. AJ is not my boy. AJ is not my boy. You don't know me. Yeah, AJ is not my boy.
Man,
you don't know
you
me.
in your feelings? That's my opinion.
So, no, I got you. I'm giving you the facts, though.
This right. AJ,
I'm giving you the facts, though. No, I'm giving you the facts. So your opinion is you think AJ's my boy, but I can factually tell you that he's not.
Okay.
All right. So now,
my opinion, back to
defending him, though. I got you, bro.
So back to that performance. Let's go. We already established that Tyson Fury, when he beat Klitschko was a champion. We established when Joshua fought him, the man was retired for 18 months, coming off an ass whooping Tyson Fury gave him. So Fury fought a better.
Okay, but again, you're talking about one fight, H.
Fury fought the better
fight, H.
Because
one fight, H. That's one fight. I got you. I said complete body of work.
So I got you. So back to this specific fight. So when Fury beat him, he was a champion for 7 years straight, undefeated for 11 years. When Joshua fought him, he was retired for 18 months. He was coming off an ass whooping. He was no longer a champion because Fury took his belts, right? So in the actual fights,
I got all that.
In the actual fights,
are those facts, Phil? Are those facts?
I got all of that.
Is it facts,
they still share the same opponent.
So is it facts though? Yes, it is facts.
I got all of that.
Okay.
I got all of that.
That means facts. That means it's facts. Okay. So check this out, Hebrew. So in the actual fights, Klitschko dropped Anthony Joshua. He almost knocked him out. Klitschko was
that's
winning.
That's irrelevant, though.
Klitschko didn't say he don't want to talk about it. See, people, he don't want to talk about that. So let me finish. So when Fury beat him, Fury won every round. He beat Klitschko ass easy. He made it look easy. When Anthony Joshua fought him, Joshua got his ass dropped. Joshua was losing the fight.
Fighters, H.
Yeah, and guess what?
H money.
Now it's different. They fought the same dude, though. You just said they fought the same dude,
bro.
H money, bro.
Oh my God, bro! The man was losing to Klitschko, who just he was retired for 18 months, coming off a loss, hopped off the couch, dropped his ass. He was winning. He was winning. Blazed his ass, bro. That man barely won the fight. He barely won against fucking Klitschko. Fury won easy.
H money. I get it, but let's be honest about this. Honestly, because what you're doing right now is a triangle theory. If you were true, hold up, time out.
I asked you, was it facts? It was all facts what I said.
Hold on, nah, bro. No, what's facts is Anthony Joshua stopped him. She stopped him.
He stopped him, but he was losing the fight.
Hold on. H Money, I'm gonna ask you a real question. H Money, hold up. Let me ask you a real question.
He barely
H Money, hold up. H
won, bro. I'm blazing everybody tonight. Get up in line. I'm gonna blaze your ass. Everybody.
H, let me ask you a question, right? All right. And people, look, me and H, we good. We go at it like this. H, let me ask you a question. All right. On some real shit though, what is the most decisive way you can win in boxing?
Shit, unanimous decision.
Man, we already know.
No. What's the most decisive way?
You know the for sure thing, a knockout, man. Come on, man. That's rhetorical.
Because if you go to the corner, we all know you can be robbed.
Your boy got dropped. You can't avoid it.
Man. I'm asking you. H, now, come on, H, man. Come on, man. You H. Come on, man. Hold up, man. I asked you this question. Hold up, H. I'm asking you this question. Hold up, man. On some real shit. On some real shit. H. Look. H Money.
Hold on. It's a new guest on the panel. Now all the questions bang to him, bro. That's how we doing it, man.
Yo, H, look at the
I need to get my answer. I asked H Money a question.
Hold on, man. He can get
it after this question.
What's your question?
Okay, H. I'm asking you a direct question, bro. Okay. Like, and don't bring in the antics with it. Okay, what's the most decisive way?
Just keep it real, bro. Don't cap then. Don't cap. I'm gonna keep it real as long as you do, because you've been capping.
Who been capping, bro? Like, I'm not capping, bro. I'm not capping. You giving me opinions while you think
I gave you
is the best, and I'm telling you, hey, look, this is why I don't, and I cannot give him that title yet, because he still has a lot of work to do. That's my opinion. So I'm not capping. Hey, look, just because I don't agree with you, H, don't mean I'm capping, my nigga. You got to stop that. Come on now,
bro. We heard about it.
Come on. Well, H, your word. Hold up, H. Let me set the record straight. Your word is not bond, though. Your word is not bond, though, H. I just want to keep it all the way 100
I'm still waiting for your question, though, Phil.
Your word not bond, though. This is your opinion.
Hey, I'm waiting for your question.
Again, what's the most decisive?
You ain't got no questions.
It's not, though. It's not. So what's the most decisive way? What's the most decisive? I'm trying to answer the question, bro. What's the most decisive way?
Wait, I just asked what the fucking question was, bro, and you beat me around the bush.
What's the most decisive way to win a boxing match?
Knockout or unanimous decision. I told you that.
Okay, so knockout. No, knockout. No, because unanimous decision goes to the scorecard.
Bro, I just answered your question.
The unanimous decision goes to the scorecard.
Basically, what he want to say, H, is when he dropped motherfucker Joshua Anthony.
No, I'm saying is the man.
I know exactly what he's trying to say.
Man, come on, man. We ain't children here, man. We not children here, bro.
This is what I'm saying. This is
not children here, man. We understand that shit, man.
He got back up. He was losing the fight. He needed a knockout to win, and that's what happened. He needed a knockout to win, and he won by knockout. We all know that.
All right. That's the most decisive way to win.
He knocked out
On to the next. He stopped him. That's the most decisive way to win in boxing. New. We got somebody else new on here. What's good?
Oh, what's good? What's good, y'all?
Exclusive. What's up, man?
Phil Walker, salute. Yeah, I'm just listening in, man. I think AJ the number one heavyweight in my opinion. But yeah, I'm listening in though. It's a good scrap between H and Phil Walker. I like the heat. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, but anyway.
It's always gonna be a fight on her. Ain't nobody taking this personal, man.
Ain't nobody taking this personal.
Know you. I could get to know you, brother. I ain't got no beef with you like that, bro.
Klitschko, so it don't really matter. They both.
That's my point. That's my point. Whoever said that, that's my point.
Hear me out. Phil, listen to me. I ain't about that, man. I love my brothers extremely. You hearing what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, man, we just talking
I
shit,
don't want
man.
you to
I
ever
mean,
think that, bro. That ain't we trying to build this community right here. You heard what I'm
we
saying?
talk about,
Hey,
we
bro,
talk
We
you
on
ain't,
about,
you ain't,
something. We
you,
on
bro,
a
you ain't got
higher
to tell
level.
me.
We
I'm
on,
civilized. I'm civilized. I don't take nothing
bro.
for
You
this.
not
This
listening to
boxing
what
talk.
I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
I'm telling you something very important right now. You speaking while I'm speaking. We ain't finna get nowhere. Me speaking with you speaking. What's that, bro? You understand what I'm saying? Let's get some order, man. We ain't gotta be in our feelings about nothing. What you saying? I'll take your opinions, bro. You
Yeah, I'm
heard
trying
me?
to figure out what we talking about
The
feelings
facts
though.
are the facts, man. We don't want to hear the same thing over and over. Dude. We don't want to hear no repetitions of the same words, bro. We got you. We know exactly what you're saying, and you know your boxing, man. We trying to build this community like none other. You understand? That's what's going on over here in the Lions Den. Yes, motherfuckers scrapping and fights go down. Yes, but hold
Yeah,
on.
but
Let's take a break and get a standing eight count. Because
so let
when
me
the
ask you a
fight going
question though.
down, hold on, listen. When the fight going down, there's no unified rules. There's no standing eight. You see what I'm saying? But you came in, hold up, man. Wait a minute. Get some understanding on what we doing here, and then it's cool. But go ahead, brother.
But look, first and foremost, I've been on H Money Channel plenty of times, hundreds of times probably. So I know how H Money Channel do it, right? So this is what I'm saying right here. I mean, at the end of the day, my opinions is my opinions when I'm speaking facts because I like to speak in a fact-based conversation. Okay, so at the end of the day, when we talking about this shit, I don't want to hear about no nigga capping or none of that shit just because you don't agree with the person. At the end of the day, what I spoke about on Tyson Fury's behalf, what I spoke about on Anthony Joshua's behalf, I did not give one opinion. What I said was, I need to see more from Fury before I can give him the crown.
Okay, cool. Now, what you think about the topic, exclusive?
nah, I'm just listening there. I ain't really got much to say. I'm just listening there. I think like Abi said, both of them beat Klitschko, bro. I mean, AJ knocked him out, and Tyson Fury beat him by unanimous decision. I mean, I think a knockout is more impressive, but you know, I can't take away from what Tyson Fury did. And like I was saying, like, how did this conversation even come to? Were we talking about if Fury's better than if AJ? That's what we talking about.
No, no,
They
no,
talking
no, no.
about they went down. It's basically breaking down to resumes to me, and I ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? But this is
Oh,
what
then
the thing is. This is what I'm hearing. This is what's going in my hearing. I'm
So
hearing that
basically,
one.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, bro.
No. What the way the conversation shifted to this right here was that I personally said that, look, man, I was about to jump off, but H Money pulled me back in. So I was saying that, look,
Yeah, that's a fact.
I don't care about
That's a
how
fact.
many, I don't care about how much money you make. I don't care about your Instagram followers. All I care about is you getting in there and proving that you're the best fighter in the world. At the end of the day, that's what matters to me. It all circles back to you, without a doubt, being the number one fighter in your division. Okay. Then my man Ace jumped in and he said, "Hey, hold on. If you want to talk about accolades, you know Tyson Fury is the guy." You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, "Hold on, man. I can't give Tyson Fury that title right now because for the reasons that you heard earlier. You dig what I'm saying? So that's how the conversation got sparked. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, good shit, Phil. Though that was fire. Good shit. I just got back in. Good shit though. What up,
That's
my
AB
boy
right here. This
AB?
AB.
X, what up?
What up,
what
bro?
up, H?
I just got back. My bad. Hey, that shit was some good shit though.
AB
Yeah,
been
man. Ain't
ducking
no
me,
man.
bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
man, you know,
yeah, man.
it's all love between me and H, man. You know, we
Hey,
do
good
this shit
shit.
all the
I
time.
appreciate it though, Phil. You bringing the smoke, man. Because a lot of people feel like you. I think AB, maybe exclusive, might feel like you. So it's all good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, hey man, we trying to skip past the opinions. We just talking about the facts. Both of y'all have facts. That's why I was finna break down. You know what I'm
What
saying? And
what
let's
you
go ahead, exclusive. Go ahead.
what you think, AB?
Shit. I got Joshua just because if we talking, I heard y'all one of y'all bring up resumes. So if y'all gonna bring up resumes, Deontay got the weakest resume in the heavyweight division. So and Tyson Fury beat him. So that
Ooh.
that don't really mean nothing.
I like that.
If anything, Joshua, I'll be honest with you, Joshua's beating more top opponents than both of them. That's why I got him there. Am I a big fan of Joshua? Am I a big fan of Joshua? No.
But those top opponents, AB, you talk about like the guys like who Pulev's, Povetkin was like 40. Them dudes ain't really shit though. Like you talking about a Pulev ain't nothing, bro. He was 40.
But you're right. But you still got to realize they still the top people in the division.
I'm not impressed by a Pulev win.
All right, but you got guys like Deontay and
exactly.
Fury. You got guys like Deontay and Fury. You got Fury fighting what's his name? Suffolk Fury. Who else?
But Fury, like I said, that win against Derek Chisora, being the first man to beat Derek Chisora, who just a lot of people thought beat Joseph Parker, and he's old. He just fought Usyk to a very good fight. Chisora, Fury beat him first. And then beating Klitschko when, like I said, Klitschko was a champion for 7 years in a row. He was undefeated for 11 years in a row, and Fury beat him in his own country. He was the underdog. That's like T.O. beating Loma, bro. The underdog won that fight, and he won easy.
I feel you. I agree. That's very true, but he hasn't. One thing I agree with Phil, he hasn't defended the title yet. He hasn't. He took 3 years off. Joshua's been collecting belts. It's just I just feel like it's disrespectful for Fury all of a sudden to come back, beat Deontay, and all of a sudden he's the best heavyweight in the division.
Oh my God! Thank you.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Anthony, you gotta understand Deontay Wilder at that point. Go ahead. I'm gonna go after you.
Give me 5 top 10 opponents Deontay's face. Top 20 actually.
But, top 20. Okay, but AB now you got
Ortiz. That's it.
Yeah, I got you, but AB, you gotta understand that Deontay Wilder was the longest reigning champion in boxing at the time. Let me finish though. Deontay Wilder had 12 title defenses. I heard people mention title defense because that means something. He had 12 of them. You know what I mean? And then, okay, his wins over. I'm gonna tell you his best wins. Luis Ortiz, who was undefeated from Cuba, who can box. He beat Chris Arreola, who just dropped Andy Ruiz. You know, Andy Ruiz, who fucking knocked out Anthony Joshua. Arreola, Wilder beat him when he was a young nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then Wilder beat Bermain Stavern, who was a heavyweight champion, no different than Charles Martin on Anthony Joshua resume.
Arreola lost to AJ too, though.
He never fought AJ. AJ never fought Arreola. I think he fought Molina, Eric Molina.
Molina. Excuse me, Molina. My mistake.
Go ahead, AB. Pick up.
Honestly, man, this is all opinion, man.
And age.
It's whoever you like, but I just feel like Joshua does get disrespected a lot. He's unified titles. Deontay hasn't done that. Fury, yeah, obviously he's unified, like he's won the titles, but he hasn't defended them. Joshua's
Fury touched all the titles though. That's a fact. He touched every last one of them.
He touched all of them, but he hasn't defended it. Only reason why I'm giving Joshua the crown is because he's been collecting belts and defending belts.
I'm not giving none of them the crown.
Yo, AB, you think Joshua was losing that fight against Klitschko?
Against Klitschko, was he losing the fight?
Yeah, before the knockout. Before he won the fight, before he knocked him out.
I don't remember him losing the fight.
You could go back and watch the fight. You go see he was down on the scorecards, bro. He was losing. Needed that knockout.
I don't think he was down on the
scorecards. Go back and watch.
Because...
All you got to do is go back and watch the fight. You know what I mean? The man was losing the fight. He needed a knockout to win, bro.
I don't think he was losing on the scorecard.
Go back and watch the fight, bro.
So let me ask you something. So he lost the fight in the 10th.
I'm watching the fights.
10th
round, what's going on, bro. The man got dropped. He was losing. He came back.
But he dropped. But he dropped Klitschko twice before that.
Remember.
Bro, he was losing the fight, bro.
But he dropped Klitschko twice though.
Losing. He needed a knockout to win. That's what made it so dramatic. Because he was losing. He came back and knocked him out. That's why that shit was so historic. Like, he came back down on the scorecards. You know what I mean?
No, he wasn't. I'm looking at the scorecards now. He wasn't losing the fight.
So watch the actual fight. The unofficial judge, just like Mayweather told Tank.
This is not the
Just like
Nah, he wasn't down on the card.
Just like Mayweather told Tank, you losing the fight. They were saying he was losing the fight, bro.
No, he wasn't down on the cards.
He was losing the fight, bro. He went life and death. No matter what y'all say, he went life and death with Klitschko. I know he went life and death with Klitschko, who got off the fucking couch and put hands on that nigga. He got dropped too.
You speaking from your feelings, bro.
Besides that, we know Klitschko got off the couch and dropped his ass, and he went life and death with him. And Fury didn't go life and death. He won easy. He won easy.
AJ stopped him.
Fast forward to him get his ass whooped by Andy Ruiz, who wasn't even in the top 10. Explain that shit.
You see, now you bringing
you don't want to talk about that.
So Tyson Fury didn't go life and death with Otto-Valine?
Did you
hold on. Did Tyson Fury go life and death with Otto-Valine?
Emotional. Y'all act like Wilder fanboys, nigga.
No, I'm asking a question though. Did Fury not go life and death with Otto-Valine?
Nigga went life and death, my nigga.
But did Fury go life and death with Valine though?
Fury won. He didn't get dropped. He won.
But he did. I know Fury. Hold up. You just said the first thing. The first thing you said was Fury won.
Your boy spit his mouthpiece out against fucking Andy Ruiz or nobody.
Hold on.
Okay. Chill. Nasty cut on his face.
Hold on, man.
Won that fight easy, nigga. And he never got dropped. Hold up, though. Okay.
You said, hold up, 1 second. When I asked you about Otto-Valine, I said, did Fury go life and death? The first thing you said was, hold up 1 second, H, you gotta let me cook. H, come on, man.
He never got hurt or anything.
He did get hurt. They almost stopped the fight because of the cut.
Did he lose, nigga?
Hold up, but that again, that's my point. Hold on, H, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. H, I got
5 week notice, knocked his ass out. And your boy
man, you gotta let other.
He got his ass
whooped by Andy Ruiz. Other people talk, bro. You gotta let other people talk.
Butterbean beat his ass, and I know y'all cried about it too. I know you cried.
So
cried like the Wilder fans, made excuses like the Wilder fans too. Oh, he got knocked out in sparring.
I don't know who is they talking to. What you talking about?
All of his fanboys made excuses like Wilder did.
I don't even know. So are you talking to somebody specific?
Fury the only one that don't have a loss. He's the only one that's undefeated.
I ain't being biased, that's all. I ain't no fan of this nigga. I'm just not being biased, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Hold up, 1 second. Oh my God. H, you gotta let. All right, man. You know what, man? Hey, it's nice. It's nice talk. Hey. It's nice talking to y'all, man, because Ace Money ain't gonna let nobody speak. Hey, Ace Money, man, you can't. Hey, man, look.
The jungle. Okay. Body bag. Body.
Salute, Phil.
Next.
You even let him talk, bro.
Who's next?
Scared of the smoke, H. You even let him talk, bro.
Who's next?
You even let him talk, H. Come on.
Hey, man. Hey, for real.
Hear that nice shit, my nigga.
I'm finna fucking go watch that fight.
It's free
I'm
smoke.
finna go fucking watch that fight. I gotta watch that fight.
Blaze, man. Klitschko hopped off the couch, dropped that motherfucker, bro. He went life and death with that nigga.
That's what I understood clearly what you were saying, man. The man was he was an undefeated fighter for 11 years. He was still up in there getting fights and shit, you know what I'm saying, before he retired. And he was the champion for 7 years. And Tyson Fury went in there and beat him. It don't matter what the records say. It's a UD, split, whatever. If he won, he won. A win is a win.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? Motherfucker gotta eat that crow, bro. Compared to when AJ fought him off the couch, 2 years out of the business, came in there and still put a motherfucker right hand on him and dropped him off the couch. That's what the point is. But nobody trying to hear that. So that's why I would say, yeah, Fury was in there when Fury beat him. He was still in there up and doing shit in the ranks.
But when he come off the motherfucking couch and put a motherfucking hand on the motherfucker and drop him, damn, man, y'all can't see that? What he's saying? We understand that what's going on, man. We understand, man. It's this simple shit, man.
Because he was the
I'm
one
just
that brought
fucked
up
up
the
because he couldn't
accolades and all
understand
of
what he
that.
was
I'm like, if
saying,
you want to
bro.
go by, yeah, he brought up the accolades. He was talking that shit.
I understood exactly what he was saying. I understood what Phil was saying. I got that. But he said it because he said it 3-4 times. I got that. I understood what he was saying. But then I'm like, why you just blazing what Ace said, bro? That's his opinion. And y'all both bringing out facts. I understand that, yes. But damn, now it's getting opinionated when you talking about this and then the extra shit that's in there. And when y'all putting extra shit with it, that's what made it opinionated to me. So I'm like, okay, well, shit, I don't even see why they arguing then. It's their opinion now. It ain't. They put their opinions with it. So I mean, come on, man. The shit crazy, man.
Hey, what y'all think about the fight though? Hey, AB, what you think about Manny Pacquiao Ugas? You like that matchup?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Let's get back, man.
Shit. I'm gonna go with Pacquiao. What?
Hey, man. Look like Pacquiao winning, bro.
I think he gonna.
I'm saying on the votes. You heard? Because I don't know what's gonna happen. Boxing has changed for me. I don't know what's gonna happen. Anything can happen in this sport right now. We fuck around, not even get to see the fight. I ain't trying to curse it. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. How shit going now, man. I want to see this fight right here. Now you got me want to see this motherfucking fight. Don't fucking rev this shit up and then talking about some. But they could replace and put Crawford in there. Then I'll be okay. Then it'll be a fucking fight. Then we have another fight like the Earl Spence fight. You know what I'm saying? Revved up. That'll be cool. What up, Rich? You know what I'm saying? That'll be cool. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. I still think the key to the victory, how I see the fight, is how it's gonna fucking go. If Ugas don't move his feet, he fucking lose this fight, bro. Put the jab on him. If y'all ever get close, put the motherfucking body shots on Pacquiao. And then get out of there.
This nigga Lewis lost his damn mind. That nigga can't even knock out a tomato can. He not knocking out no motherfucking Pacquiao, bro. But anything can happen.
Hey, Lewis tripping, man. Lewis over there tripping.
Pacquiao, man, we ain't gotta explain Pacquiao. We ain't gotta explain his keys to victory. Yeah, yeah, man. We ain't gotta explain his keys to victory, man. Because if he got punish him with that jab, it's all bad. But Pacquiao is a different fighter, man. Pacquiao a different fighter, man. Pacquiao finna win this fucking fight, man.
Yeah, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Ugas edge it out or something like that. Because Ugas, he do got a.
I'm saying from what we know. Go ahead, exclusive. My bad, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, he do got a gas tank. He let his hands go and stuff like that. He gonna fight you, so it's not gonna be easy. But Pacquiao
it ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be easy for neither one of their ass. Cause I'm telling you, Ugas training for this fight, bro. And he better be in there with a motherfucker piano salsa like a motherfucker so he can get some feet.
I was just watching it. He was beating the fuck out Sean Porter, bro. I don't know how he ain't win that fight, but hey, you know, he can fight, bro.
Ugas, yeah.
Crawford gonna stop him.
Hey, Lewis, explain to me what Ugas is going to do to set up that knockout. Please explain that.
That shit sounds he said in 8, didn't he? He saying he gonna knock him out in 8
or less. Hey, how you gonna set that up, Lewis?
Man, he gonna set up the Tyson Fury glove.
Lewis just mad that his boy can't fight Pacquiao no more, bro. That sound like me. Is Ugas better than Thurman? Nah, he not.
Hey man, that's why I fuck with Lewis. He said you heard it first.
No, hey, exclusive. I didn't tell you, but Devin Haney's fighter got beat on Saturday, man.
Who that?
Darren Cunningham, DC3.
Oh, I never heard of him. You posted him before?
Say it again.
You posted him before?
Shit, yeah. I posted some of his videos. That's before I met you though, but he got beat, bro, pretty bad too.
How many fights he had?
He had like 13 fights.
Dang, I'm sorry to hear that, but he can still bounce back, bro. It's boxing, you know, it happens, but he can still bounce back, bro.
Yeah, facts. Hey, when the next time Shamar Canal fight?
Hold on, Abi. H, just stay supporting him, bro. He gonna need that at this time, bro. Just stay supporting him, bro.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna support him. Hey, DC3, that's a real one, bro. He's a real one. I fuck with him. But, just got to get back to the basics, man.
Right.
Got to rededicate yourself to the sport of boxing, bro. Everybody ain't gonna be Mayweather, bro.
That's facts.
What's good, IB? What you say?
I said, when the next time little bro Shamar Canal fight?
I think he fought on Saturday. I think he won, though. He won his fight. I think so. And then Amari Jones, he fought too. I think he won too. So they won.
Armani, y'all Mexican.
Armani been knocking niggas out, homie.
Hey,
Armani looking sharp. What you say?
I was talking to Rich. Yeah, you driving, bro? You driving?
Hell no, I'm at the
IB.
right now.
Armani look like he gonna be something special, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And Sam Arnold though, Hebrew. I'm gonna bring Sam Arnold III to the show. That boy nice. Exclusive. You know about Sam Arnold III? He just turned pro recently. He around your age.
I probably know
He with some dreads and shit. He nice. He from St. Louis. He could fight.
Hey, is my shit making hella background noise?
Yeah, go look up Sam Arnold III, man. He's a good fighter. What'd you say, Rich?
He said if he had background noise.
Yeah, I hear some type of something.
Yeah,
like
I heard somebody.
Come right back in, Rich. See if it do better. Come right
Just
back in.
mute and see if it ain't. Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the mute.
Yeah, I think I got a chance to interview Sam Arnold too. I know Shamar Canal interviewed him and Sam Arnold too when he was with Josh P. Remember H?
Yup.
They all was in camp together.
Hell yeah. But damn, man. It's all good, man. Boxing a dirty business, bro. That's why people, they scared to take a loss because when they lose the fight, nobody look at them the same. It happens, man. The shit happens. Yeah. Bernard Hopkins lost his first fight.
Yeah, man. That's true, bro. It take that toll, but man, you gotta take them body punches and come back, bro.
Everybody want to be Mayweather. All of these niggas think they Mayweather, bro, before they even, you know what I mean? Before you even get to that fucking position.
Every sport got one, H. Everybody want to be LeBron or Kerry or every sport got one, man. Come on, man. But the boxing game has changed, man. This shit is crazy, man. I don't know what's going on, man.
You gotta learn from the greats, but always be you. You can only be you.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Like what they say, man, you're on your own. You're on your own mate.
Yo, exclusive. I think that nigga, I ain't gonna lie, Keyshawn Davis, I think he gonna be that dude. Like it's something about that dude. I think he probably be the face of boxing, to be honest with you, bro. With his skill set and the way he came up in the game, like he wasn't giving no handouts, bro. He ain't no social media ass nigga. He fought for everything he got. He came up like Mayweather the hard way. You know what I mean? Fought his way up, went to the Olympics, Floyd had a bronze, Keyshawn got a silver. I think Keyshawn gonna be that dude, bro.
I'm not sleep on him at all. Thurs, what's up, baby?
What's happening with you,
brother?
Baby?
What's going on, man?
What's cracking, fellas? What's going on, y'all? What's poppin', man? What's good?
Lewis,
we talking about the next generation, bro, for real, bro.
Man, I've been here for like an hour, 2 hours, bro. I've been here for a lot of this whole conversation, bro. I done heard everything.
Oh, well, so why you gonna ask us what's going on, then?
I was just saying, I'm just speaking to everybody.
I'm fucking with you, man.
I came on here to give y'all the keys to victory. We was talking about the keys to victory, right?
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, I came.
Please give us the keys to that knockout, brother. Please.
So as I previously stated in my chat, Ugas in eight rounds or less, right? So he's the younger fighter. That's number one. He has the reach advantage. That's number two. I think he's the stronger of the two of them, and I think he has the more leverage when it comes to actually delivering a punch. Okay, Pacquiao may have the better footwork. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say his footwork is better than Ugas. I'm not going to say that. But I know Ugas is the type of boxer that loves to get in there and battle and exchange. You know what I'm saying? He loves to get in there and throw him around. And Pacquiao now is more of a sophisticated fighter. He's not the same Pacquiao he used to be. Pacquiao does a lot of movements. He does a lot of He does a lot of in and outs with his footwork. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot of going around the ring. Now his ring generalship is all he really displaying in these fights. He's not showing y'all none of the old Pacquiao no more. This is why I'm choosing to take Ugas, because Ugas is hungry. He's way more hungry than Pacquiao. Pacquiao full. Pacquiao made his 20 million. He's full. His stomach full. Ugas play empty. So Ugas don't get in and get dirty. Pacquiao not trying to get dirty. Pacquiao gonna be trying to survive, because Ugas gonna be coming at him. These are some keys to victory that I think Ugas can stick to as far as winning the fight against Pacquiao, which should be a wash because he's 42 years old. So if he don't wash him, I'll be surprised. But like I said, it's not going past 8. I promise you it won't go past 8.
Okay, what's the keys to Pacquiao? What he do to win his fight?
Pacquiao got to survive, dog. Pacquiao got to survive. I don't see Pacquiao winning at all. In order for Pacquiao to win, he's going to have to get a knockout.
That's all you got for his keys to victory.
Footwork, man. You know, Manny got better footwork than Ugas.
Like I said, I never did I get an edge to anybody I beat? I never gave an edge to nobody I beat.
You right though. You said you couldn't say that, but
yeah.
I see, man. They know Manny work. Come on, man. I agree with you. I agree with you. He is the bigger fighter for sure. He is the bigger fighter. But listen though, and I also said this too though, Lewis. He has to knock Manny out to win.
I don't think so. I think he can beat him on the scorecard because Manny gonna do a lot of movement. Manny gonna be kind of like Rigondeaux. I'm not gonna say Manny and Rigondeaux are close. They're not close, but they're close in age. And Rigondeaux did a lot of movement. Rigondeaux was using all defense against that young kid. That kid was just throwing blows, but he was missing bad. I don't see how they gave him the win because he was missing. The guy was standing right in front of him. He'll throw a big punch, and Rigondeaux would move, and he'd miss him by a whole big distance. So, you know what I'm saying? I think Pacquiao gonna be on some movement shit. Pacquiao gonna be on some.
But
I
what
gotta
about
get away
the
from this
angles
guy.
he throw, though? What about the angles, though? What about Manny and them crazy angles he throw his punches at, too, though? You feel like Ugas throwing punches at better angles than Manny?
No, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen, bro. He's gonna walk him down. So all the angles you're talking about, he's gonna be cutting the ring off from Manny. Manny gonna be trying to keep this man from cutting the ring off from him. He's gonna be walking him down, cutting the ring off, and trying to corner Manny. And Manny's gonna have to fight off the back foot. And we don't really know what Manny's doing off his back foot. He's not really good off the back foot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I respect your opinion. I'm just going. I got Manny, so I'm just saying what I feel Manny has better than Ugas in the ring. So that's just I got Manny though on the scorecard. I don't feel like Manny gonna knock Ugas out neither, but I feel like Ugas is more stationary. He gonna have to walk him down and stay in the middle of the ring and exchange to win. But if you talk about Manny gonna be moving around and shit like that's the smart fight against somebody like Ugas. Ugas wants
right. See, he ain't gonna be wanting that. See, he ain't gonna want that smoke like that.
Yeah.
He an old man, Lou.
Yeah,
he an old man, Lou. Listen, Lewis. And if he going there, if Ugas going there thinking about getting a decision or any type of decision, man, he lose the fight. They gonna say we gave you your motherfucking chance. You didn't knock Pacquiao out, nigga. Okay, Pacquiao go to the next motherfucker. That's all that's gonna happen if he thinking like that.
Jeff Horn didn't knock him out. Jeff Horn didn't knock him out. And who the fuck is Jeff Horn? Nobody. And Jeff Horn didn't have to knock Pacquiao out to win.
But man, Ugas knocking Manny out, Nate. That's a strong ass statement, Lewis. That's strong as hell.
If it happened, he gonna make that statement. He gonna rise up like a motherfucker if he knock Pacquiao out.
Get what?
He gonna do that same. If he do that same shit, if he do that. Lou, if he do that same shit and try to keep following his Pacquiao around,
I just can't see it though. You broke it down. Great, your opinion. I see it happening. 8-round knockout. I don't see that at all. I ain't gonna lie.
That's
but I'm saying he ain't gotta be sleep. Hold on, Abby. I don't mean he's getting knocked out, Abby. I mean after 8 rounds, the ref could step in because he's taking so much damage, right? He's gonna be taking so much damage from Ugas. The ref can be like, "Hey, that's enough," because we know Manny is tough. Manny is a tough guy. He's been fighting since he was a youngster. He has a great amateur background. His amateur background is very extensive, so he's a tough guy. What I'm saying is, after
Lou, man, you gotta stop this shit, man. Lou, I don't mean to cut you out, man. You know you gotta stop this shit, man.
It's gonna get ugly for him. It's gonna get ugly for Pacquiao after round 6.
He gonna be trying to follow Pacquiao around the ring, man. He don't know how to cut off no ring.
Walk him down.
He don't know how to cut off no ring. He can't cut back. He ain't gonna be able to cut Manny Pacquiao off, man.
We got 5 days, Lewis. We'll see 5 more days.
And you know what?
It's coming soon.
Yeah, and that's it. And I can't, man. I'm gonna ride with that. We don't know what the hell gonna go on, but we can give our opinions.
Like, God damn, that nigga Lewis said that shit, man. I'm gonna fuck with this nigga.
Hey,
Next.
man. Hey, man. Yeah, we said
I'm
that
gonna
we
say
heard
you
a
was
whole
right,
bunch of
brother.
shit.
I'm
Now
gonna be
we
like,
don't
you
know
was
what
right. You
fight.
called that shit.
We heard a whole bunch of shit for you in the Pacquiao Spence fight, and that didn't happen. So, no. Everybody eat
Well,
crow on
that
that.
don't mean I was wrong. No, that don't mean I was wrong.
No.
You
Everybody
heard a
eat
lot of
crow.
shit from me about
Yeah, you
Errol
was
Spence, but
wrong
that
because
don't
we
mean I
ain't
was
see
wrong.
nothing.
No,
You
that
was
don't mean
wrong
I
because
was
we ain't
wrong.
see nothing.
No, the fight never happened. So how can you say I was wrong if the fight never happened?
So if you spoke on the fight and it didn't happen, you wrong.
No,
Everybody eat
nothing
crow.
happened.
Stop.
No,
Nah,
nothing
that
happened.
don't mean that opinion.
Nothing
Nah,
happened, bro. Nobody was wrong because it didn't happen. In order for somebody to be wrong, it got to take place. If it don't take place, then it's null and void. It's
that's
just
fact.
like when Fury retired. When Fury retired, he relinquished the titles and he stopped. Everything went back. It's nothing now. His contract is over. I don't got to rematch him no more. It's over. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't like the fight happened. The fight didn't happen, so I definitely wasn't wrong. But I wasn't right either, though.
Shit, I'm glad you
All the
explained that shit.
predictions
And when I
people
seen you say that in
made
the
in that
yeah, I
fight.
was like, what?
All the predictions people made in that fight, and the fight didn't happen.
But that don't mean
Okay.
that's no wrong or right. There's no wrong or
You
right
right,
if it didn't happen,
bro.
bro.
You right.
Five more days. 5 more days, Lewis. You hear
That's
me?
what I'm
5 more
talking about,
days, brother.
IB.
You know I'm right here, IB, you know I'm right here, dog. I ain't
Yeah,
going
I know.
nowhere,
Hey,
dog.
I
I've
know
been
you.
here.
I already know. I'm glad you broke that shit down. But hey, listen, man. Ugas at 8. I can't see that, brother.
Yeah, that's some bull, man.
Shit, that's 1 through 8 now.
Man,
Listen to what I'm saying. You thinking
you
it's
gonna
just
fuck
gonna go all the
around
way
and
to
knock
8
out.
and then boom, he's gonna get stopped. I'm
Hey, if
telling
it
you the
happened though,
damage,
you the man, bro.
the
If it
damage
Hey,
that's
happened,
gonna
even if
that's gonna
Ugas
occur
win,
from
I'm gonna
round
give you your
1
credit.
to
Even if
round
Ugas
8 is
win, I'm
gonna
gonna
be
give you your
over.
credit. I'm gonna say you called that shit, brother. I
and
promise
if
you.
it
Even if you
happened,
win,
you the man, bro.
Shit, man, lock it in, goddamn. Man,
Yo, can y'all hear me?
yeah,
Yo,
I had some background noise just then. I had to hit the mute on my shit.
yeah,
hey,
I can hear you. I can hear you on my end. I can hear you.
you can?
Yeah, I
Man, this
got you the back.
motherfucker froze up, bro. My phone is straight frozen.
We all hear
Hey,
you though.
man,
You
these
might not be able to
towers
hear
and
us.
weather out here, man, crazy as hell, man. This shit don't never work right. Y'all can still hear me though?
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
Yeah,
yeah, that's
I
what's
can hear
up,
you,
man.
bro.
As long as y'all can still hear me, man, it can stay froze. I don't give a damn. Yeah, it's crazy out here. It's small, it's crazy, man. It's hot. Everybody got attitudes. That's everywhere.
Where you
Get
from,
something cold to
Hugo?
drink. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, man.
Oh, yup. I
You
got
know,
a neighbor.
I'm from that town. I'm from that town, man. Damn.
I got a neighbor. My neighbor, he from St. Louis. It's cool nigga. We be talking about all types of shit, real nigga shit.
Hey man, dude, know how to adapt quick too, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't hard.
Hey, you ain't watched Devin Alexander's comeback fight 2 weeks ago, Hebrew?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he
He
took
came
that
back
L
looking
though, but it
nice,
was a
but
good
I ain't
fight,
watched
bro.
the
He
whole
took
fight. I
that
watched
L
it.
though.
Huh?
It was a good fight, but he took that L though.
Yeah, I ain't watched the whole fight, man. Dude scored revving up on his ass, man. I turned it off, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, I turned that shit off, bro. I was like, nah. Straight up, bro. He looked nice at first. I was like, yeah, okay. You know how you be like, oh, okay. Then you be like, man, get the fuck on. It was still a good fight, man. So I saw a fight. You heard me. That's how I'm looking at boxing now, man. I just want to see a fight. Y'all say it's gonna be a fight. I want to see it. Fuck all the other shit. All the rest of that shit, man, is garbage, bro. Put the
Hey,
glove, lace up the gloves. If you ain't lace up the gloves, sign a contract, lace up the gloves in the ring. All the rest of that shit, some bullshit, man. I want to see a fight. I don't give a fuck who got what money he got, what jewelry he got on, none of that shit, nigga. Lace up the gloves and get some black eyes or give a motherfucker some black eyes. Fuck all that other shit.
hey, Lewis. So if Ugas do beat Manny, I know you want that Spence and Ugas fight next, right?
No doubt about it. Now
Yeah,
I want the winner.
yeah,
Whoever the
yeah,
winner
for
is, even
sure.
if Pacquiao win, I want Spence to get the winner. That's all.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Manny say he gonna stay around and shit like that. I don't know what he gonna do. He might not, but I hope he do.
I just don't see Manny
That's
having a
fucked up.
point to prove. In my opinion, Manny has no point to prove. Okay, they told Manny to take an opponent, right? Because Manny was the champion at recess. So Manny chose like 2 or 3 other people before he chose this man right here. You see what I'm saying? And I take that back because he didn't choose Ugas. He didn't choose Ugas. He chose Arrow.
They
But he
threw
chose
his
some
ass.
other people first, though. He chose other people first. So I don't see Manny having a point to prove. These guys want Manny's legacy. See what I'm saying? Manny is the legacy in this point. That's why when y'all was asking who's the face of boxing, I said Canelo because Canelo was in his prime. Pacquiao is past his prime. That's why I said Canelo. I don't even like Canelo, bro. I promise you I don't like Canelo. But it hurt me to even say that shit, dog.
too.
It hurt me to say that shit because Canelo was in his prime. Canelo using his speed. Canelo using all of his arsenal at his motherfucking fingertips that he got to win these fights. And then, but he picking and choosing who he fight too. So that's what making him look weak. He looking weak because he ain't fought no motherfucking body.
Man, the
So-
words
so-
before next should be Terrence Crawford, bro. What you talking about? What is y'all talking about? Who next? This man ain't even fighting, bro. This is crazy, man.
I agree with you on that. He's not even fighting. I just said that. He ain't fighting nobody. That's what make him look
This
weak.
crazy, man.
Yeah, I said that. I agree with that. He looking weak because he ain't fighting no
This
damn body.
crazy, man. This man's strap he ain't even dropping the belt and his strap getting rusty, bro. This fucked up. He ain't
But
nothing
he's
like
still
no
the best.
Fredo, bro.
He's still the
Man.
best though. He's still the best. Like he still got to be
Man.
beaten. You got to beat him right now. He can
You
talk
gotta
about shit if he
beat
wants
him.
to because you got to beat him. You ain't beat him, so he can say whatever.
Motherfuckers ain't even trying to walk down the aisle, bro.
And the first time I saw Canelo, I thought he was white. I didn't know he was Mexican. I'm gonna be honest with you. The first time I saw him, because he looked white. He looked like a ginger to me. He looked like just a regular white boy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn,
Peppermint
I'm like, who
patty
was this
like a
white
motherfucker.
dude? Yeah, but then after I saw him fight, I'm gonna be real. After I saw him fight, I was like, okay, he got skills though. He got skills though. He Mexican.
You ain't never
for sure,
heard
no
him
doubt
talk,
about it.
though. You ain't never heard him
Oh
talk.
no.
Man,
I know now. I'm talking about when I first saw him,
bro.
maybe 5 or 6 years ago. I'm talking about maybe 5 or 6 years, but I'm not talking about now. I know now. I'm talking about like when I first turned the TV on and we was talking about Canelo. Like, who the fuck is Canelo?
My
And then I
bad,
started
child.
looking at him, and I'm like, damn, who is this white boy? But you know what I'm saying? As the fight went on, I'm like, damn, dude can fight. And then I started looking into him, and I found out he was Mexican. I'm just talking about the first time you see some shit you had never seen this before. That's how it was with Canelo. I didn't even know what Canelo
Man, I know
was.
what you talking about, Lou. I know
I'm just
exactly
thinking,
what you talking
because down here, it's plenty of white people down here with red hair like that. I promise you, they everywhere. They ginger. We call them gingers, dog. It be so many gingers around this bitch. I'm like, God damn, did you sleep with your motherfucking sister, nigga? What you doing? You know what I'm saying? So boom, I just thought this nigga was a ginger.
Freckles and shit, orange hair with the freckles and shit.
So what? So
Hey,
what, man?
all the motherfucking peppermint patties down.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But then after I seen him fight, I gave him his credit a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Hebrew, after I seen him fight, I gave the man his just due. I gave him his just due.
Motherfucker, man. When he first came out, man, motherfucker was scared of him then, man. Them body shots,
And I was
that's what
trying
he
to see
was
how he
known
got to fight
for.
with Floyd. Then he got to fight with Floyd right off the top. I'm like, God damn, he just fighting Floyd. Floyd and beat all these people. And now he got to fight this kid. So I give it to him, bro.
Hey, man,
I give it to him, bro. He
I give it to him too, man. This game cold, man. Motherfuckers just pop up and come up quick, boy.
Yeah, he popular, man. He popular. He got them winning fights, and he in his prime. All that shit count as far as being the #1 fighter. You're in your prime. You're winning fights, and you're the popular guy. That just adds on to your legacy. You know what I'm saying? It adds on to your legacy when a lot of people have your reputation.
But man, motherfuckers is in there tired of motherfucker fighting him in round 1.
He ain't gave his fans no fight they really want to see. He taking the easiest belts he can possibly
that nigga is giving motherfuckers
Hey, no risk at all. No
Yo,
risk.
Lou, I got a question for Lulu. Lulu, why did you pick Ugas again? And you said he gonna knock out Manny Pacquiao. Is that correct?
I said he was gonna stop it. If knockout come, the knockout come. But I'm not looking for a knockout. I'm looking for a stoppage. I'm looking for a stoppage, a real stoppage.
Hey, Lou. So we know styles makes fights. What makes you pick Yordenis Ugas to beat Manny Pacquiao?
Okay, like I was saying, he's the younger fighter. He's the bigger fighter. I feel like he has the better reach. His arms are longer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He has more in the tank. He's hungrier. He's way more hungrier than Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he's gonna come at Pacquiao, opposed to Pacquiao using all the skills in his arsenal, footwork, ring generalship, and quick lefts and quick quick punches, as quick as he can possibly be, because Manny's not as quick as he used to be. So Ugas is gonna try to take advantage of that and come in, try to get inside on Manny, because that's really his only real win to me. Even though he's got the reach on him, he's gonna try to come inside because he want to try to test Manny's chin, right? Because Manny's older now. He's 42 years old. He has less in the tank. He's not moving as well as he used to. So here you come with a younger, stronger, bigger, taller fighter who's trying to use leverage on you and walk you down during a fight. And this is just what I see as being keys to victory for Ugas.
Let me ask a question. Ask a question. Do you think that Earl Spence can beat Ugas?
I think I think Ugas plays into Earl Spence style of boxing. So no, I don't think Ugas can beat Earl Spence, because Ugas is going to stand there and try to exchange with Earl.
Let me say okay, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna get right back to you. Lou, this man just trained for an Earl Spence fight. That didn't happen. That's why I got Pacquiao.
Dang, that makes sense though. I like that, Hebrew. That because he went hard in this training camp because he thought he was fighting Earl Spence. So man, he ready.
I'm trying to tell you, Lou, bro.
I like how you put that.
Got nothing in the tank. He ain't got nothing in the tank, you guys. He's not Pacquiao from old, guys. He's not his prime. He's not the prime.
That's what I was saying with Keith Thurman, bro.
You got to really think about what I just said,
like
man.
this. I put it like this.
I heard IB say it.
Hold on, I put it like this. Earlier. With Manny Pacquiao, we ain't gonna know till he get in there, because we ain't know what Keith Thurman. We be saying he's old, he's this, he's that. He's a little bit older, and when he got in there, he showed us something different. So we just gonna have to see it when it happens.
Listen, I think IB was saying it earlier in the Ugas and Porter fight. Like, I don't see how they gave Porter the victory. And not only did he knock him down twice, he was whooping his ass. Like, both of his cheeks was busted. His eyes were swollen on both sides. And this boy barely had a busted. His mouth was the only thing I seen bleed. And I think he had a red mouthpiece. I'm not sure. But I watched that fight. I watched that fight like 2 times.
Hey, Lou, can you hear me? Hey, Lou, can you hear me?
Hebrew? Yeah, I hear you, Hebrew.
Hold on, y'all. My shit is I gotta go out and come back in, y'all.
Come back in. I'm dropping it in the chat.
All right, I got you.
Go ahead, Go ahead, IB. I'm sorry. Go ahead, IB.
I think we all think Ugas was robbed, even the chat and the panel, Lou.
Yeah, I was just, like I said, I was listening to everything.
That nigga Ugas in trouble, bro. It's the biggest fight of his life, bro.
He gonna be ready too.
I agree. This is the biggest fight of his life, and he is that type. He's the type of guy, he want to get in there and bump with you.
Yeah, he's the type of guy to show up. He'll show up.
Yeah, he want to bump with you. What's up? What you got? Because he was trying to get in there with Porter, and Porter was just moving away from him. Porter was trying to go back and forth.
Hey, big sis, is it cloudy out? Oh shit, my bad, y'all. My bad.
Porter ass, bro. He was beating his ass, bro. That's what I saw. I don't know what anybody else saw.
Porter like the only guy that always gets the big fights and never win them. He's like the only guy that does that shit. Like, he get the biggest fights, and then in his biggest fights, he don't win them. Even though he got the win over Ugas, if you look at that fight, because like I said, the first time I watched it with the commentator. And the next time, like recently, when I started watching fights, I started watching the fights on mute, dog. And that's all. You can score the fights way better like that, bro. Because you're not being swayed by the judge. Even though you got your own way of scoring fights, and you're going to look at your criteria how you do, you're going to be swayed by them, because they're going to say, oh, he landed this and landed that. And you're like, damn, sure did. But it could have been something that was hit on the glove, blocked on the glove, or it didn't really touch him like you think it did. But when you turn that volume down, or when you put it on mute, you're going to see what touched and what didn't touch. And you're going to see if somebody can evade punches. You're going to see the body punches. And you're going to see, because all punches to the head is not just how you score a fight. A lot of people that watch fights only looking at the punches that land to the face and to the head. They're not counting all the body shots that a boxer be done put in like Errol Spence. Errol Spence is going to do a lot of body work. So a person will say, well, he didn't do much, he didn't do this, he didn't do that, because they're not counting the body shots. See, them body shots count.
And a lot of these people can't even see all them shots landing. I feel like a body shot is easier to see than one of them head shots. And a lot of these casual fans that watch boxing, they don't even be seeing half these punches landed. And like Hebrew said, these commentators are how you in a whole nother fight, man.
That's a fact. Like Chris Manning's racist ass.
Yeah, man, you turn that volume down, bro. I promise you'll see a different fight. I'm talking about, even if it's a fight you've already seen before, and you might say, hey, man, I think this and that, but just go back and rewatch it, and then you see it with the volume off, and you'll see something totally different a lot of times.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. I never did that before.
Yeah, it makes a difference, bro.
Hey, man, listen, man. They'll have you in the Twilight Zone watching the fight with them commentators on. Man, I always cut this shit off, bro. I want to hear this shit.
I just recently started doing that.
You
Maybe
see a
last year.
good one too. You will see a good one too from the fighter you got in the fight, and that motherfucker wait till the next motherfucker hit your fighter, and then now it's all talk. I'm out, nah, bro. I see what it is, bro. I turn that shit down, bro. And then you will see the fight for what you looking at.
Yeah, I most of the time I be so tuned into the fight, man. I know turning that fight, all that shit do work. It make you concentrate more on the fight, like for what it is. But I be tuning their ass out. I be so focused on them punches and watching them punch. Man, listen, them commentators can't knock me off what I'm seeing. I'm telling you that. Damn, I know what's going on.
All
And
right, you
then they
better
on
have
one
your
side of the motherfucking ring anyway. You understand? They sitting on at one table. All three of their ass, whoever's sitting there, they all sitting there together on one side of the ring. They ain't walking around the goddamn ring.
It be some of them unofficial scorecards that be blowing me. I be like, man, what the fuck is, man? Listen, they obviously don't be seeing what I be seeing for sure.
Yeah, exactly. And you know you're gonna believe your eyes before you believe anything else. I know, cause I'm gonna
Hey,
definitely
some of them
believe what I saw.
unofficial scorecards, man.
Boy, you look at
I
that
know you
Letterman
seen it.
scorecard. Go ahead, Abby. My bad. Go ahead, Abby.
No, I'm just saying, I know y'all be seeing some of them unofficial scorecards, man. That shit, man.
Like the Ugas card in the Porter fight, 117 to 111. Like what the fuck? And then it turns out one of them motherfuckers was right. Nah, that was the other fight that just happened. The lady was racist. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I was misquoted. But anyway, in the Porter fight, the lady said one of the judges said that they scored Porter 117 to 111 over Ugas. I was like, wait a fucking minute. I did not see that. That's way away from
Man,
what I saw.
it was way closer than that.
Way closer than that.
They was watching the soap opera while they was watching the fight.
Yeah, doing her nails or something.
Motherfuckers over there playing Candy Crush while the fight was going on.
Yeah, that's exactly what she was doing, bro. Bitch on her phone.
I told you, man, she scored that fight like a multiple choice test that you don't want to do. Just all A's.
Yep.
Mark down all
then
A's.
Porter was talking to him. I think Porter was telling him that. Porter was telling him, I think I've done enough, that when he was talking to him in his ear. And Ugas was steady trying to come up to him, but you know, he speaks Spanish or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? I don't really I was just watching the exchange, and I seen them exchange words a couple of times. And I felt like in my mind, Porter was talking to him as far as, I won this fight. That's why I'm running from you. That's why you can't land on me. Woo, 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 like that. But he knocked his ass down after that, though. He knocked him down. The referee said it was a slip. He hit him clean. Boom, went down. Oh, it was a slip. I'm like, whoa, that's the second time. He called it a slip the first time. And then he threw him down one time, like he kind of like tripped him up and like tossed him like a hip toss. And that was the only slip though. He kind of like hip tossed him. Ugas kind of like hip tossed Sean Porter. So it was a gritty fight. That was a real gritty fight. And I think he's a gritty fighter. I think Ugas is a gritty fighter. He's a hungry, determined fighter. You know, he's one of those Cuban kids, you know what I'm saying? He coming out of Cuba. You know, they claim they claim they got the class of the boxing. So, you know, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I ain't with it, but we're gonna see.
He's super training though, man. I don't take nothing from no fight. That man's super training though. And I saw an interview with them too. I couldn't understand. Dude was translating, but I could barely understand what he was saying.
I know he's from the hood though. I can hear it in his voice. He's from the hood, my nigga Ugas.
Hey man, dude hungry for this fight though. But we gonna
whole
see.
Cuba is the hood, bro. The whole Cuba is the hood. Like,
ain't no word, ain't no only that little corner that the United States own, bro, is
that shit, the whole hood, the whole thing.
Man, bro. That is they
I don't know about being deep, but they, you know what I'm saying? They all of them be together. I get them that they all because they don't have much to stand behind. They don't have much to stand behind. So when they get something, they take that one thing and run with it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like how we are over here. We got multiple things that we can choose from. We got multiple classes of fighters that we can choose from. Multiple. I'm talking about not even just black and white. I'm talking about multiple cultures of fighters that we can choose from that are from America. You know, we got Mexican fighters over here that know how to get down. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of class of fighters that we can choose from. So that's why it's a little bit more decisive when it comes to America supporting American fighters. And then when it comes to outside of American fighters coming over here, they get better support because it's more unified.
Yeah, Ortiz looked fat in that fight too, though. If he'd have trimmed down, it'd have been an even playing field.
Ortiz, what fight you talking about?
heavyweight Ortiz.
Come on, when he fought Wilder.
Say why? I was looking at the comment. Wilder shut. Yeah, he's a Cuban fighter, but Wilder shut him down. He was in that motherfucker fat though.
Oh, I ain't
gonna lie. In that second fight,
he had
Wilder
him hurt in that other fight though. He had Wilder ass. He should have finished Wilder motherfucking ass in that fight.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. On that second fight, Wilder hit his ass so hard, bro. I thought
he hit his motherfucking ass so motherfucking.
I thought he hit him so hard that the nigga teeth was like he knocked his teeth out of something. Cause when you look at Ugas, he's like moving his mouth around or some shit like it's too.
You talking about Ortiz? Yeah, that nigga like he broke his jaw. He removed something out that motherfucker because that punch. You see his head when he hit his ass. You knew that punch. He was finished after that, man. He got that motherfucker off clean, bro. Deontay Wilder got that punch off clean in the motherfucker. But I'm saying, but when he hit Deontay Wilder ass, that motherfucker was dazed. That motherfucker, he should have finished Wilder. He ain't no good finisher.
That was the first fight, though, bro. That was the first fight.
That's the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about, and that's what I'm talking about, IB. But in the second fight, boy, Wilder hit that boy with that motherfucking brain.
Hey, the sweat off Ortiz's head went in the stands.
Yeah, man, it looked like he knocked his fucking head off, bro. It looked like he knocked his shit off, bro.
I watched that second fight at the theater.
Goodness, bro. That second fight, boy. He had on the white shorts in the second fight. He had the green on in the first fight.
But fuck that nigga Wilder, bro.
Man, that nigga, you get hit by that shit, nigga. That's all it broke. But you gotta, if a motherfucker are moving away from that shit and punching, then motherfucker, you beat Wilder. Easy.
I disagree.
Now we know you disagree, Lou. We know that, boy. Stop. We ain't even going. We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that.
This shit is done respectfully, though. I'm not disagreeing just for the sake of disagreeing.
Nah, Lou, you got your opinion. You know we already rocking like that. I fuck with you, Lou. Ain't nothing.
Yeah. See, the knock on Wilder is, he's a one.
We talking about the Ortiz, though.
Yeah.
We ain't talking about the other.
That's what I was talking about. I was talking about Wilder Ortiz won, though. I was talking about the first fight, the one that was more competitive. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
DJ, what you talking about, DJ? What you talking about?
Huh? You the tune-up boxer.
DJ, what you talking about?
You all know what he talking about.
DJ, come on, DJ.
You the hype man boxer. That's what he trying to say. I don't know what he trying to say. What the hell? Hey man, exclusive. Nice with the hands, man. Y'all tripping, bro. They must have been asleep when you. Hey, exclusive. They must have been asleep when you was showing them clips, bro. I don't know.
DJ and they going at people in the comment section, bro. Hey.
Man, I ain't even. Hey, man, Ace just throwing it up there, man. I'm just laughing at it, man.
look, he going at A, one of the guys in the comment section.
Oh no, man. Hey, I see what's going on. Exclusive, don't trip. Hey, Method in there cooking motherfuckers in the chat.
Oh man,
he cooking motherfuckers in the chat.
Go to the last one, H. Method trying to spar me, bro. Look at that. He said exclusive versus Method pay-per-view $100.
Hey man.
Hey, we ain't gonna get no pay-per-view.
Okay, man. That's funny, man. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. I want this fight to happen, man. This Ugas fight, Manny Pacquiao, man. I want this fight to happen, man.
I don't want to see that.
We don't need no more. We don't need no more duckers, man. No more motherfuckers pulling out of fights. No more fucking interruptions in fights because of the business. We want to see this one then. Since we couldn't have the last one, motherfuckers, let us see this one. What the fuck is going on, man?
Guarantee you we won't see that Wilder Fury fight.
I want to see Porter versus Bud way more than this Ugas versus Bud.
I want to see. I really want to see the motherfucking flyweight fight. Fuck all this shit.
Porter Bud. That's what I want to see.
I want to see the fight I wanted to see was Spence and Crawford.
Oh no, we all want to say that go without
That
question.
shit, yeah, well, I know, man. That was the talk when I was, man. That was the talk. But then now they start switching up all these damn fighters, and they okay, we got this fight, 9 something wrong. Okay, we got this fight, 9 something wrong. Damn, can we get this fight? Can we fucking get this one? Because I want to hear what everybody got to say afterwards. Because I be sponging, man. Fuck all that. We gotta get this. We gotta get this community growth, fellas. We gotta come together on this one. That's all we got. Straight
So,
up, we
yeah,
all we
man.
got. TLD, man. We all we got. It's the motherfucking Lions Den, man. Free smoke, but you know what I'm saying, man. When the battle go down, yeah, it's gonna go down. It's you can't stop it from going down until the motherfucker start getting one-sided. Motherfucker do get a status. Hey man, you got knocked down, bro. You gotta break.
So
You know what I'm saying?
motherfuckers was talking about earlier, you know, niggas trying to keep that. Oh, I was just gonna say this right quick, and I'm gonna goddamn go back on mute because my phone about to die like a motherfucker. Father Time got that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Father Time ain't been beat by nobody. You feel what I'm saying? Father Time got that. Oh, and Pacquiao knocking on Father Time door, man.
Oh man, come on, Lou, man.
Look at this weirdo shit. Canelo's Indian. Bro.
What?
Ain't nothing about that man Indian, bro.
Canelo Indian. Yeah, if he put that shit on. He'll be a Mexican man with a cheap motherfucker.
It cost nothing to troll.
Hey man, where's these people coming from, man? I think they coming off assembly line or something, bro.
Troll City, fresh from Troll City.
Man, my goodness, man.
They fresh off the plane.
He said they coming out of Troll City.
Hey, look, he even laughing at his camera.
Hey, Danny the Great, man. Danny the Great sleep, but when he wake up, he gonna get a chat. Hell, bro. That nigga, bro.
Say he sleep right now, boy. But man, he don't know HR or something. He must have been asleep with the butt. Man, that motherfucker wake up out his sleep if he heard a notification. Fuck you talking about? That motherfucker all heard trolling. That's his job. He the fire starter, man.
Now they say Canelo is African American. What's next, bro?
Okay.
Now they losing the damn
So
mind,
you went to Ancestry.com and got this man shit, right?
Funny. That was very funny.
You know what the fuck going on. You know what you're doing. Okay, you know. What he gonna be next? And this shit is happening over minute. We ain't gonna say overnight. We gonna say this shit happening over minute. You heard me? Nigga, you just said that. This nigga ethnicity to Hey, you ever see that movie, A Scanner Darkly? This nigga that put the suit on, man. That Keanu Reeves movie, man, where the nigga had the suit on trying to hide himself.
Nah,
man.
look at this comment. I think Pacquiao black. Look at the picture of his dad. Nah, I think his son black, bro. I think Pacquiao, one of his sons is black, bro. I seen his son, bro. That nigga had an afro, bro. Tell you, he had a flat top or something, bro. I think Pacquiao was getting down with one of them girls in the hood.
I think he adopted.
Pacquiao one of them.
Nigga is black, bro. His son is black, bro.
Pacquiao one of the motherfucking victims of a nigga fucking with one of the motherfucking Filipino women over there, nigga. That's what Pacquiao.
Yeah, bro.
Pacquiao Filipino. Canelo. What he say? He said Canelo Ethiopian.
That motherfucker albino.
Ignorant Boxing said, "What happened with the boxing talk?"
That's what I'm talking about. We here talking about albino Mexican fighters from Nigeria. What the fuck is this shit, man? This shit crazy, man. Can y'all still hear me, man? Man, I'm finna get off, man. My phone ain't even acting right, man. Can y'all even hear me, man?
Yeah,
oh, okay, man. Fuck it. Okay. This shit funny as hell, man.
Look, see Carver Cerise said it. See, I told you this nigga his son got an afro and shit, bro.
I seen that, man. I thought little bro was adopted.
UGC put me on. Yeah, UGC put me on to that, bro. I was on UGC Live one day. He was like, "Yeah, Pacquiao got a black son and shit, bro." I was like, "What?"
Yeah,
Look
man.
that shit up, bro. All you gotta do is look up Pacquiao black. You don't even have to look up the whole thing. Just look up Pacquiao black, and the rest gonna come up.
That motherfucker went viral already, boy. So as you put Pacquiao, it's just gonna pop up. Everything about Pacquiao. Just cause you holding the phone. That's how they doing this shit now, man. If y'all ain't up on technology by now, motherfucker, everybody done did it. Y'all should know this by now. You be thinking about some shit. As soon as you start typing, that motherfucker's already pop up.
Man, I got 100 push-ups on Manny. That's all
I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
I got 100 push-ups on Manny, man. I got Manny.
And I'm fucking with Manny, so I ain't doing it.
Manny wife is beautiful, bro. People don't give her credit. They need to give her flowers, bro. She beautiful.
Man, dude. I'm telling you, man, listen, man. That's that Vietnam shit, man. Manny Pacquiao a nigga.
I be, you know, if I'm calling, I'm going to the book, I be.
This nigga Levadian, bro.
You heard me, I be? Who said they got 100 push-ups? Who said they got 100 push-ups on Pac?
Hey, man, Vietnam.
I got 100 on Pac. I got 100 on Pac. What's good?
That's exclusive?
Nah, I do got 100 push-ups on Pac. I'm gonna do 50 and 50. But I ain't gonna do the 100 straight, but I got 100 on Pac.
Oh, I'm going to
I ain't fucking with y'all on that shit, man. Fuck that, man. That shit cold though, man. It's entertaining.
I want 300 or 400 on it. I don't know how much I want to put on it yet, but it going down.
300-400
push-ups on Manny, Lou.
Shit, you know I need to work out, bro. I ain't worked out in over a couple of months, and I still got my gym membership, bro. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit here and bet you no.
You gonna be working out fucking with Ugas. I'm just gonna tell you.
I ain't gonna bet you no push-ups right now because I'm definitely out of shape, G. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm out of shape like a motherfucker.
You gotta do some push-ups to get ready to do the push-ups.
It'll take me goddamn 45 minutes to do 100 push-ups.
Oh, Taco do this. Hey, did Taco do his push-ups?
So that boy got to, man, dude say he got to do some push-ups to get ready to do some push-ups.
Man, Mr. Show, you feel? He ain't never came back to the panel, man. We're Mr. Show now, man.
Hey, man, motherfucker, we see, man, motherfucker better quit saying duck out on this motherfucker. Motherfucker ducking and push-ups and shit. Nigga, I was gonna tell you, I'm a duck when it comes to gambling and boxing. Fuck it. I ain't gonna pull off no sucker bets with y'all. No.
And I did 50 push-ups just because my nigga Arrow pulled out the fight, and I just did that. Just, you know, and I hit the whole 50 straight too. I ain't stopping none of that.
Okay, that's motherfucker grown
no
bad
smoke.
shit.
I be my guy, man. He ain't duck no smoke. He did the push-ups. He didn't even have to do the push-ups.
Man, so that ain't no humiliation. The humiliation is where you show up to the motherfucking party where you old Pookie, show ass out here. You even owe my brother 50 push-ups. 2021, man, you bet on H Money Live.
Man, the last time I bet a nigga some push-ups, I lost like a motherfucker.
Taco, okay, you did your shit too, my brother, for sure. You did.
Yeah, my big sister was watching. She say, yeah, Taco K, somebody named Taco K was on there doing push-ups. I said, damn, I missed it. I fucking missed it, man.
Yeah, I'm out of shape, man.
That shit is funny though, man. Cause hey man, all the bets I did with the push-ups, they was on call, bro. In the club, in front of gals, all type of shit, bro.
Yeah, I lost last time.
I had my first share, y'all. I'm sorry. I had my first humiliated. Oh man, I had my first share, bro. I'm good.
Oh, come on, Matthew. This nigga Matthew, bro.
I can't see that. My phone froze. I can't see that, man.
Hey, DJ, hop your ass on the pedal, bro.
I'm finna go ahead and jump down, man. My phone about to die, but it was good chopping it up with you guys.
All right, Lou. All right. Salute, Lou, man. Keep it easy, brother.
All right, Lou. We're going to catch you on the next one.
Yes, sir. Now, who is that, man? Somebody need to hit the link. High exclusive.
Oh, that's Method. That's Method.
Method ain't got no problem with hitting the link. What's up, yo? Cause you showed out there, you showed in there cooking, throwing hella jabs, bro. That shit hella funny.
In the chat right now. Usually it's Danny the Great controlling the chat. But since he not there, Method, he you know, he want smoke now because you know he
they be some hating ass motherfuckers in that chat, man. All they call is hating this shit. Eight mad because Guerrero got the spitty mouth. Can't be hating on me, Abe. Don't be hating, Abe. Whoever your boy look at, he gonna get this work too, Abe.
Hey,
JC, look, Abe.
Hey, bro, cool down. Hey, y'all, I gotta come back. My phone froze. I gotta come back.
I got you.
Yeah, it's all jokes, you know. Ain't nothing.
Hey, did Shelton Moore come in here yet, bro?
I'm gonna do them push-ups for him, man.
I ain't seen he might be in the barbershop chat. He might be over there on Fred chat. See why he over there on Fred chat.
He on Fred chat?
Yeah, he over there.
That's what I say, bro. Shelton need to quit that shit, bro. You gotta. I ain't sitting there waiting enough. Last time I'm not waiting 3 weeks, bro, for him to do that. Man, get your goddamn ass up on here and do that shit, man.
Yeah, that nigga ducking, bro.
That old bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I see him on Fred channel. He over there.
He don't need to be making them goddamn bets then. See?
He paid up before though. He did.
No, he did. That's my boy. He the only one get away with it.
He owe 100 now. He owe 50 and 50.
Shelton scared do them push-ups, bro.
We on the second or third day.
Why interest now? The price went up.
Hey, it's looking like a hey, Mr. Shelton, the real done.
Yeah. Y'all know how you tax, bro. When a motherfucker owe you $50, $100, it goes up $20 every day they don't pay. You know how it go.
If he wasn't betting, he
get away with it. That's my boy, but goddamn. I let Shelton do 10
when y'all start doing those bets like on the push-ups, it's going, you know, people ain't going to be saying crazy ass shit no more because they going to be scared to bet.
That's why I bet push-ups. I ain't about to bet no nigga no money on this internet, man.
Because you can do it on the camera too,
I wish I would, bro. You ain't finna see no money betting it on the internet, man. I wish I would bet somebody $5, $10. Man, cry. Fuck that, bro. Bet them $100. You ain't never gonna see that money, bro.
Yeah, it all depends on the circle of people. You know, you had to have like 10 people. Can't be like this anybody.
That way they can't be making no crazy ass predictions no more. Because if you do, somebody gonna call you out.
Yeah. That's why I told H Money to make that rule. And I'm not gonna lie, like Tony Boswell, bro. Like, let's just for instance, bro, if you don't do the push-ups like 100 or what you owe something big, bro, you can't come back on this show, bro. Real talk, bro. Nobody gonna do that fuck shit. Nah, for real though, real talk, bro. You shouldn't. You shouldn't, bro. If I duck, I should be banned too. That go for me too, bro. Shit.
Hey, ABE in the chat, funny as hell. Hey, salute, Abe. You funny as shit, bro.
Yeah, that shit funny as shit.
But Shelton gonna stop making those crazy ass picks. Hey, Method, Shelton gonna stop making those crazy ass picks. And you, I remember you made some crazy bets. I mean, you made some crazy picks. I know you don't bet, but I think didn't you pick who did you pick this Saturday, dog? You picked Mean Machine, didn't it? Method?
Yeah. I ain't make no damn bet. You see, I ain't make no bet, did you?
He was capping all motherfucking. He was capping all fucking day on me talking about T.Y.'s gonna finally get down there. T.Y.'s finally gonna get down there. No, I ain't,
bro. When y'all niggas gonna learn, bro? That's what I want to know. Going against Virgil Ortiz with Mean Machine, nigga, y'all crazy. Come on,
I told you. Hey, I told you I'm gonna make a believer out of all of them. I'm gonna make a believer out of all of them.
Making real picks because I know y'all don't want to do them damn push-ups.
I'm gonna make him a believer though. H Money, I told you, bro. I'm gonna make him stop. I'm gonna make Shelton stop doing this. This is gonna be the second time he's gonna sweat on it. I'm gonna make him stop betting. Trust me. Watch. You watch what I tell you. I'm gonna make him stop betting, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If we bet 200, he gonna have a heart attack, bro. That's my boy, but I'm just saying.
Hey, you gotta pick with your brain, not with your heart in this shit, man.
Nah, I'm telling you, bro. I always say that when you bet money, you can't bet. Look, bro, you can't bet like all the time. Like I bet everybody out here in Houston when they bet on them Texas, bro. I bet against them and I skin their ass up. I skin their ass up.
I would not sit back in the background, listen to this shit no more. You nigga H Money, nigga TY, nigga, y'all know well in that second round. Y'all thought his ass was over.
What happened, Taco?
Y'all know y'all was scared around.
He got hit with a good shot, Taco. Man, it happens. He got hit with a good shot.
You know y'all was like, ooh, but
yeah, I was. No,
hey,
Mean Machine tough
though. You know what though? That kid showed a heart of a champion, and he came back. Brother Department did his thing, bro. And that's what and that's what a true champion do, bro.
Can we get one of those for Method? Method don't seem to think so.
You gotta give a man his respect. I was not giving him his respect at first. Now I'm giving that man his flowers and his respect, but I still don't think he can fuck with Bud. But
Taco, I got Crawford in that one. But he got a good jab though, Taco. His jab is pretty good though. You know, Bud got to get away from that jab though. Because he's powerful. That his left hand is good for sure.
Bud is a jab killer, man. See what he did to Brooks, and Brooks got a good jab himself.
Taco, you want Ugas?
Go ahead.
My bad. You want Ugas, Taco? You want Ugas?
Oh hell no, nigga. You got me.
You want Ugas for 50?
Nigga, hell no.
Okay.
I want you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just saying. Nah, I'm just saying, bro. I just want to show you some more love, bro. That's it.
Hey, you know what though?
Yeah.
I'm about to get ready to go to bed. And I'm gonna listen to y'all before I go to sleep.
Yeah.
I will say in that fight that will be a factor, even though Ugas can knock out a stop.
Yeah.
The counter punching, bro. That will become a factor in the fight, bro. Ugas do got good.
This ain't no for sure. Yeah. Look, bro, I'm not betting. Look, bro, this ain't no for sure bet for no Manny Pacquiao, bro. People don't act like I don't be taking chances on some of these bets.
But T.Y.,
you know,
he can't knock out a fly.
That's what I'm
saying. Bro, why you think I'm going? Bro, come on, man. Don't spill the beat, bro. Come on, man. I got that. Come on, man. I'm not stupid, bro. You think I'm betting these? You think I'm betting these push-ups, bro, for me? Yeah, you think I'm betting these hoes for me to do them, bro? Of course I know about this shit, bro. That's why. Come on, man. I'm telling you, bro. I got this, man.
I'm sucking some other people up here who push.
Taco, I already knew you. Look, I already know your character, so you know what I'm saying.
I was gonna slide through that shit.
Yeah, I already know you a G about it. I already know. Now, Tony Boswell, I gotta ask H Money about him. H Money, do you know Tony Boswell? Is he a catfish, bro? Or is he?
Nah, he real. He real. He's always sending super chats and shit. He's on every channel, so that nigga real.
Okay, that's a bad. Yeah, because I gotta watch out for some of these catfishes. I'll never see him again.
Nah, he a real one. He 100.
All right, that's a bet. That's a bet.
What up, Taco? What's good, Taco?
And Wilder and Wilder lovers and EJ lovers. Don't have me get my Band-Aid out. You know what I'm saying? Over my eye. You know what I mean? Come on, this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was funny.
Wilder, don't have me come and put my arm in the sling again. Hey, bruh, do y'all know how long it took me to wrap that towel, nigga, to put it in the sling, my nigga, bruh? Yeah, I took some work. I was like, damn, bro, I cannot get this shit.
That shit was fire, though, Taco. You know, you always entertaining the people, Taco, man. You know, you always putting on the show, man. You know, I appreciate Taco, man. This is I think
only on fucking H Money, bro.
Taco, hey, H Money, Taco did that, bro. That boy came in there, bro. As soon as I seen it, I knew that was the slug in me. That boy fresh out the hospital, bro. That boy looked like he got hit by a motherfucking Mack truck, bro.
Hey, I love you, bro. I'll see y'all later, bro.
For sure,
right,
Taco, man. Taco, okay.
Yeah. Shout out Lisa Bells, man. Shit, what's up, Lisa? Shout out.
So the weigh-in Friday, right?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, Ugas. Who you got?
I don't know, man. The more I think about it,
what do you think about Manny Pacquiao?
Salute, Major.
You know, some people say Manny Pacquiao, they got him as, you know, the GOAT. You know, do you agree with that? Is Manny Pacquiao the greatest of all time? That's what some people are saying.
If I was doing drugs, I'd say some crazy shit like that. But no, I don't do drugs, you know.
So what do you think about Manny Pacquiao's legacy being an 8 division world champion? You know,
it don't mean shit for real. No
Hey, Method, let me say something real quick while Method said that, bro. Method, hey, I think you do drugs with some of them picks. You my boy, but I think you do be on that good white
I gotta go for the underdog sometimes, you know. Sometimes I gotta go for the underdog, man.
I feel you.
Any day, it's like if I know the guy might be like, you gotta go with the underdog sometimes. You might have a fighting chance. Excuse me. Most of the time I pick him. I'll pick him. The caveat, the Mean Machine and Virgil, I knew Mean Machine had the advantages too. When that's why he rocked his ass in the second round. He ain't show up how he's supposed to. He ain't do the right things. You know, he let Virgil take the fight away.
Yeah. But man, say, bro, hey, that second round though, man, I ain't gonna say I got scared, but when I seen that motherfucker land that on damn Virgil, but I said, man, Virgil gonna eat this bitch, bro. When I seen Virgil get back, cause look, I don't care what they called that bitch, he got dropped, bro. He got dropped. That wasn't no slip. Now that
He was
wasn't no
gone.
slip. That bullshit y'all talking about with Terrence Crawford, that was a fucking push down shit. But we ain't gonna get into that, man.
Virgil
Stop
was
that
hurt,
shit.
though.
Exclusive. I'm not even finna entertain. But look, bro, back to
That's crazy.
Yeah, Virgil was hurt. It was a different style of hurt. See, y'all. That's why I said when a nigga, I ain't never been to a point where my feet gone. You know, I ain't seen no shit like that. That's different. I can't like watching boxing. I learned a lot of shit, but seeing Virgil feet gone was kind of odd. You know, because we haven't seen him with guys. You know, we can't be like the Sammy Vargases and all these other guys. You know, because he's a bigger guy. Virgil's really the naturally bigger guy. When you put him in there with Mean Machine after the fight like he was going to go to the club. You dig what I'm saying?
From what I seen, bro, from when he got hurt, and he I think that he overcommitted on the left hook and he fell. I don't think it was no contact from when he fell. When they didn't even call it. I think he actually slipped because I think he just overcommitted on the left hook and he missed crazy and he lost his balance. I didn't see any contact from when
So Crawford got knocked down, but Virgil slipped. Crawford tripped, Virgil got hurt, man. It was a big Crawford tripped. Virgil was hurt. It's a clear difference.
It was contact on Crawford when in that sequence. He got hit with a good shot. He held on, and Kavaliauskas was still punching.
So what Virgil do when he got hit with the uppercut?
When he got hit, he was fighting back. He overcommitted on the left hook and he slipped.
So Virgil ain't hold on.
He held on, and then after that they got loose. He started fighting
and then he got backed up, right?
Hold on. He overcommitted on. Go back and watch. He overcommitted on the left hook and he slipped.
No, he got backed up, going towards the corner, going towards the pillars, going towards
But when you go back and watch it, there was no like Mean Machine didn't hit him to where he fell. That wasn't that. He overcommitted on the left hook.
When he got up, wasn't his feet shaky? Wasn't his legs a little gone?
I could. You could say that. You could say that.
Right. It was a big difference. Crawford got back up. Crawford got back up from tripping and proceeded to beat the shit out of Calvin.
Listen to this. He was out. It probably took him some time to recover from that shot. But what I'm saying is, when he slipped, there wasn't no contact from Mean Machine. He wasn't the reason why Virgil fell. Virgil fell on his own. He overcommitted on the left hook and he slipped. Go back and watch it.
So during the whole fight when he missed shots. All right. So let's listen. So we're gonna say this. So when he missed several shots, he never fell. But when he swung and Calvin swung with him, he went down and got back up still with the shaky legs. He was hurt. He was hurt. It should have been. I think we don't have to give him the knockdown, but he was messed up. You did what I'm saying?
Look, listen. I think he was still affected from the shot that he got caught with earlier. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm also saying is that Mean Machine wasn't the reason why he wasn't it wasn't no contact. Like he didn't what I'm saying is this: like Mean Machine didn't hit him to where he fell. It wasn't that. I'm saying like he overcommitted on the left hook and he fell. And when he got up, his legs were still affected from the shot that he got hit with way prior to that. That's what I think.
That's what you're saying. It wasn't a knockdown. That's what.
It wasn't a knockdown. He overcommitted on the left hook and he slipped.
Hey, but don't get me wrong though. I wasn't scared that second round, but I was.
I'm not gonna lie.
I was quiet as hell.
I want to set this debate off real quick, because Method said that Manny Pacquiao, he doesn't believe the A divisions don't mean anything. Him being the A division world champion. L Dog said Manny Pacquiao is one of the greats. We can set this debate off the right way. Let's do it. Free smoke. L Dog versus Manny Pacquiao debate.
With Method, I say Pacquiao is one of the greats, but I'm not saying he's the greatest of all time. So I don't know if there's a debate, but I wanted to jump in on the Virgil thing. Yeah,
go ahead. Let me clarify the Manny first, the Manny Pacquiao thing, and then we're gonna go back to Virgil.
Let's get to the after because we still on the Virgil thing. Go ahead, Eldo.
I just want to clarify. I'm going to clarify. We can go back. I'm saying basically that the A division is good. You dig what I'm saying? But it's not greater than the styles of how some of the legends have won, like Muhammad Ali. Like it's nothing Manny Pacquiao can do to ever pass Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson, and Bernard Hopkins, he would never be in those categories. You see what I'm saying? He done has success, but some of the guys he fought, again, I think Floyd Mayweather was around the same time as Manny Pacquiao, and Floyd did some amazing things. You know, he was whipping guys' ass. It's you can't just throw Manny in front of Floyd if he beats Ugas. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, for
It's
me,
harder than going undisputed, bro.
he'll need to do something like go undisputed to be the GOAT. That he'll need to beat Crawford and Spence and Ugas. Like that's what he'll need to do. But you know, he is one of the best of all time. But on this Virgil
But
thing,
a lot of great champions never, haven't been undisputed though. We know that.
Yeah, I feel like that's something that Pacquiao could do that would make him probably the best of all time. But I want to talk on this Virgil thing. I like the Virgil fight. I think he's very good. But I agree with Exclusive. I think Virgil was hurt, so his legs weren't under him, and he overextended on the left hook, and he went down. I don't think it was because of a punch. His legs weren't under him, so when he overextended, he kind of fell over.
That's facts.
But also, don't you guys find it crazy how, the Errol Spence fans, and I'm an Errol Spence fan, they say, like, Crawford hasn't fought anyone, but now Crawford has better opponents for 2022 than Errol Spence does. I mean, Ortiz and Josh Taylor are better opponents than Ugas and Pacquiao, in my opinion. Because I feel like Ortiz would beat Ugas, and I feel like Josh Taylor, he's younger, he's undisputed, he's moving up, he's big. I feel like he's also a better win than Pacquiao.
Yeah, I agree.
So I find it's just crazy how, Errol Spence fans say he hasn't fought anyone, but I mean, he's about to fight better opponents than Spence.
Yeah, I would love it. I mean, I want to see this Porter fight happen. We all know what's going to happen there. I think he knocks out Sean Porter. Or he could win by unanimous decision. I'll give Sean Porter that much credit as a fighter. And after that, we got to see Virgil versus him, bro. I mean, he sent Virgil to fight Mean Machine, and Virgil did what he had to do. I don't think he's going to beat Crawford, but, I would like to see the fight.
Dog, I can agree with you on the Josh Taylor, him being undisputed and stuff like that, but he's going to be moving up. Virgil Ortiz's first fight will be Bud, so I can't say that that's going to be the better opponents than Spence's opponents. Like, I don't feel like that's a better opponent than Manny. I don't feel like that's a better opponent than even fucking Sean Porter yet. You know what I'm saying? He's still young. He's about to literally get thrown to the sharks when he fights Bud. He's not about to beat Bud, so he's about to go fight Bud and lose. Possibly.
I feel you, IB, but I feel he's better than Ugas. I feel if you put
I do too. I do too.
If you put Virgil and Ugas in a ring, he'll beat Ugas in my opinion.
He will.
So that's why I'm saying Bud is about to fight Josh Taylor and Virgil Ortiz, whereas Errol Spence is gonna fight Pacquiao and Ugas. Now the Pacquiao fight is a good one, but we got to keep in mind Pacquiao. We got to see how he does against Ugas first. If he looks real bad, then we know he's his age. But if he looks good, then he gets full credit for the win. But I don't know. I feel Virgil Ortiz and Josh Taylor, if he beats Sean Porter, Virgil Ortiz, and Josh Taylor, bro, Crawford is an all-time great. Because he beat one of the best welterweights of the past generation. He beat Josh Taylor, who's pound for pound, and he beat a top prospect in Virgil Ortiz. So that's a very good resume.
We can't count Sean Porter out though, man.
Bro, I'm counting that nigga out, bro. He can't beat
Hell dog, what's up, man?
He can't beat bro. Stop it, IB. I'm counting that nigga out, bro. He gonna get locked the fuck out, bro.
Hey, T.Y.,
We talking about Virgil?
Yeah, L Dog, I always got an echo, man.
Shit, it's all good, Ty. Hey, but
Now,
yeah,
the only
I
thing
feel like
echo TY is
Sean.
when you leave your mic. You gotta mute your mic whenever you're not talking. See, that's the only time you gotta echo is when you leave
No,
it on
that's what
mute.
I do. That's what I do. That's what I do. I do it all the time.
There you go. Now it ain't no echo. You good. You good.
L Doug, you were saying that repeat what you said, L Doug. What was your last statement?
I said about Sean Porter.
Yeah, the Sean Porter part.
Yeah, I feel like Sean Porter, you can't count him out. He'll give Bud a good fight, but I think Crawford this might look just like a more competitive version of the Jeff Horn fight.
Oh, I actually think the Virgil Ortiz fight, as of fights that we like possibly for the future, may be the toughest fight. Virgil Ortiz. The style, the RGBA style.
You talking about versus Crawford?
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz versus Crawford style wise.
Yeah, it would be.
Because he that body shots, those body shots are very vicious. And I like the way he throws that left hook to the body and then goes to the head. But the only thing about it is that Crawford, he takes away a fighter's weapons. You did what I'm saying? And I think he'll land the right hand when he can, when Crawford allows him to more. So Crawford will take away the left hook so he can get his punches off. You know, I just don't see any form of Virgil beating Crawford. But yeah, I do agree with the that Taylor fight. Any of the fights, they're great fights. We're talking about two undefeated guys. One guy is possibly on his way to being great, in Josh Taylor. And Virgil, you know, he's looking like he'll be great. You know, there's no one really at 147.
Matt did. Josh Taylor already proved he's a great fighter by becoming undisputed at 140. He is a great fighter.
Yeah, but he started at 140. You know, he's going to go to his second division. You know, Crawford has done what a lot of guys in boxing want to do. You know, when we speak of Errol Spence, he's only been at 147, and he wants to do what Crawford has done, what the Manny Pacquiao has done, what the Floyd Mayweather has done, the Miguel Cotto, Ray Robinson, you know, is be a true pound for pound fighter. Same with Josh Taylor. He's done has a great feat on this belt that Crawford has, but Crawford has shown that he can hang in any division. We don't know if Taylor can go to 147 yet and prove he's a threat.
And method, that's what I'm saying. If Crawford can beat Sean Porter, Josh Taylor, and Virgil Ortiz, then to me, his resume passes Errol Spence.
Oh yeah. Virgil was way better than Mikey at 147. Josh Taylor is a better win than Josh Taylor wins a better win than Danny Garcia.
Absolutely. So I feel like, you know, it's just funny how people made fun. Like a lot of the Spence fans were saying Crawford hasn't fought anyone. He needs to go to the PBC, but look at him now. He's got all the options.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, you know what's crazy though? Hey, it was good with y'all on the panel, man. What's up? I believe that's Matt and the IB exclusive and E-Dog. What's good with it?
What's good, historian? Salute, brother.
What's good, bro?
What's good? The
historian
just got done drinking my. Yeah, man, I just drunk my 7th shot. About had to head back home.
What happened to comeback, man? Can't be drinking, man.
Is my phone lagging?
No, that's not you. I think that's a story, yeah. But yeah, I think Crawford sent Virgil to fight Mean Machine because I don't think he thought that Virgil would beat Mean Machine, but now it's looking different now, man. I mean, I hope Crawford's convinced that Virgil's a legit threat.
No, I don't think he gives a shit, yo. Some people don't give a shit. It don't matter what the fuck you do. You know what I'm saying? You can do. Again, that Mean Machine win proved a lot, not just for Virgil, but it proved a lot to the boxing world. You dig what I'm saying? Because before, I think somebody was saying the other day that Mean Machine, people saying, well, who was Mean Machine? Who was Mean Machine? Well, we know who the fuck Mean Machine is. You know, he may lack certain things against good like, because again, I think Virgil was top 4, top 5. You know, I think Mean Machine would give Danny Garcia hell because Danny Garcia is a come forward fighter. You know what I'm saying? And
Mean Machine will give a lot of people hell, to be honest, in that welterweight division.
He's tough, bro.
They need to, you know what? They need to throw him the Boots Ennis next.
What'd you say, X?
They need to throw him the Boots Ennis next.
Yeah, that's a good test for Boots. You're right about that. That'll be a great fight.
Hey, if Virgil, they literally about to feed Virgil the bud. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all think Virgil is a great fighter, but he's not beating Bud. I feel like Josh Taylor will have a better chance than Virgil right now. He's not ready for Bud yet, man.
I think
I feel bad for Virgil because the champions in his division are just fucking good champions. Like if Virgil was in,
he can wait though, L-Dub. You know, and that's the thing is
I agree.
And I would personally, I wouldn't have no problem with it because I think some of us understand the effects of a terrible loss to a young guy.
Right.
Again, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm all for it. I want to see it. But I wouldn't have no problem if Robert Garcia and his handlers, even honestly, be like, well, we don't want a Fernando Vargas situation, or we don't want to have a Michael Morris situation when you get in there with this motherfucker and he just do some amazing shit and fuck you completely up. You see what I'm saying? Holyfield, Tyson. I think again, I have no issue if they just prolong it and they let the undisputed.
And also, I'm really upset that this is one of the reasons why I'm upset that the Pacquiao Spence fight didn't come to fruition. And once again, I want to say I wish Errol the best, right? Hope he has a speedy recovery. But this is one of the reasons why I'm really upset that the fight that happened, because I thought Pacquiao was going to beat him. And because of that, I think Pacquiao was going to retire after that. And as a result of that, I think that he was going to drop the belts and opportunities will open up for Virgil and Ortiz, for Virgil and Boots Ennis to fight for a vacated belt.
But do you think Manny Pacquiao should retire without fighting Terrence Crawford and going for undisputed? I think he should go fight Terrence Crawford. You know, if he beats Earl or whatever, he shouldn't retire without fighting Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, I think being that Terrence has wanted that fight for so long, and I don't know why the fight never materialized. I don't want to get into the politics of that, but Terrence been chasing that fight since he was at 140, bro. He been winning that fight, so it's like, I think I would love to see Pacquiao do it. I just don't think he'll do it.
No. That's why I question if he's going to beat Ugas. The more I think about it,
I can't put Pacquiao in my top 5, top 10, because that's an opportunity to fight for undisputed, something you never accomplished before, but you don't want to fight all of the champions. Like you said, he should have fought Terrence Crawford a long time ago. I respect Manny Pacquiao. He's a legend, but, as a guy, you never tried to fight Terrence Crawford. And I can tell you why that fight never happened exclusive, because Manny Pacquiao ducked that man. He ducked Terrence Crawford. That's why.
Well, you can say that.
Bullshit.
You even admitted he ducked him. You said it.
Yeah,
he ducked Crawford. That's plain as sight to see.
And he asked him for $40 million to fight him too.
Hey, when they be talking about Sean Porter's a beast and shit, but y'all gotta realize, bro, when it comes to Ugas, bro, I don't know. Y'all, those are one of the fights when we rewatched that Timothy Bradley on here and Pacquiao, and we seen what it was. Y'all gotta, man, Ugas beat Porter, bro. I don't know what for anybody say that Porter beat fucking Porter beat Ugas. Hell no, bro. It motherfucker clearly beat him.
I had Porter winning. I thought Ugas was bullshit in this
Porter, bro. Ugas beat Porter, bro.
Yeah,
a lot of people seen that, bro. Man, Porter did not beat Ugas, man. No, the fuck he didn't, bro.
Ugas
beat Porter, dog. Watch that fight again, bro. Nah, man. No, he didn't, man. You talking crazy, man? Ugas beat Porter, bro.
Yeah, Ugas.
Nah, man. Y'all can't just beat. Hell no. Porter won by like
you crazy, man. Porter did not beat no motherfucking Ugas, bro. He did not beat no Ugas. He tried to box.
I gave Porter 2.
Listen, I let y'all talk, bro. Look. Man, look, man. When that man fought, that's why everybody was saying, what is Porter trying to do? He trying to act like he was a boxer in that fight. Ugas beat that boy, bro. A lot of people seen that, bro.
That's what but Ugas didn't capitalize. That's why he lost.
Man, what do you, man? Go back and watch that fucking fight, bro. Ugas beat that man, bro.
That's fact.
No, man. Porter. I watched the fight. I watched it live. I went back and rewatched. I still the first time I saw it, it was close to shit. The second time I watched it, I gave the Porter about 2 rounds. Ugas was sitting there and let Porter just jump in and score points.
No, I didn't see that. No, man. Ugas beat Porter, man.
If y'all had, then you have Casemiro being Rigo, ain't no way you gonna see this, man.
Hell no. If you keep it real and go watch that fight, and I'll be by it. If you keep it real, when you go watch that fight again, you're gonna see exactly what I saw and what most people saw, bro. A lot of people didn't think Porter
winning the fight.
I know
Ugas had moments, but Porter won the fight.
All right, but you know what? The most people that you thought been winning these last fights, though, what happened with them, bro? They were doing push-ups.
Hey, that's that
me.
PBC bullshit right there. That's a robbery on PBC. Rob my nigga Ugas.
They did. Hey, to my line, did you think the same thing, bro?
Ugas won that fight.
Ugas beat that man. He's a boxing historian. Who won that fight, bro? Keep it real, bro.
That was a fixed fight.
Porter won the fight, man.
No, he didn't, bro. No, he didn't.
Porter, I'm gonna watch it again, right? And I'm gonna tell you
go watch but if you're gonna watch it with biased eyes, bro, you're gonna see the same fucking thing.
I'm not gonna be biased. I'm gonna rewatch it. I gotta remember which rounds he stole. He stole like 2 rounds.
I don't know too many people, dog, that said Porter won that. For man, that's crazy, bro. No, he didn't, bro.
But they always robbing Cuban fighters. They
always do, bro.
There wasn't a knockdown. Ugas didn't get the knockdown. Y'all give Ugas a knockdown that he didn't get.
That was a knockdown.
But they didn't count it, so I can't put it on there. I gotta go based on the scores.
Man, Porter did not beat that.
Even that's why I said again, if we would have gave him the knockdown, then he would have won. But Porter had more rounds under his belt.
Karma say Showtime won that fight.
He did. Ugas was bullshitting. He kept letting Porter get away from him.
Yeah, I know, man. Porter did not beat that dude, bro. Shit, man. Man did not beat that dude, bro. I don't know what y'all be watching, man. I don't know what the fuck y'all be watching.
Ugas won that fight. I never not once ever said Porter won that fight.
I know, bro. You already know. Come on, man. I got the eye boxer, man. I know that man didn't beat that dude.
Are you counting the knockdown? That's all I'm asking.
Man. Come on, man.
Did you count that knockdown? Did you count as a knockdown?
What, with Ugas?
Yeah.
You talking about Ugas? You talking about
Porter? If you count the knockdown, then yeah, you can see Ugas won. I can't count the knockdown because the knockdown wasn't counted.
Hold on, let me get Karma. What you mean I owe push-ups? I don't know no push-ups. Damn, you want me to do push-ups for no reason? I don't know nobody. Who beat me?
Hey, salute the top in the chat. You funny as hell, bro.
Karma crazy. She know I don't know no damn push-ups. She tripping.
2 knockdowns. You get 2 knockdowns from?
It was a knockdown like in the second, third round, right?
Well, I saw 1 knockdown when he knocked Porter down against the rope.
I can't hear.
What you say again? What you say?
Karma, that's not a crazy claim. If you need to go back and watch that fight, man. Porter did not beat Ugas, man. He did not at all, man.
And that was Porter's fault for not fighting this fight.
That's right.
I think he was working on. That was after that Danny fight, right? After Fort Danny, he thought he could box and shit. And I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. He went to Fort Danny and think he's a boxer all of a sudden. But he did beat the shit out of Danny a little bit. Went to that body.
Hey, Method, I really suggest you go back and watch that fight and look closely about who was more technical, man. Please go watch it.
It was Porter. Porter jumped in. Ugas stalked him, but when he was stalking, Porter was circling out. Then he'd jump in, land first. And then Ugas would swing, he'd miss. Then he'd try and get on top of Porter. And Porter would land his punches and get back out. Porter won the fight.
In the middle of the ring that whole fight.
Huh?
Ugas stayed in the middle of the ring that whole fight.
And that made no sense that he didn't have Porter on the ropes beating him up. Porter was winning the fight. He stayed on the back foot, got in when he wanted to, did what he did. Porter was able to do whatever he wanted to do, basically. And that made no sense.
Watching, bro. I don't know what you was watching, DJ.
I saw Porter win by a round or two.
You talking about Porter did what he wanted to do. Man, I don't know what, Matthew, you be tripped, bro. I don't know what the hell you be watching, man. Man, I gotta look. Look. If you wearing glasses when you watching this fight, bro, I gotta see this shit because you I don't know. Well, you need to clog them motherfuckers, man. I don't know what you watching. Man, he be watching more. Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. That's crazy, bro. You didn't even say Porter won that for hell. Fuck no, he didn't.
So who will think that Porter gonna beat Crawford? Let me hear this.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
You gonna knock Porter the fuck up, man.
Exactly.
Robbery.
Yeah, he gonna that's why he's so scared to take the damn fight.
Man, Crawford ain't losing at 147, man. I'm telling you. If not, he's gonna retire undefeated regardless what he do. They ain't beating him, bro. He's not beating Crawford, man.
Did y'all see the Teddy Atlas interview? I can't hear you.
The only place I think Crawford could beat is at 54.
Maybe. I don't think he'd go to 154 fighting like in the line. You know what I'm saying? He'd go straight up there to fight the champions. Or the champion. Can he beat Jamel? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Now I don't know, but I thought you said he could beat him. Come on.
He got the skills.
Jamel
he got
like
the skills
6
to
foot,
beat. He got the skills to beat them all. 154, but can he take the power? That's the question.
That's fact.
Jamel like 6'1", ain't 6 foot, right?
Yeah, he's 6 foot. He's 5'11".
He like 5'11", 6 foot.
5'11", 6 foot.
So 5'11" is 5'8". Crawford got the reach, right?
I think so. He has to learn that song.
It's a good fight style wise though, you know, because at any given moment Jamel could land. You know, Jamel was big. The Charlo brothers are big guys. They would have been like they could be like light heavyweights for real.
Nah, Don Raymond, I don't agree with you on that. Porter and Crawford ain't no 50-50 fight, man. That fight ain't gonna look like 50-50. I'm telling you, once it happens, it's not a 50-50 fight. There ain't no 50-50 fight, man.
Danny versus Ricochet, 50-50 fight.
The Virgil versus Ricochet got a better chance of being 50-50 than the Porter fight.
Yeah, he going.
I agree with Third Coast on that. About the only thing I agree with, he will wash Porter. I think he'll wash him. I kind of think he'll wash him, bro. Y'all think it's gonna be this close fight? I don't see that. I don't see that fight being that close, bro. I really don't.
They said how the fight not 50-50.
I can see Porter trying to make it ugly, but he could try to make it ugly, but it ain't gonna be no 50-50 fight, man.
It's nothing that Porter has that's threatening to Terrence Crawford. Nothing he has. No power. He don't got better footwork. He square up. He come in with his head. He get loopy and wild a lot of times. You know, he'll take punches and then he still looking at you and shit.
Hey Matthew, you remember what his father said in the Spence fight? He was like, give him the body so you can get this shot off. That shit was, I ain't never heard no shit like that before.
That's stupid.
He was saying
that's why his ass got knocked down, because he was tired. His simple ass was tired. I was dumb as shit. That was dumb. He got tired around that round. By the round he got knocked down and he was tired.
Yeah, he was literally telling Sean, he was like, yeah, give him the body so you can get this shot off. I was like, what?
Yeah, Sean Porter, he the Tasmanian Devil at 147, and that's what he better do if he want to be effective against Bud.
That's worse. That's worse because he coming in like that. Because he squared up. You dig what I'm saying? Once Crawford could bait him in for a mean ass uppercut. Because he going Crawford to sit there, bait him in, get him on the inside, and boom, he's going to load on him. You see what I'm saying? And Porter ain't gonna be able to do nothing with it. That's worse. He better off trying to find like he fought Danny. Because either way he getting knocked out. That's how I look at it. Like inside, outside, mid-range, motherfucker, hell in the cell, tables, ladders, and chairs. No matter what the fight is, he gonna lose, yo. It don't matter. It's what I'm saying. It's like outside you're gonna lose, inside you're gonna lose, mid range you're gonna lose.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's like you can spike this nigga Bud Water, and he's still gonna beat his ass. You get what I'm saying? That's how bad it is.
You think Bud could beat him with one hand?
We gotta see it first, though. We gotta see it.
Because he got power in both hands. He can literally paw at him with the right hand, and that's how good he is. Crawford though, he's one of the only guys I seen Virgil do it. There's not a lot of guys that triple up and throw varieties with their punches.
I rap. Me and Method did not say that Spence is nothing, bro. You saying that Spence is nothing? I ain't say that. You putting words in my mouth, bro. Nobody said Spence is nothing.
I ain't never say that. I don't think he's comparable to Crawford. That's my opinion.
Yeah,
I think Crawford is a way better boxer.
Too. He's not comparable to Crawford. Crawford got more fucking skills than him. If you can't see that, bro, what are you watching? Yeah, let me know you just either biased or you don't know boxing.
Do I think he has any weaknesses? Yeah. Weaknesses. I think he can be out jabbed, you know. But the problem is that the motherfucker can think. So like we've seen when he what was that guy he fought? And he knocked him out. The guy that fought Stanionis.
I just say that Porter is gonna get beat by Crawford. I'm not disrespecting. I just don't think it's gonna be as close as what you think it's gonna be. I feel Bud is gonna get rid of him.
Who's that guy Crawford fought that was that fought Stanionis?
I don't know. How the guy look?
Oh man, what's the guy's name, yo? It was probably before Ricky Burns or after Ricky Burns. I can't think of his name. Hold on, let me find his name.
Yeah, Porter gonna run into a lot of traps, man. He run into a lot of shit.
Nah, I rap. Spence is not gonna outbox Crawford, bro. You're tripping. You're tripping. You tripping.
Crawford got no defense and can't jack.
Delorme fight and Burns fight. Like some guys can be faster. You know, I think his weakness is that he may not always be the fastest guy in the ring. So you can be faster than him and something. Some guys are naturally go at like Amir Khan always was known for fast hands. But timing and precision beats speed.
Yep.
That's true. That's true, Method.
You know, and that's how he was able to beat guys because he's timing and precision and head movement. It's not a lot of weaknesses in him. You know what I'm saying? It's again that's why we say Jamel is just that guy's sheer strength and power. You get what I'm saying? So that's I wouldn't say that's a weakness. It's just the size. That's different. That's weight classes for a reason. That's how we call it. It's weight classes for a reason. You know.
Yeah, I don't think he beats Mel, bro. That's just my opinion.
If that motherfucker go untouched, he would have to go like perfectly untouched the whole fight.
And that's not gonna happen.
That's possible. Not untouched, but like the catch. He would have to catch punches, reduce impact, keep his chin safe. You know, and not get hit in the temple. Can't get in the temple. It's possible. Anything's possible. You know what I'm saying? Because Jamel can be hurt. We saying Jamel can be hurt. You know, and I've seen Tony Harrison skate through the fight, basically unscathed. You dig what I'm saying? So it's possible. And Tony Harris is not a better boxer than Crawford.
Well, absolutely not. But after
Tony Harrison. No, Tony Harrison, man. No. Wait a second. Tony Harrison can box though, man.
Yeah, and I'm not saying I never said he could. I say he's not a better boxer than Crawford. Crawford is more defensively sound. He has way better stamina. Tony Harrison gasses out. That's how he lost to Jared Hurd. You know, it's things that Crawford does, footwork wise, foot placement wise, all the fundamentals wise that Tony Harrison may have, but he just does not do it. Some guys, like when they get in the ring, they just can't do certain things, and that's how it is. Sometimes they get in the ring and
by Willie Nelson too.
Yeah, Willie Nelson. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's a good fight, but again, Tony Harrison was a taller man in that fight, wasn't he?
I believe so. I think they was about the same height.
Yeah, so we get 20 Garrison got
I think he was
size
an
to
inch,
him.
yeah, he was an inch taller than Mal. He was 6 foot.
Yeah, I actually believe that. I think I won't say it's fake. I would say it was forced, probably. You know, because again, they wanted to put that WBA into the situation. They wanted the WBA from the beginning. They were trying to get Manny to WBA. So they said, "Oh shit, if we can't get the WBA. Well, let's put Ugas in here. You take Errol out." That's how I look at it. You know, but that's me. That's conspiracy. That's my conspiracy thought.
I mean,
My
DJ,
bad.
you always got a conspiracy, bro.
It make more sense. It makes the most sense. They want the WBA. They want Manny to have the WBA world title, and Ugas was given the title. Manny didn't have a title. Let's take Earl out, put the title on the line. If Manny wins, then we can have Manny and Earl fighting for all 3 belts. You see what I'm saying? It's in a short minute, Fabian Maidana gets hurt. It's crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a little. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
You know, and that's the type of shit PBC I would expect them to do. You dig what I'm saying? I would expect them to do some shit like that, exactly that way. You know.
But so we got Pacquiao and Ugas coming up, the undercard of shit. And then next week we got Jake Paul and what's his name, who has a way better undercard than this Pacquiao and Ugas fight.
Who on undercard?
Damn, I forgot. Hold on, let me pull it up. But there's some good names on there.
You got Strada fighting, I believe. Or no, you got Serrano, the baby girl, Amanda Serrano fighting. That's the girl. All
right, so hold on, I got it. We got Amanda Serrano. I don't know who she fighting. Then we got Ivan. I don't know who Ivan the Beast is, but I know Montana. Montana Love. He's a guy who he gave Tank some work in sparring. He got a little clout off of that. I looked up his fights. He could fight. Montana Love. Look him up when y'all get a chance. He a welterweight. Then we got
what?
He a welterweight.
That motherfucker like 5'1", ain't he?
I know. He a little nigga.
That motherfucker short.
You remember the sparring with him and Tank?
I actually remember when they was going back and forth. They was talking shit to each other.
And then we got Daniel Dubois versus Joe Cusamano. I don't know who Joe Cusamano is, but I know Daniel Dubois for sure. Then we got Tommy Fury versus some guy. I don't know his name. Yeah. So that's a pretty good undercard. It's decent.
It sounds like all knockouts.
Yeah, it should be, yeah.
And that's why Daniel Dubois fight had no name, because we just seen what happened to him against Joe Joyce.
Yeah, Joe
it
Joyce
sounds like a bunch of no names get knocked out on the card.
Yeah, Joe Joyce jabbed the shit out of him, bro. It's crazy. Who y'all got winning? Tyron or Jake? I got Tyron knocking him out, bro.
Yeah, I got Tyron Woodley too on everything.
I got him knocking him out, bro.
Jake Paul knocked that motherfucker out, man.
Hell no, bro. Y'all got him fucked up, bro. This is different, bro.
No mistake, strength skills now, man. Goddamn. Is you gonna watch this fight?
And Floyd training Woodley, ain't he?
Yeah.
I got Jake Paul, man.
You don't like Floyd, my nigga. This nigga back there, bro.
Listen, I want Woodley to win, but I don't think Paul gonna lose, man. If Jake Paul loses, I will be one of the first motherfuckers happy as shit. I don't think he gonna lose, man. It depends when Woodley show up. That's all. If Woodley going there really trying to win and he ain't laying down for some cheese,
of course.
Because then they bet on some shit like he got a tattoo, some crazy.
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why he ain't gonna lose this shit, bro. He ain't.
You better knock this motherfucker the fuck out.
Willie gonna knock this nigga out, bro.
Yeah, I want him to.
I want to see it. You know, I
still think he's gonna be big after that. That's what I'm afraid of. I think he's gonna get even bigger after getting knocked out for some reason. Bro.
They gonna feel sorry for him and shit.
Yeah, bro. Nigga still gonna.
Hey, Matthew. I think I'm with you on that one, bro. Look, I always said Tyron Woodley will be his biggest real fight, fighting a real fighter. But at the same time, bro, y'all can say what you want to say about Jake Paul, but he out there sparring real boxing, and he out there taking this shit serious. And Tyron Woodley been steady losing, bro, his last 3 fights. And this is first time boxing. I wouldn't give a fuck what Mayweather and all these people show him. They can't fight for him. I'll take Jake Paul, bro. He taking the shit too serious. Man, Tyron Woodley can't win a fight. I'd love to see Tyron Woodley knock him out. I kind of do think because but I don't see it. I don't see it happening. I don't see Tyron Woodley old ass doing it. I don't see it, bro.
Tyron gonna beat this nigga.
50 push-ups.
No, he ain't. I don't know. He not a boxer, bro.
I got 50 push-ups on Willie. Ty, what's up?
What?
I got 50 push-ups on Tyron Willie. What's up?
Who's that?
IB.
Look at you now, man. Come on, man.
Hey, I've been winning this long. I really feel like Tyron about to go in there and win, bro.
Look. So do I do in a way too, but them last 3, bro, this man been steady getting his, bro. He's been steady look, bro, and then he fight. If you look at who got more boxing experience at the end of the day, it's Jake Paul, bro.
Hey, they've been training before they even came into this.
No, I know. Man, fuck it, man. I would hate to get my first.
Ass haymakers all night. You feel me? That's it. I don't really got no skill like that, man.
I would hate to take my first loss on a kind of 9-2-9 barely beginning boxers on this shit. But man, I want Tyron Woodley to win. I want him to shut his bitch ass up, bro. But I just don't think he gonna do it, bro. He's steady losing, man. That dude, I don't know, man.
That nigga gonna beat the shit out of Jake Paul, bro. I'm telling you, my nigga.
Yeah, man.
I'm looking at it like this, man.
I'm underestimating this man, bro.
Who win in the streets? You got this nigga Jake Paul, Ty. Come on, man. This shit.
Got a question real quick for y'all.
No, I didn't say I got I didn't say I got nobody right now until that fight come on. I'm gonna let you get, but I just don't.
You guys talking about which fight? Which fight?
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all got it. Oh, we talking about Willie. Jake Paul.
Hello. Yeah, I couldn't hear you. What'd you say? What'd y'all say?
Oh, Astoria asked what fight we talking about. You talking about Jake Paul versus Willie?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna have to go with Tyron Woodley, even though he may not have a good shot at winning.
Man, I really want to stay away from that fight because these motherfuckers, man, they ain't real boxers, man. You know what I'm saying? I want Woodley to beat the shit out of him, but I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. Jake Paul taking this shit serious. He ain't playing with this shit, bro. No matter how new he is or not, though, he taking it serious, though, bro. Tyron Woodley, the shit I seen in training, bro. I don't know, man.
I want to see Daughter Coast versus Jake Paul. Yeah.
You want to see who against Jake Paul?
Garcia or Daughter Coast against Jake Paul. Yeah.
Look at this dumb motherfucker Jake Paul with KOTY. Y'all a bunch of trollers when it come to me.
Yo, H, you there? Oh, he probably stepped away, but yeah, this nigga Jake Paul had a hit list, bro. He had Tank on there. He had Usman on there. He had I think he had Tommy Fury on there. I think, and then
and Daniel Dubois too.
Yeah, he had Canelo on there and shit. This nigga,
that shit is lit. That shit is actually lit. The undercard is gonna be fire because you got Daniel Dubois, Tommy Fury, and then I think you got
Daniel Dubois on the card.
Yeah, and the lady was Amanda Serrano from Puerto Rico. She undisputed champion.
Serrano beast, man. I fuck with Serrano.
What'd you say, exclusive?
Yeah, she the truth. She the truth.
Hell yeah.
She is, bro. I fuck with her, bro. They ain't fuck
though. That card right there, that shit.
I was talking about the hit list, his hit list, the niggas he called out.
Oh yeah, I seen that. He had Tank Davis on there too.
Yeah, he had Canelo on there. He had Usman. He had McGregor on there. He had a bunch of niggas on there, bro.
You got all the little guys though.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a big ass punk. You're a big punk. You're a punk.
No, they put him in there with a real fighter, like a real boxer. I think Tank will fuck him up, to be honest. Tank hit him with some body shots. That motherfucker will quit.
Man, he a big ass punk. I want to see him
Tank will
fight
knock his
somebody
ass out.
size, man.
Who you talking about, H?
Jake Paul.
You see who knocking out Jake Paul?
Tank Davis would knock his ass out,
man. Come on, man. That's a mismatch, bro. I'll take fucking Tank Davis. I'll take Davis against Jake Paul.
A real fighter. Come on, make it.
A real fighter, dog.
And that's your boy Tank, nigga. You supposed
to. Man, I want to see Jared Anderson. I want to see Jared Anderson versus Jake Paul. That's what I want to see, yo.
I'm saying Tank will beat the shit out of Jake Paul.
Man, Tank Davis will beat the shit out of Jake Paul. I believe you on that.
I want to see. I want to see that man to quit boxing.
Man,
that man
I want to see.
Put on some gloves.
Man, Tank hit his ass, bro.
Tank already knocking out big motherfuckers.
It ain't gonna be the same knockout. I want to see him really get knocked the fuck out. I'm talking about snooze. I want to see Tommy Morris and Ray Mercer knock out. That's what I want to see.
I'm saying Tank could do him like that. Tank would do that to him, bro. Tank, he knock out big motherfuckers. You seen what he did to Barrios' tall ass?
Tank is gonna get knocked out if he fought Taylor, bro.
No, not Josh Taylor. That's a real fighter. I'm talking about Jake Paul. Tank could beat Jake Paul. He was on his list. He's calling out Tank.
Y'all gotta stop entertaining the stupid shit.
What the fuck?
He need to be calling out guys his size, man. Yeah, cruiserweight. I ain't trying him fight no damn like. I'm not trying.
He won't even fight Tommy Fury for damn sure. Tommy Fury beat the shit out of him too.
We ain't supposed to be entertaining when he call out little guys. When he call little guys, you got to call him.
Tank a little guy. He shouldn't call out because he gonna get whooped. Tank got power.
It's not even about. It's the principle. I want to see him fight somebody his size.
Okay,
right now you sound like a punk. I ain't trying to tell you.
I'm gonna ask you again, Method. Do you think Tank can beat Jake Paul?
I ain't even trying to think about it, man.
He going with Jake Paul.
It's not even. It's just I want to see the cruiserweight fight a cruiserweight or a cruiserweight versus the light
fantasy fight. Tank versus Jake Paul. Can I get an answer?
Nah, man, I ain't thinking about it.
He going with Jake Paul. Man, you don't think Tank can beat him?
That's not what I'm saying. I just don't want to see
it. That's what I think you're saying.
I just don't care for the fight. I want to see Jake Paul.
Money, who are you taking, Jake Paul or Tyrone Woodley, bro?
I'm going for Tyrone Woodley because, he being trained by Mayweather. And I know Mayweather trainer that's training him. That's my homie. That's my nigga, right? But I'm going for him. But, man, I don't think he could beat Jake Paul. Tyrone Woodley.
I don't either, H. I'm going for Tyrone. Knock him out. But, hey, I want Tyrone to win, but I don't think he can beat Jake Paul. I don't, bro.
I think
don't
Jake Paul
at all.
Knock him out.
I do. I know.
And then Tyrone Woodley's on a losing streak, bro. He hasn't won a fight like
that man's been getting knocked out the last 3-4 fights, bro.
Fight in 4 years. He just got knocked out.
But look at the killers that he's. Wait a second, no, H.
He got beat by Kamaru.
Look at the killers that he's been fighting.
He got beat him.
He been getting beat by Kamaru.
He was supposed to win that fight. And he got knocked out.
He got beat by Kamaru. He got beat by fucking Gilbert Burns. He got beat by Kobe Covington. He got beat by Kobe.
A boxer. That nigga's a UFC fight. He don't know how to throw hands like that. Nigga, he gonna get knocked
exactly.
out.
Exactly.
Them UFC niggas ain't got hands like that in boxing, nigga. Them niggas be getting whooped.
No. It depends on which
Anderson Smith was the only one, bro. Anderson Smith was the only one that could box like that.
No, stop that. No, Junior Dos Santos. Nah. Wait a second. Hey, H. Wait, H. I'll show you sparring footage. You remember Thomas
Nate
right?
Diaz. Hey, boxing historian. Nate Diaz could box for sure. Nate Diaz could box.
When's the last time Nate Diaz won a fight?
Jake Paul.
And Nate Diaz, look. And Nate Diaz be steady losing too, bro.
Hey, wait, H. I got you. Thomas Adamick. Hey, remember Thomas Adamick?
I remember him. He was light heavyweight.
Hey, man, Fedor was actually winning his little sparring matches against him, man.
But that sparring though is different, bro. We talking about an actual fight, no headgear.
Well, okay, an actual fight. I got you. I mean, listen, Junior Dos. Look, he could have been a really good boxer, bro. You know what I'm saying? He had really good boxing. Eddie Alvarez had really good boxing. Eddie Alvarez, BJ Penn, Anderson Silva.
They can't throw hands like that, bro. That's why they went to the UFC because they can't box like that. Go ahead.
Yo, H. RJ Ward said Nate Diaz could box. You could look.
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that. I think he sparred with him, but we ain't seen him in an actual boxing fight. So I can't say until I see him in there, bro. Like people like the real boxers that been really training. Come on, man. That shit is different, bro.
Right.
Hey, but H, man, look, boxing is just one discipline in MMA.
That's true too.
Well, they don't translate to boxing.
You know,
that's why Jake Paul only want to fight them type of dudes.
And then you gotta think about this. UFC,
I think your connection.
Because you got guys that can be that.
I think your connection boxing historian or something. I don't know. Y'all hear him going in and out?
Yeah, he going in and out.
Hey, in that boxing historian, they said your connection messed up. They said you on McDonald's Wi-Fi.
I think he outside though. He was outside. It's all good. We gonna work with him.
I was in the damn hood, man. I'm coming home, so.
He was buying that Percocets, huh?
I don't know, man. It's gonna be a good matchup. When they fight, is it next week? Like the next Saturday?
After this, yeah.
No, that's gonna be lit though. I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna be exciting. And then the undercard gonna be pretty good too. So it makes it even better.
I ain't watching it though.
Man, it's gonna be exciting, bro. What is boxing doing that day? That's what's going on, bro.
I'm gonna be eating hot wings. What was the Saturday? I'll probably be at work. I don't know. I ain't gonna rush home. I ain't gonna rush home to go watch it though.
You don't want to miss it, bro. He gonna knock out Tyrone Woodley. You ain't gonna want to miss that.
Hell no, bro.
He ain't gonna knock it. Hey, Tyron Woodley gonna knock him out, man.
Hell no. When the last time he won that?
Let's get it. Tyron for the knockout, bro.
Hey, y'all watch that press conference? That nigga Jake Paul had a damn 10-foot bot in there with him.
Yeah, he retarded, yo. That motherfucker got lead paint.
He doing millions of pay-per-view buys, though. He's the only person doing million pay-per-view buys in boxing right now.
Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know these guys that's supposed to be the great fighters, man. They letting a chump style on you like this, man. Like,
no, that's not what's going on. But yes, come on, man.
I think boxing historian is right.
No, that's not what's going on.
I think he's right about that, bro.
You talking about a guy coming from YouTube,
you know what it is?
Of followers.
Hey, guess what, Method? They let a YouTuber come into boxing and do more pay-per-view buys than any active fighter.
Because he's a YouTuber with millions of followers.
He did it two
this
times.
Motherfucker done did a collab song with Gucci Mane.
I understand, but I'm telling you, he did 1 million pay-per-view buys. Nobody has done that in boxing in a long time, bro.
He's a YouTuber that can. It's not the same. We talking about guys that's coming out of the trenches and different living situations who really got to work their way up. And we talking about a guy coming from money and having a following that's makes no sense. I mean, doing weird shit.
Bro,
you can't compare it to it.
So, for example, your favorite fighter, Tank Davis, right?
There we go. Yeah,
he just fought on pay-per-view. I think he did 250,000 pay-per-view buys. Jake Paul, his last pay-per-view against Ben Askren, did over 1 million. You see the difference?
No, I do not see it. You can't compare a guy like Jake Paul coming from YouTube.
And he was on Disney.
Boxing, yeah, Disney Channel actor. A guy that we talking about two totally different lifestyles, right?
Yeah, but you know what though?
And then Jake Paul has a way different fan base
So we're talking about these American boxers right now. Jake Paul, he's a bigger star than pretty much all of them.
He's not a boxing star. He's something
he's
else.
Boxing, bro. He's boxing.
Yeah, but it's not. His following doesn't come from boxing.
Hey, they both entertainment.
It's not even the same. It's not the same.
I feel what you're saying, but he's boxing now, so now he's a boxing star because he's a star on YouTube, bro.
He was already you can't compare the two. That's like if Wilt Chamberlain went into boxing, people were going to watch that shit.
Bro, do you see who's on his undercard? This man got Daniel Dubois, who's a heavyweight contender on his undercard. He got Amanda Serrano, who's an undisputed champion in boxing, on his undercard. Who else he got? He got somebody else on there. Who I'm missing?
But what
Tommy
does that
Fury.
do for the
And he
fight?
got
That
Tommy
doesn't do
Fury.
anything for the fighters, though.
He got real professional boxers on his
But
undercard.
it doesn't do anything for the fighters. After that fight, those guys are going to go back to watching Jake Paul, Logan Paul YouTube videos.
Loyal than these boxers following. Put it like that.
Hey, it is.
Y'all sound crazy as shit
This
right now,
man
yo.
just
That's all
said
I'm
Jake.
saying. Y'all giving this
man
motherfucker
just
too much
said
credit
Jake.
for a nigga on
This
YouTube,
man
bro.
just said Jake Paul stop Manny
No,
Pacquiao, bro. Stop it.
no, Method. We hear Method. No, listen. Hear
This
me out.
y'all boxing dying because of y'all logic. Y'all logic is fucked up, yo. Y'all you can't compare a guy coming from YouTube who does videos for little nerdy kids and weirdos and he does shit for weird people. So I just can't not imagine weird grown adults. We seen Ryan Garcia sliding up under Jake Paul. You get what I'm saying? So
let me say this.
we
I'm
talking
going
about a different breed of
let me
generation.
say this. I'm finna go on mute real quick. Now, like you said, Tank Davis, who is your favorite fighter, my brother.
Tank is not my favorite. It's nothing about me likes Tank, bro. Why y'all keep talking? Why do y'all think I'm Tank? I'm a fan of Tank, yo.
For example, look, Tank. Let me say.
I don't. I'm not a fan of Tank, yo.
Okay,
yes, you are, bro. Yes,
I am not, yo. I am not, yo. Y'all bugging. I recognize skills. I'm not a fan of Tank, yo.
I got him, Ty. Check this out. Tank Davis. He's not fighting the best competition. He's not fighting real champions. He just fought a fucking Barrios, a regular champion, dude. That's why his pay-per-view buys ain't like that. If he would have fought a Josh Taylor or a Teofimo Lopez, one of them, Lomachenko, he could have did $1 million like Jake Paul. But when he fighting these fucking Uber drivers and shit like that, you ain't gonna do shit, bro. That's why nobody interested in this shit. When them niggas was fighting, when Holyfield was fighting Tyson, when them niggas, Bernard Hopkins fought Trinidad, nigga, when Hopkins fought them niggas.
We talking about 1990, 2000s when people really appreciated boxers. These new generation niggas appreciate video games, sitting on their ass. They can't change. These motherfuckers today can't change a damn tire. We talking about a different group and age and generation of fucking weirdos, bro. We talking about again, Jake Paul did a fucking collab music video with Gucci Man, my guy.
You know what? Hey, Messi, you are right about
and
that,
motherfuckers think that shit is cool, but he's a weirdo. So I expect weirdos to attract to this motherfucker no matter where he go.
We still ain't got Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence, bro. That's why
it don't matter. It don't matter. I'm still not gonna give Jake Paul any light because he's selling pay-per-view buys, bro. It does nothing for boxing, bro.
They not fighting each other no more. Method. That's
I wouldn't fight him, but if Eddie Hearn out here putting YouTubers on fight cards and my fighters fighting underneath these motherfuckers, I wouldn't do shit.
Method, but listen though, you gotta
think, find money for Jake Paul, but they can't find money for these fighters. Come on, y'all niggas crazy.
Method.
It's nothing you can say a story that's gonna make me stop. There's no point in telling you. I'm telling you,
it would be a travesty.
This is why boxing is done. It's the chump shit, that Jake Paul shit. I'm not entertaining no cruiserweight calling out fucking featherweights, my nigga. That shit crazy. I'm gonna keep holding the flame. The same way I hold the flame everybody. He need to go fight. He need to go fight Jordan Coates or some shit. Then I listen to the motherfucker. I'm not listening to no fucking weirdo, bro. That nigga weirdo.
Sylvester Stallone was boxing.
This nigga Jake Paul was getting filled on before his fight, my nigga. I'm not entertaining this nigga, man.
Let's see what boxing historian was saying. What you say?
So all I'm saying is it would be a travesty. And we know it would be a travesty if someone like Sylvester Stallone was actually, Rocky, right? Dude that play Rocky, all right? Action star, right? Mr. Rambo. And by the way, I like Rambo. But point being, if he had to actually go up in the ring and actually do it for real, and he outdo Larry Holmes in pay-per-view buys, Mike Tyson pay-per-view buys, or take the shine away from boxing. Like, people, look, man.
If Sylvester Stallone was to go out and box right now on Showtime, right? Let me put it like this. So if Sylvester Stallone was to go on Showtime and box Leonardo DiCaprio, that shit would break the fucking bank. You see what I'm saying? Because it's
I'm talking about back then.
It's a whole different environment of people. Total
But
different
I'm talking
environment.
about
People,
back
we
then.
cannot sit here and congratulate and even praise a motherfucker who do weird shit for likes, my nigga.
I
Compared to
don't
niggas who
congratulate
coming out
him.
of the amateurs
I
getting
no,
punched in
no.
the head. And we already have
Method.
motherfuckers that, again, niggas on here
Method.
in the chat
Nobody's
saying, I
congratulating
fuck this
him,
man's
bro.
white baby mother.
Nobody's
This is what I'm saying,
congratulating
my
him.
nigga. Like, y'all
Hey, let me
niggas up
say
here
this real quick.
congratulating a
Nobody's
fake ass nigga who
Let me
don't
say
congratulating him.
box
something
for
real
real
quick, bro.
compared to niggas who done really box. This is
Hey,
why boxing is dying. That's why I
hey,
don't really want to
let
have
me
the
say this real
conversation
quick.
because y'all not going to
Yo,
see this
let me
shit
say
until it
something real
happens. That's
quick,
why I'm
bro.
telling y'all I
Let
don't
me
really want
say
to have the conversation,
your
bro.
boy Tank.
I don't.
Boxing's dead
I'm not
already,
gonna
bro.
have this conversation, bro. It's best to go to everyone else about it, bro.
Let me
It's
say
two
this, bro.
totally different
If Tank
environments, bro.
Davis a fucking fight, the real
So
fighters, bro,
who the
he
fuck
will
is
bring
anybody
debate.
else fight? We
No,
still waiting on Till to fight fucking Cambosis
if Tank will fight
because they
Devin
out here
Haney,
worrying
he
about
will
putting
bring
money in
debate.
Jake Paul
If
pocket.
Tank will
Why the
fight
fuck we
Josh
trying to pay
Taylor,
niggas
it will
who
bring
already
debate.
paid and instead of
Hey,
paying the
come
young
on, bro.
man who really grinding, my nigga? These
If
niggas
the
really
real
losing
boxers,
weight.
if
These
the
niggas
real
really
boxers fight,
entertaining cats,
if
my
they
nigga.
really fight each other, then they will do numbers too, bro. That's the whole debate.
It ain't about no fucking number. Who the fuck? I don't give a fuck about his numbers though, yo.
Talking about
Why do I
numbers, the
care
big
about his
fights.
numbers? I don't give a fuck about Jake Paul already had numbers, my nigga. What are we talking
They not
about?
fighting each
Method.
other,
Let's
Brian
bro.
do it.
Garcia
Let's
took
do
his
it.
goofy ass from the boxing
Let's do
gym to go make
rationality, bro.
fucking
Go,
YouTube
bro.
videos. What are we
That's why
fucking
the sport
talking
is
about
dying,
here,
bro.
yo?
The
You know,
sport is
this is what I'm
dying
saying. We live in a
because
whole
they not
totally different
fighting each
time. Niggas
other,
don't
bro.
even really got a box. That's why we not saying the fights. Because niggas out here like, I could just make a fucking YouTube video about my fucking cars, my nigga. Floyd not even boxing, he's still getting paid. This is what I'm saying. It's not the same era, yo. We talking about fucking Jake Paul, my God. He take the shit as a joke. He can sit there and say, I'm gonna fight Tank. And goofy niggas gonna be like, yeah, make the fight. He take. We don't, that nigga already paid. Fuck him, yo. Fuck him.
So
And he gonna
respectful
come with
brother
some crazy
Tyrone do
ass
the going in
bullshit.
there getting
Whatever he
back.
gonna do, I don't wanna see that shit.
Your
Again,
brother
I
about
want
to
to
get
stick to the
back.
boxes, bro, because that's the essence of the
Nobody
sport.
wants to.
Entertainment, that type goofy shit
But you
don't
know
take
what?
boxing
But you
nowhere.
know
He's
what?
not
But you
bettering
know
the
what?
sport.
Listen.
He's
Boxers ain't
stealing,
doing
he's
shit. That's
robbing the
the whole
sport
point, bro.
from the fighters, bro. It should be no reason a
Ain't
man
no,
Serrano
hey
was on
man,
an
listen,
undercard with this
nobody
nigga,
want to
bro.
see Tank versus Leo Santa
He
Cruz,
can't
bro.
even get women
You want to
fighters to
see
get
Tank
paid
fight
right. But we
Devin
gonna pay
Haney.
this punk
We
ass
want
nigga,
to see
bro. This is
Tank
what I'm
fight
saying, my
Lomachenko,
nigga.
bro.
What are we talking about?
We want to see the
Showtime
real.
ain't even
We
giving
want
her
to
the
see
shit she
Tank fight
wanted. So she had to go to
Lomachenko.
fucking MMA.
That's
So
what
why
I'm
we
saying.
congratulating the
I don't
punk,
want to
my
see
nigga?
Tank
This is
fight
what I'm
Barrios, bro.
saying. Y'all don't want.
I
I don't
want
want
to
to have
see
this
Tank fight
dialogue, bro.
Devin
Because it's
Haney.
sound.
I want to see
I think I'm
Tank fight
sounding
the
crazy.
real
I'm
Hawks, bro.
speaking how I see it, yo. We over here talking about Carissa need to be paid. Carissa need to get this. Carissa need to get that. But we sit up here congratulating Jake Paul numbers. A nigga coming from fucking YouTube and all this other crazy ass doing all these weird
It's the
ass shit,
facts. He did
having
over a
little
million
kids and
pay-per-view
shit
buys.
behind him and
He did
grown
over
ass
a
weird
million
men
and Tank
chasing
couldn't.
behind him and shit. So
He did
yeah, y'all
over.
gonna have views and
He
people
did
gonna
over
buy
a
and shit
million.
because they're
He
gonna be
doing more
that
views than
nigga Jake
Tank.
Paul can
He
shit on
doing more
camera
numbers than
and
Tank.
people gonna like him, bro. That's the type of shit they do, yo. They like
All
that
right.
weird shit. So I don't really
Hey,
care if
bro.
he box. I can do what I can go out there and go
Listen.
play
At the end
baseball
of
right
the day,
now, and
he's
niggas
doing
gonna
millions
follow him.
of
That's
pay-per-view
what he
buys
does,
in
my God.
boxing.
I don't
He's
care about that
fighting.
shit, bro.
He's headlining pay-per-views, and he's doing a
Hey,
million
So
pay-per-view
who
buys, bro.
cares though?
That's
H,
what we're
how does
talking
that
about,
better
bro.
boxing? How does that better
Come on.
boxing? But
listen though.
how does Jake Paul better
But
boxing? Tell me
hey,
that.
but listen, IB, what I'm
No,
saying
how does
is
Jake Paul better
listen,
boxing? I
what
bet
I'm
nobody
saying,
on the panel can
IB.
say how. I
Hey, what
bet
I'm
you he hurts
saying,
boxing more than
IB,
he better. He does better for it.
if Tank Davis fights a Devin Haney, he would do a million pay-per-view buys too. That's my whole argument.
No, he would not. Who knows?
Oh my God,
That shit, they already gonna
come
say,
on, bro.
fuck him, bro. Nigga,
Okay,
y'all already saying fuck him now. They
all I'm
already
saying
saying Dad don't fight. I deserve a fight with Tio. Dad don't deserve a fight with Loma. But you think they gonna buy the fight, my nigga? No, man, they gonna be paid.
Yes.
Niggas already saying they petty, and y'all still ain't getting this shit. You got niggas concentrated saying don't buy niggas fights, and you sit up here telling me the opposite, my nigga. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro. I don't get y'all niggas, bro. You got niggas niggas is crazy, bro. I think I'm the only nigga that just be like, yo, niggas is fucked up. Niggas don't want our niggas to eat, bro. What those niggas get? That's fake time niggas on. It's enough money for everybody to eat, but niggas don't want niggas to eat, so niggas gotta do the fuck they gotta do to survive, my nigga.
Hey,
that's why I don't want to talk about the shit because I see how I see it, bro. I see how I see it. I'm gonna be funky with it. But I'm not gonna sit up here and congratulate a fuck nigga who can come in here and talk about I want to fight Conor McGregor and ain't talking about boxing real boxers. What other niggas got to, and he getting paid millions. We gonna boost that shit up. Come on, my God. Look out, what you saying to me, yo. You gotta think about what y'all saying to me, my God. I'm not trying to entertain Jake Paul, yo. He's a fucking fuck, yo. It's all good. Hey, tell that punk ass nigga fight me. Watch what happens. I want to fight him. Am I gonna get paid the millions? No.
Man, they want that smoke. Okay, man.
I want that smoke with his punk ass.
H Money.
What's good?
Hey, look at that message that L Dog just sent in the comment section. That's damn near all facts right there. Beside maybe
No,
Ryan
I'm not watching no
Garcia.
Jake Paul, yo.
The one, all the people that Tank dug, bro. Probably beside Ryan Garcia. Look at all them names, bro. He ain't that.
Farmer,
He dug all that shit.
Haney,
He ain't
Lopez,
fight all
Ryan.
that shit he was supposed to fight. All that shit he talked, he ain't fought damn one of them motherfuckers, bro.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna believe in the chat, man.
Hey,
I'm
man,
telling
how come he
y'all,
didn't get in the ring with
in the
Tevin
next
Farmer,
couple
though,
years,
man?
boxing gonna be in a whole
I
new country,
know.
niggas,
He
bro.
didn't even get in the ring with Tevin Farmer, the first motherfucker he ever damn near talked shit to. All that shit when he ran up on him a long time. What was that? 6, 7, 5, 6 years? Man, come on, bro. He should have been fought them, bro.
Shit, Lomachenko,
Especially
So he ducked. So y'all gonna sit up here and say he ducked all these guys? Y'all crazy,
I
bro.
ain't gonna lie. I agree with Method on this one. Like, there's no way he ducked every last one of these dudes. Fuck.
Tank beats the holy shit out of Farmer. He fuck around like his other eyes. Lomachenko too fucking little. I'm not even gonna get into that.
he dug
Lopez, he ain't got no fucking chin.
Like he said,
Ryan Garcia ain't got
He
no
don't
chin.
want no
Josh
smoke with
Taylor and
Lomachenko.
Regis, he outbox Regis. Josh Taylor would be a good fight.
He can't beat
That's how it is.
Lomachenko. He won't beat Lomachenko. He won't beat Haney.
He
He
knocks
won't beat
out
Lopez.
1, 2,
He won't
3,
beat
4,
Taylor.
5.
And he won't beat
He knocks
Prograis,
out
bro.
5 of the guys. One of them he
He won't
outboxes
beat them
completely. The
5
other guys are toss-up.
Hey, listen, Tevin Farmer, come on, Tank a punish Tevin Farmer.
No, I
Ryan
can see
Garcia,
him winning.
never fought him,
he said he wanted that
He
Ryan
ducked him,
Garcia fight. Remember, they talked about making that Ryan Garcia
I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you 5
Ryan
right
had
there.
mental illness though. That was Ryan on that whole shit.
Oh no, Ryan. Yeah, no, Ryan's a punk, man. But listen, Tevin
He
Farmer.
didn't duck Ryan.
But he did. He did.
Ryan hang with Jake Paul. So this is what I'm saying.
Right there, look.
That's the crowd he hanging with. That's why I'm not saying none of them.
He ain't gonna
Tank
beat
don't want nothing to do with no Regis Prograis.
Don't even have a.
Listen,
he ain't even got shit. He don't even have a belt.
Regis
Man, he got one punch knockout power,
Regis
man.
don't
That's
have
what
a
he
belt,
got.
bro. Regis got punished by Josh Taylor, bro. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I know, and you know what? Tank will get fucking annihilated by Josh Taylor. So what do you?
Josh Taylor, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. He would do that to a lot of people, though.
Can any of them guys beat Josh Taylor? That's right there.
Nope. I think Devin Haney got a chance. He could outbox him probably.
Do you think Devin Haney can beat Josh Taylor?
He got a chance. He could outbox him for sure.
You believe Devin Haney has more of a chance than Tank to beat Josh Taylor?
You tell me then. I just told you what I think. You tell me what happens then.
I be. Who you got? Devin Haney, Lopez, Devin Haney, Lopez, and Ryan. Who you got winning? I play that. Out of the lightweights now, who do you think can beat Josh Taylor?
Devin Haney got the best chance to me.
So y'all just seen Regis and Postal lose to this motherfucker. Y'all think Devin Haney has a chance?
Lopez don't want to fight Lopez don't want to fight nobody tall. He struggled against Nakatani, and Nakatani don't got the footwork.
Bro, he was a young fighter then, bro, and he came back and knocked out Comey and beat Lomachenko, bro, who's number 1 pound for pound. So Teofimo Lopez got a chance.
He beat a one-armed
man. He's young too. And then Josh Taylor, even Regis had some moments in that fight, and also my boy Jose Ramirez hurt him too as well in that fight. I think Josh Taylor beats him, but don't underestimate Teofimo Lopez. That's what
Regis Prograis has knockout power though.
I just told you Josh Taylor beats him. Josh Taylor beats T.O., but T.O. is a live dog in there, bro. He got a chance.
Hey, he got 7 up there, bro. I'm gonna tell you the 5 that beat him, bro. Lomachenko beat him, Haney beat him, Lopez beat him, Josh Taylor beat him, and Regis Prograis beat him.
I said which one of those guys on there beats Josh Taylor? Which one of those guys beats Josh Taylor?
I got you, Method. Method is asking you which one of these fighters can beat Josh Taylor. Can Lomachenko, Tevin Farmer beat Josh Taylor? Can Devin Haney beat Josh Taylor? Can Teofimo Lopez beat Josh Taylor?
Lomachenko fight at 135, bro. So let's stop that shit. Okay. I think Haney got a chance. I think Teofimo got a chance. And I think Regis Prograis, you say that was a wash. That wasn't. That was a close fight, bro. Stop that shit.
You got to understand, man, that Josh Taylor been in some wars. He been in wars with Regis Prograis. He been in wars with Jose Ramirez. So, Tio, a younger fighter, he's fresh too.
Farmer don't
Regis
beat
Pro
Josh
Grace is the
Taylor.
only one that has a chance.
Farmer don't
in
beat
a
Josh
rematch.
Taylor.
Wait.
And Ryan Garcia don't beat Josh Taylor. Them two for sure don't beat him. Lomachenko's in a different weight class, so you can't really throw Loma at 140. He's already pushing it at 135.
All those guys are losing to a guy who's not
I
only
mean,
bigger
Devin,
but just as
Devin and
skilled.
Tio at 135 too, though. Too. Right? I mean, they all at 135.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm saying, bro. Man, Taylor could beat all of them, man. Taylor.
Devin Haney at 135 before.
I don't see them boys fucking
somebody
Taylor.
backstage named Zoe Beasy said he want to get on. Let's make sure he's not a troll. I'm gonna put him on the sideline. Put him on the sideline.
So who you feel got the best chance of beating Josh Taylor, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? How you guys doing?
What's up with you?
Not much, man. Just chilling out. How's everything with you guys?
How you doing?
We're good, man.
You guys like Jake Paul?
He's a bum.
Shit, man. Let's get into it.
I like real boxers, but I'm not mad that my brother about to get a great check, Tyron Woodley. So I'm not mad at that.
He's gonna get dropped, man. Tyron Woodley's gonna get dropped.
Hey, that's true. He gonna get dropped with that check.
You don't even know how to strike no more, man. Come on.
Well, you know what? You know what's cold though? Tyron Woodley always had a good right hand though. He always had power in that right hand.
Yeah, and that's all it is now anymore with him, bro. The right hand.
Do you know when Tyron Woodley actually has a good right hand is when he jerks off to tranny porn because he's such a faggot ass nigger.
What do you say?
What?
Straight
Come on, my nigga. This nigga, bro. What the fuck
he say
about this? Hey, man, was that a racist comment I just heard?
What he say? What he say?
What he say?
He said something about Tyron. He said something about his right hand, and I don't even want to repeat it. Let's just move on.
No, what he don't say what he said. I want to know what he said.
Y'all want him back on here? He's backstage. Put him back in.
Yeah, bring him back. He got to get smoke though. He can't run off. No.
Oh no, he in the Lions Den now.
Yeah, what you say, yo?
I just said, fuck Tyron Woodley's a little nigger faggot like you tranny bitch.
You calling a Chinese bitch, man?
Oh, you calling a tranny bitch. All you pussy ass niggas, man.
Yo, get your
Hey man, but you got wait a second, but you a goddamn bloated. You're a goddamn bloated fat piece of shit.
I can't even get mad at this fat fuck.
You're a morbidly obese crack baby.
Man, your fuck ass Bill. Hold on, let me get this hoe, man.
Hey man, get this guy up out of here, man. He might do some homosexual.
Man, your fuck ass Bill like a bitch ass honey bun, motherfucker.
You
feel like
hey
a
man,
motherfucking
get this hot dog eating ass nigga up out of here.
Man, where's your fucking neck? Honey bun with peanut butter Bill. Hey
man, this dude got problems.
Talking shit with no neck. Yo, fat ass outside. Yo, you better go run. This big sloppy summer, bitch. Hey, yo. Yo, talking trash and bitch. Yo, come on, man. Stop this shit, yo.
Hey, get this high blood pressure ass nigga up out of here, man.
This nigga drank all the Kool-Aid in the pit.
Hey, man. Hey, now get this nigga up out of here.
Man, don't raise
this motherfucker built like a vanilla moon pie talking shit. Hey, yo. This stupid ass motherfucker, yo. Hey, yo, you talking real cold cash shit. Where you had the audacity to cam up, though, yo? That's crazy.
Where are these trolls coming from in the chat?
Hey, you should stay in the chat, yo. You should bet. Oh, my God, yo.
Hey, man, hey, somebody screenshot this ugly ass fat boy, man.
Yo, that's crazy,
Man, big boy, you need to cut this shit out.
Trying to come to Chicago, it's all niggas.
Hey man, go
to Chicago and see.
Man, I'm gonna come to Chicago and buy you a fucking. I'm gonna go to Chicago and buy you fuck ass a gym membership, man. That's what I'm gonna do, bro.
What he say? What he say?
A gym membership.
What he say? Go ahead and talk, fat man. Go ahead and talk. Go ahead and get your sound, fat man.
Hey man, hey, put some bass in your voice, bitch.
Man, you
bass in
feel
your
like
voice, fat boy, bitch.
man, your funk ass built like a your funk ass built like a bacon sandwich, man.
Don't whisper now. Why are you whispering, yo?
But if you're not gonna shut the fuck up, right? Stop complaining about being niggers and shit and slaves. That's your fucking problem. Cry about it some more, nigger bitch.
Hey, you know your face on here, right?
Bro,
Okay.
you look, dog, am I tripping?
Bro.
Dog, ain't this dog, am I tripping? Historian, or is this guy black, dog, talking
That
about
nigga black, bro. He talking about some nigga and shit, bro. He talking
Come
about,
on, man.
He look like a nigga.
That motherfucker
But you know
ain't black.
Come on, bro.
He not black.
Nah, he may not be black though. You.
Man, you look
But one
like
thing
you
we
just
do
got
know,
man.
one thing we do know, he's the Nutty Professor's young little son, man.
He from Pakistan.
Man, that boy look like he just got a promotion at Popeyes,
nigger
man.
gorilla ape ass monkeys. I'd rather just be a fucking ape gorilla.
That guy, bitch.
Look at this nigga.
Hey man, this dude got a triple chin, man. Look at this fat ass.
Pull up 24 Geezy, his collar, bro. DJ go
Triple chin fat boy, man. What the fuck you doing on here, man? You a fucking.
Yo, Beth, look at that comment from 24 Geezy.
Tank Davis gonna eat his ass out that division though, on the real though.
Hey yo, I'm offended that you
don't look like he's from Honduras. He's
podcast to any of you niggers.
Nah, he look like he's from fucking he look like he's from fucking East India or some shit, man.
Hey, you took your meds today? Yo, man,
that boy so fat when man, say historian.
Yo.
Hey, my nigga ain't got no motherfucking neck. He got so.
Hey, man. Hey, that boy so. Hey, historian. That man ain't got no neck, bro.
Hey man, somebody better get this dude on Jenny Craig, man, because this dude look like he's a hamburger away from dropping dead, man, from high blood pressure.
Hey, shoulders and shit.
Hey, yo, like, this nigga fat.
Hey, this dude look like. This dude really do look like Nutty Professor's son, man.
Hey, yo, you realize fat as a motherfucker, boy.
Hey, look at that double chin, man.
Hey, yo, you niggas shit,
boy. You guys are boring as fuck.
Yo, you hit the biggest.
Don't run from the shit smoke.
Man, that boy so
look at that like a motherfucking gerbil, boy.
That boy so
ugly as a bitch, boy.
That boy so fat when he get.
Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this motherfucker, man.
The audacity of this nigga, bro. Hey, yo, he's crazy, yo. I can't stop laughing, yo.
Boxing historian, you kind of look like.
Hey, yo, how much you weigh, yo?
What's up with it?
How much you weigh, fat boy? Now get quiet now, fat boy. How much you weigh,
man, yo? It looked like you had a fight with It looked like you had a fight with a factory full of Debbie cakes.
Hey, yo, you be sucking the cream out them bitches. Yo, eat them bitches with a straw.
Hey man, this motherfucker.
You guys are boring now.
This fat motherfucker going high, boy. Ain't talking crazy.
Nigga got a double chin, man.
Man, that boy so
big.
Yo,
like you blocking this in your fucking life, yo.
Say, big boy. Hey, that boy so fat.
How many meals you eat a day, yo?
Man, that boy so fat when he
this nigga crazy, yo.
Say, big boy, you so big, bro. When you did the splits, you left a hickey on the floor, man.
I ain't even gonna cap, bro. That nigga look like Nick Khaled mixed with Anthony Darrell.
Oh man,
Hey
shit.
yo,
He look like Ice Cube a little bit.
hey yo, this
Hey, hell
motherfucker
no, he look
crazy, yo.
like a fat piece of shit, man.
Hey yo,
You guys are boring. Is this all you got?
Hey, Yokozuna. Hey, nah, Yokozuna look way more slimmer than this nigga, man. Look at this damn fucking double chin, man. Hey, show the world your fucking fat ass chin, bitch.
This nigga named Juice Jug. Yo, you built like a fucking
Fake ass.
Hey,
yo, your head built like
Manny
a
Reeves.
Gatorade
Hey, Manny
bottle,
Reeves.
nigga. Hey yo, this motherfucker,
Hey, man.
yo.
Manny Reeves, you steady talking shit to me, bro, with your ass, bro. Hey, Manny Reeves, what do you call a Mexican fortune cookie, motherfucker? A taco with a food stamp, ho.
Can I do a dance? Can I do a dance? Can I do a dance for you guys?
Oh man.
This nigga gonna do
I got a fucking headache.
Hey, man. Hey,
Go
take a magic carpet
Y'all
back
tell
to
me,
Aladdin, bitch.
hey, this nigga getting ready to do some weird shit, bro. Y'all just be prepared for it. I can tell, bro.
What? No, I just want to ask you if you could dance or no.
Yo, a serial killer, yo. His ass weird, yo.
That boy
be killing all the snaps.
That boy's stupid, dog.
Hey yo, this nigga fat
I
as
felt
shit.
like you was gonna do something weird too, exclusive. I felt it.
Yo.
What he did?
He still got his bitch ass backstage.
He look
Huh?
weird too.
He did some weird shit.
Nah, he might. You never know. You know, I got your bitch ass backstage. You Andy Ruiz Jr. looking ass nigga. Punisher looking ass nigga. You cook your fat ass. Pillsbury Doughboy. Honey bun looking ass nigga. I'm on your sloppy Joe ass nigga.
Oh,
Hey, man,
shit.
that motherfucker be eating. Motherfucker probably eat 3 cakes a day or some shit, man.
That nigga buy all the boxes, yo.
Yo, I wasn't gonna do anything wrong. I just want to dance, bro. Like this, all I want to do is just dance, man.
Nah, get your fat ass over here.
Look, how about this?
Hey man, we understand that you hate life because you have high blood pressure. You know your blood sugar's
I
horrible.
love life, nigga boy.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Yeah, you
Listen,
wish you was a
let me-
nigga, you fucking double chin
Yo,
bitch.
why would I wish you was a nigger?
You
Oh
wish
my
you was a
God.
nigga, you fat double chin, morbidly obese Aladdin looking motherfucker.
Why would I wish
You
you
say
was-
he got kidney problems. His eyes black as hell.
Hey, go warm up that church's chicken, man. Get off the pillow.
Yo, let me do a dance though. Come on, how you gonna put me on or not? Let me do the dance, nigga.
That dude look like he showers once a week, man.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
I'm too rich to shower.
That nigga say he want to dance. He be getting on that pole, bro. You gotta stay off that pole, my nigga.
I got pole. You want me to get on the pole right now for you?
Oh, pause. Hey, get this faggot up out of here, man.
Get this nigga out of line. Hey. Get this nigga on, bro.
Hey, get this cox. Hey, man, he about to do some weird shit, man.
Yeah,
Get
he's
his ass out of
here, bro.
Oh fuck.
Put
Oh,
your
my
bitch
God.
ass backstage. Now stay backstage, bitch. Keep your
Yogi
bitch
Bear
ass
looking-
backstage. He ain't going nowhere. Got your ass cooked. Hopped on the wrong panel with that bullshit. He about to cry, man. He about to cry, bro. Y'all cooked his ass, man. That shit was funny as fuck. That had to be the best fucking. Hey, I think that was the best moment of this show. That shit right there was epic.
That shit was funny, bro.
Hey yo, I got a headache, yo. This fat nigga, yo.
Oh, man.
Yo, I
Oh,
got
man,
a
I think-
headache, yo.
Man, I think I lost like 50 brain cells, man, laughing at this fat ass, man.
I couldn't stop laughing at him, yo, because he was dead serious, yo.
You bullshit. I think
Dude, I'm
you
not
bullshit.
Look,
The story.
my hands are up
What's
and
up
down,
with it?
nigga.
Man, you bullshit. I think I gained 50 pounds looking at him.
I'm just trying to dance, nigga. Let me dance. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Let me dance.
God damn.
Let me dance.
Oh shit.
I'm just trying to dance. Bro. That's all I'm trying to do. Please.
Hey, man, look at his fucking fat ass fingers, man.
Manny Reeves, fuck you, ho. I'm sick of your bitch ass, Manny Reeves. Shut your bitch ass.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if this fat ass got gout, man. He probably need a fucking cane to walk. And
Wait, can I
he's
show you
probably
guys
like
my
25,
can I
man.
show you guys
Fat
my
ass.
bench? My bench
Hey, that nigga's fingers look like brats.
Can't show you guys my bedroom. Here, check my bedroom out. Look.
Yeah, get that nigga out of here, bro. He's about to do some weird shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga probably, bro. Yeah.
That dude probably got homosexual.
I'm not gonna do anything. I just want to show you my bed.
Man, I never seen him. I never seen a big motherfucker say, man. I never seen motherfucker so big. I never seen a big motherfucker like that get kicked out of a buffet, man. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, Ty, man. Hey, they throw his ass in the damn Lions den, man. The Lions will eat this motherfucker and won't eat for another 5 months, man.
I don't do that. I never seen somebody that look black and call another black man a nigga. That's crazy, bro.
Nah, he ain't black. He ain't black.
He can be black, bro. Saying that shit.
Ain't nothing black about that guy.
That motherfucker said that shit with hatred, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, Zobeezy, I got a question for you. How many times you take a shower per week, man?
I don't shower. I'm too rich to shower, nigga.
You
look
hear
at
that?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't take
I know what that is, yo.
Man,
that's Danny the Great, yo.
Man, I hate the man. That motherfucker the biggest troll. Hey, y'all can't lie though, bro.
Let me know. That's Danny the Great.
Is that Danny the Great? Is that Danny the Great for real?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I told you, yo, I'm good at that shit, yo. He said what he said, yo. I say that's Danny the Great, yo. What's he saying? What he said, yo?
Man, you look at that man. I ain't gonna lie, her story. And you look at that motherfucker long enough, he make you want to take a shower. That's fucked up.
Yeah, dirty ass motherfucker.
God damn.
Damn, man.
Boy, that's
Why
cold,
you guys keep
boy.
on kicking me? I just want to dance. You guys are fucked up, niggers.
All right, Danny.
Hey, man, your face is fucked up, dude.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up. Nobody give a fuck about your weak ass dance. Stop crying. You came in here talking shit. Now you crying and shit. You want some sympathy? Shut your bitch ass up.
Hey, that's Danny the Great.
How you get
Danny the Great, dirty ass Danny. Hey, dirty ass Danny, what's good with it?
Dirty Dan.
Hey, Danny the Great.
When was the last time you seen your father, nigger boy?
What, little nigga?
I told you. When's the last time you seen your dad, nigger?
You are.
Bro, that nigger shit don't make us mad, bro. We'll beat the brakes off your.
Beat the brakes off this, bro.
Hey, man.
We don't care about that.
Rob your punk ass, man.
Hey, y'all can't even take him serious, yo. That's why it's funny, yo.
Like Danny the Great, my nigga.
Yo, that nigga crazy, yo.
Who you missing from the chat?
You wouldn't rob anybody, you nigger faggot. You wouldn't rob shit.
You nigger faggot. Hey, man, go find Jenny Craig, bitch.
Go find
your ass die of a heart attack, man.
Dad. Find your dad, though. How about that? Go find your dad, pussy.
Oh, my dad. I see my dad every day, bitch.
Sure you do, little nigger. Underground rolls looking ass bitch.
Oh, how cute. Oh, how cute, you fat piece of shit.
What happened to Kobe Bryant? Kobe Bryant died with a nigger from the helicopter.
Man, you big as a bitch, man.
Yo, big as shit.
Hey, look at this motherfucker, man. Hey, go fix your double chin, man. Hey, go get your money up. Hey, go work at 7-Eleven. Go work at 7-Eleven. Save your money up, and get that damn double chin fixed, man.
I see your big ass sipping that water.
Your teeth going sour.
Hey, this dude be like, this how you breathe.
Hey, Danny, why you talking all that shit, Danny?
Yeah, man.
I was all you niggas about once, but you guys are big ass niggas. I can tell by your voice, dog. You guys are
Hey, Danny, the gig is up, Danny.
All y'all bitch ass niggas, man.
I bet I am, Danny.
I think the LDBC sent this fat troll, bro. Hey, the LDBC sent this fat ass troll, my nigga. It got something ain't right, my nigga. Them niggas sent this nigga, bro, to crash this shit. What you LDBC? Let me know.
Shut up, you little fat bitch asshole. Don't talk to me.
This nigga's LDBC, bro.
Hell no, he can't get in LDBC. He too fucking big. He fat as shit, yo. You talking all that shit.
Why aren't you guys on camera?
Hey, I ain't gonna stand. I think that's fat apples.
That's Danny the Greek, yo.
All right, you guys are boring. I'm leaving you guys. You guys are boring. I gave you too much clout. I'm gone.
Yeah, that's fat apples, man.
He talk how Danny type.
He that dude, bro. That's crazy.
Oh fuck! God damn, yo, you fat as a motherfucker, boy. Big as shit.
Hey man, hey, you know what? Hey, no, the Seahawks need you. They need your fat ass on the offensive line, man.
That boy is hungry. Feed him now.
Yo, the
Hey,
further
man,
you
hey,
go
his
back, the bigger you get, nigga.
Hey man, we need an offensive lineman like that on our line, bro.
You guys are boring.
The further you go back, the bigger your big ass get.
He left. He got his ass cooked. Bitch ass racist. You a racist ass bitch. That's your bitch ass cooked.
Oh,
he got exposed.
Oh,
Come
man,
on,
Manny Reeves, you can't ever roast me, Manny Reeves. You ain't been on this bitch. You been in the comment section for a whole week. Get your bitch ass on here.
He's a racist, bro. Call
Yeah,
us
I know
niggers and
he
shit.
is.
We just here
Yeah.
talking boxing, having a good time. You come over here all mad and shit, bro. Mad at the world, bro. Fat ass bitch. You ain't talking about shit.
This the shit they do when they run out of pork rinds.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm talking about, but look, I've been talking about that bitch Manny Reeves. Manny Reeves, get your bitch ass on here talking about you go let's roast T.Y. Bitch, you don't even ever show your face. You stay in that comment section like Danny. Get your ass on here, bro. Yeah.
That's seven.
Your bitch ass on Manny Reeves always there, puss ass motherfucker. You ain't never got your bitch ass on. You a catfish, ho. Shut your whole ass up, man.
Nah, Zobe's too fucking skinny to be wild as nasty, man. I mean, too fat.
Bullshit.
Bitch ass, bro. Came over here with that racist ass shit on our show, bro. This is our show right here, bro. You know what I mean? Don't come over here with that bullshit. You have nothing good to talk about. Do something better with your time. You mad at the world. Why you so mad, man? You know what I mean? Why you calling us niggers folk? Why is you calling us niggers folk, bro?
Hey, yo, I got a headache left. It's bad, yo.
Bitch ass. Fat boy, man. Come on. That man, hey, he better get in a hot dog eating contest. You feel me? That's the only thing you gonna win is a hamburger contest. You all big, fat daddy ass nigga. Come on, man. Where the fuck they find this nigga? Where they find him at? Somebody please tell me, bro. This old Gerald Levert looking ass nigga, man. Come on, bro. Get your fat ass back on here, bro. Don't run.
Coming on here with that straight racist ass shit, man.
Nigga look like Fat Cat. He look like Fat Cat, bro. Come on, man. You better get a haircut. That's the first thing you need to do. That's the first thing you need to do.
You say that shit.
Oh man,
let me do my dance and shit. Nigga, fuck your dance, nigga. Fuck you and fuck your dance. Nobody want to see that bullshit.
Oh, whoa, boy.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, I got you. Hey, I don't know what the fuck he thought this was. But guess what? He found out. He came to the jungle, bro. And you know what it is. We got killers over here. We got lions. We got killers, bro.
Yeah.
We got real lions.
I'm gonna give your bitch ass the blues every time.
By 10, Manny ain't gonna get on here by 10. Don't even talk to him in there. He a catfish. He talk all that cash shit. He ain't gonna jump on here.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all roasted the fuck out that dude.
I hit the deck with method shit. The gig is up, Danny.
You know what's up, though, man? This Saturday, Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. Manny Pacquiao, he's a living legend, one of the greatest fighters of all time. Manny Pacquiao, 8-division world champion. He returns back to the ring versus the Cuban sensation, Yordenis Ugas, the welterweight champion of the world. Is going down. Manny Pacquiao, the real face of boxing. Manny Pacquiao, let's get it.
Yeah,
my whole night I'm laughing, yo.
Manny Pacquiao, man. We here for Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas.
Already.
That's why we here to talk boxing. You know what I mean? I came here to talk boxing, but they want to start.
Yeah,
with
you
the
right,
race.
Karma.
You know, call
Say
me
Karma.
niggers and shit.
Man,
Call
he just
me
gonna
niggers
talk,
and shit.
man.
You feel me?
He just
Threatening
gonna
my
talk
life for
on here,
talking this
Karma.
boxing. Call me a nigger because I just want to talk about boxing. What's up with
Yeah,
that?
I
When is
know,
the
eh?
racism gonna stop?
You racist motherfuckers on here. You know they do it to me all day, so shit, they gonna do it to you.
Why he didn't want to talk about the fight? Why he didn't want to talk about Manny Pacquiao? You want to call us niggers?
I know.
Come on, man. Oh, he came back, bro. This bitch ass fat boy. Oh, you want some more smoke? You got cooked already. You got your fat ass cooked. Bitch ass, why you run? You was crying, you cried. Oh, they cried. Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Get this fat ass bitch ass.
How you niggas doing today?
Bro, really, bro? You really back on this old fuck shit again? You know, God don't like ugly. All that shit you talking about, all that shit you talking, all this race shit, bro, you gonna have to pay for that either way it go, bro.
Shut up, nigger. Shut up,
I
nigger.
know. I'll beat your fucking fat elbow face ass. Bitch, you look like you came from a retarded home, man. Look at you, bro. Your edge up look like the freeway, motherfucker. Edge that shit up, ho. Oh, pilgrim face mouth, motherfucker, you.
You sound like the old nigger faggot. How old are you?
Yeah, I know. I'm all that motherfucker. You on YouTube, though, talking good.
Did you ever have sex in your life before, you old man?
Yeah, I know. Have you ever had a piece of pussy in your life?
Yeah, your mother's
Hell
pussy.
no.
Your mother's
No.
pussy.
No, he ain't smelt it.
Nah. Let me rephrase that. Have you seen your dick before?
I see it every day.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I see it every day, Holler.
Yeah, I bet you do, but I bet nobody plays with that motherfucker. I bet no females around you with that motherfucker.
And how old are you again?
Man, shut your stupid ass up, man.
You
build like a Ford Focus, motherfucker. Shut up.
What? Why are you so offended when asking for your age, bro? Why are you?
Yeah, I know you. Why you just come on here talking this dry shit instead of boxing, bro? Like, come on, man. Look at you. Bro, look at you, bro. What else you got better to do in your life, dog, to jump on a fucking YouTube talking boxing, and you just look at you, bro. Look at that dust ass shirt you got on. Look like you wearing a 5X, motherfucker. That shit a nightgown. You on here wearing nightgowns, bro.
I love talking niggers, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
You stupid boy. You a disgrace. You a disgrace to whatever race you are, bro. You pathetic, man. You pathetic. What are you doing on here, bro? Nobody want to look at you, bro. Look at you, man.
Hey, Ice Cube, y'all having another Friday or not, man? Y'all coming out with another Friday or not?
And they call you Zo Beezy. Man, what the fuck, Zo Beezy? Zo Beezy. Where you get that shit from?
What do they call you? What do they call you? A 40-year-old version? Make that 60-year-old? Like, what do they call you?
That's supposed to be funny.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, seriously, have you had sex before?
You ain't never had sex before?
Have you had sex before? I'm asking you.
You asking me what?
I'm asking you if you had sex before.
Come on, man. I'm not even finna answer no question like this, man. You so stupid, man. Come on, man. Get yourself right, bro.
Hey, man, get this sweet potato ass off your page.
Yeah, man. You look like you eat sweet potato. Look, man. Look at you, bro. How you gonna talk looking like that?
But you're not even on camera. You're not even on camera.
Man, but look at you, though, bro.
You're not even on camera.
With your filth ass, bro.
You're not on camera, though. How you gonna talk when you're not on camera?
Man, come on, man.
Come on camera. Let's see how you look.
I've been on camera. Why would I want your big ass to look at me, bro? You got a pussy between your legs, bro? Why do I want you to look at me on camera? Come on, man. Get your gay bitch ass
You
on,
probably
bro.
look like a ugly ass nigger.
Yeah, okay. Man, this dude here, man.
So, yeah.
Come on, man. Your face, dog, look at your face, bro. It look like you've been sucking on helium for the last hour and a half.
I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling right now, man. Thank God. Dude, I'm chilling right now. Thank God I'm not black.
Man, come on, man. Stop this shit, man. Oh, man.
Hey, somebody block behind us in the chat. AJ, he a troll too.
Who's the troll?
Jihad is in the chat.
Manny, why don't you get your ass on camera, bro? Why don't you get your ass on camera, bro? You steady keep coming for, bro. You, Danny the Great, and Look are the most biggest fucking catfish trolls. I've never ever seen y'all get on this fucking show, and you got the nerve to tell someone to get on camera, bro.
I'm on camera
I
right
know
now.
you look like shit.
But you look like shit too, then.
Yeah, okay. I want to look like shit coming from you. What do you get? I mean, you act like you a hoe or something, bro. Why would I want to get on camera, bitch? Are you gonna give me some head? You got a pussy between your legs? Why would I get on here? Why would I get on camera to look at you for you to look at me, bro? You might try to eat me through this motherfucking video. Your big filth ass, bro. Come on,
That's
man.
funny.
Come on, man. You know what? You look like you smell like hot dog water, nigga. Man, I'm done roasting this hoe, man. I'm gonna let y'all get my life work, man. I'm done with this hoe, man. God damn, man. Oh shit,
big bowl of pork.
boy, man, this boy here, man, boy, you sick. And what the crazy part is, you sitting here still want to sit on here just to get roasted, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Getting roasted.
It's crazy, bro.
Well, so how's everyone doing today? Good?
This nigga gonna do some weird shit, H. Get him.
What? No.
Get him. H, get him, bro.
Get him, H. H, go end it, man.
Hey, he about to do some lame, corny ass sweet shit like Moon and Chat or something, man. Get your bitch
Yeah,
ass
yeah. He got,
Racist ass bitch. He ran off. He a pussy, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. These people, I don't know where these people come from, bro.
He's a bitch.
Crazy.
Bro. He's a bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch ass nigga. Get your bitch ass on.
I already know. Just like Manny Reeves, man, steady on the sideline over there. He won't show his face either.
Hell yeah, I'm excited about the fights, man. Hey, listen, shout outs to Keyshawn Davis, the #1 prospect in boxing. Man, Keyshawn Davis gonna be a nightmare for niggas. Method, I'm telling you.
He is, bro. He is.
Method exclusive. I'm telling you, man. That kid right there, bro. That picture, bro, gonna be worth a lot, man. I'm telling you, bro. He a real fighter. Ain't one of these social media ass niggas. Ain't one of these niggas, man.
Oh.
Keyshawn Davis, he a real fighter.
Hey, are y'all buying this Manny Pacquiao pay-per-view, bro?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I'm going to say this. Exclusive. I'm cool with his strength and conditioning coach. His strength and conditioning coach is Shakur Stevenson's cousin. So he said he's going to come to the show. So if Keyshawn Davis, strength and conditioning coach, Shakur Stevenson cousin, he going to be on his way to the show, man. You know what I mean? So Keyshawn going to come through. We going to get Keyshawn.
That's what's up.
X said he could get him. You know what I mean? I'm going to work with his strength and conditioning coach. Man, hey, I'm going to turn Keyshawn Davis to a star, man, God willing. You already seen what I did with Devin Haney. You seen what we did with Devin Haney. Man, ain't no different with Keyshawn Davis. I'm going to make him a star too. God willing. Ain't no difference. I did it with Devin Haney. I'm going to do it again with Keyshawn Davis.
Yep. Go ahead. Yep. Take care of your business, bro. Might as well.
You seen me do it with Devin Haney. You seen that, T.Y.
You made him a star, man. Oh.
It's all good. We gonna turn Keyshawn up. We gonna turn him up. No doubt about it.
Yes, sir.
Where the fuck do these niggas be coming from, yo?
I don't know. They be watching. Maybe some trolls sent them over here. You never know. They be doing that shit.
Sent them niggas, bro. Sent that weird ass.
They be doing that shit, bro. D Hodges, yo bitch ass. Know what's up with your bitch ass, D Hodges?
Yeah, he be
play with me like that, my nigga.
He
Keep playing with me.
I thought D
You a
Hodges
bitch ass nigga. Watch.
Bro, D Hodges was cool. Then he get drunk and do goofy shit. That's the second time he did that.
Yeah,
That's the second time
What
he
he
did
did?
it,
What he
man.
did?
But he
Right,
did
and
that
we
shit
don't
like
talk
a
about
year
it, man. We
ago,
ain't
bro.
gonna even talk about it, bro. I don't want to talk about it, bro. You a bitch though, D Hodges, for what you did, bro. That ain't the first time you did that shit. So you can just sit your little bitch ass in the comment section. Took your wrench away too. So y'all want to time his bitch ass out for what he did? Feel free, pussy ass nigga.
Damn, yo, it was earlier.
Yeah, pussy ass nigga, man.
What's I doing? I was probably damn dog. Yeah, shit. Now I want the motherfucker did and shit.
Hell yeah.
What he do? What he do, man? Because I know
I already said, bro, it's dead. Bro, I ain't even want to talk about it, bro. You know what I mean? Did some hoe ass shit, did some bitch ass shit.
I
Like
didn't
some
know what he
real bitch
did.
ass shit.
That's why I
Like if
asked.
a
I didn't
nigga
know
was
what
in
if he
front of him,
did.
he would have did that shit. Nigga would have beat his ass for that shit.
I didn't know what he did. I don't know what he did. That's why I was asking y'all shit.
Would have beat the shit out of D Hodges for that shit.
Must get some fuck shit, bro.
Come on, Bay 10, bro. We ain't have to explain that goofy ass, sweet ass shit, bro.
Chicken. Wow.
Right.
Damn. Y'all niggas quiet as hell. What happened?
Shut up, look. Shut up, look. You one of the biggest weirdos, bro. Shut your bitch ass up, man. Sick of hearing your puss asshole. You're a bitch. Fucking troll ass, catfish ass motherfucker. Ain't never. All you do is run your mouth in that comment like Danny the motherfucking Great. Fuck out of here.
Hey, this shit be funny as hell, bro.
I know, bro. These fucking catfish and trolls, bro.
Hey, I let a troll get to me yesterday, man. I'm sorry for that shit, bro. I shouldn't even have came out my character for these goofy
I
ass
know,
niggas,
right,
bro.
bro? I feel
I
you,
don't
bro.
got
I
nothing to
already
prove
know.
to these clown ass niggas on the
I
internet,
know,
man. I
man.
know I did that.
I know, man. I be getting out my character too, so I can't say nothing, bro. These motherfuckers here just, I don't know why they come on here, bro, just to talk shit every fucking day to somebody, bro. Lord knows I try to be a good person, bro. But when you got motherfuckers like this, bro, I just, damn, boy, these internet gangsters, boy, I tell you, they good. They tough, bro, on here. I ain't gonna lie, man. They hard in the motherfucker.
Hey, but why everybody be coming at you, T.Y.? And this shit crazy.
They be coming at me so hard. I don't just say nothing to these people. Then when I say something, I'm the bad guy. I'm the one trying to be hard and a killer and all this. Come on, man. People need to stop this shit, bro. Fucking too old for this shit, bro. All that bumping and tongue wrestling, bro. Y'all ain't gonna hurt a fly. Friendly in the motherfucker. Ain't gonna kill nothing. You ain't gonna let nothing die, motherfucker.
Hey, but Ugas, Manny Pacquiao Saturday. Who y'all got, chat? Right in the
I bet
chat.
100 push-ups. I bet 100 push-ups on
Real
Manny.
people. Who y'all got, man? Who y'all got for real?
What's the question?
Manny Pacquiao, Ugas. Who everybody got on Saturday in the chat? Right in the chat.
Oh, Manny Pacquiao, Ugas. I'm going with Manny Pacquiao for me. I'm gonna go with Pacquiao, but I know Ugas gonna put up a good fight. I think Manny Pacquiao can knock him out. I'm gonna go with Manny Pacquiao by knockout. Maybe round number 7. Round number 7, Pacquiao knocks him out. One punch. It might be a one punch knockout.
I took 100 push-ups with Tony Boswell with my Manny Pacquiao. So shit, I got
Yeah,
my
I gotta
100
go with
in.
Pac, but Ugas can box, and Ugas can give him a lot of problems, man, with that
Exactly,
jab, his boxing
exactly.
skills, that Cuban style. So I mean, Manny Pacquiao coming off a layoff, of course, but I'm gonna go with the legend Manny Pacquiao, man. Gotta go with Manny.
I'm going with Manny too, man. I think he too quick. I think Ugas gonna box, but Manny gonna counter him, bro. He gonna dip in, he gonna slip in and out, bro, and he just gonna do what Manny Pacquiao do. Yeah, I know he's coming off a layoff, but legends can do different stuff, bro. He's not an average fighter, bro. I know he's up in age. You know, that's the only down. I mean, this wouldn't even be a question if he wasn't 42, but shit. Hey, I gotta go with him, man. I gotta go with him. I just think he's gonna find a way to win like he do, bro. Shit, he's the only motherfucker fighting 30-year-olds and fucking younger motherfuckers, bro. He's the only one. So can't nobody knock him at all no more, bro. I don't care this past fights he got knocked. Look, bro, that shit happened to the best of everybody, shit, bro. But he ain't over here fighting fucking old washed up motherfuckers. He fighting this generation fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody gonna say Floyd the Don and all that, but Floyd ain't fighting these young motherfuckers like that, bro. You're not. That's the only knock I'm giving Floyd. He ain't fighting them, bro. You gotta respect this man, bro. Shit, he's the only one doing it. Shit, man. The man should be retired, bro. But he still chooses to fight these 30-year-olds. Yeah, he didn't fight Crawford, but at the same time, shit. You know, I mean, fuck, bro. The man's up in age. He know, bro. Terrence Crawford out of everybody is liable, is gonna send him to retirement. He still want to box, so that's why he ain't fighting Crawford, bro. He still, you know, but I feel like he got the right to choose who you want to fight, bro. That's the same thing Roger Mayweather. That's the same thing. If you look at an old interview, what his daddy said, what his daddy said, not Roger, but what Floyd Senior said. He said he can't pick and choose. He said he can't pick and choose who he fight because he did everything in the sport. So they can't knock Manny for doing that, bro. It's the same shit. You got to keep the same energy, man. Shit, that's all I'm saying.
Right. Ugas saying better than motherfucking Thurman on everything. I agree with you. I said
he's not. Yeah, he's not.
Ugas saying better than Thurman, bro.
Yeah, Thurman will beat Ugas.
I don't know.
It all depends on what Thurman show up.
Yeah, that's fine. Ugas a live dog in there, bro.
Are you guys excited about this fight? Like Manny Pacquiao, Ugas, is fight week. Y'all excited? Do it feel like it's a big fight?
Nah, but the undercard is shit.
And I told you Mark Maxayo is
Y'all
a
still
good
on
fighter.
here?
Y'all just don't know who he is, man. I'm telling you. Y'all gonna see him on Saturday. Mark Maxayo. He fight at 126. He's from the Philippines.
You know, I'm pissed. I don't give a fuck about this Ugas fight for real.
I'm telling you, he's a good fighter, bro. They say Gary Russell might fight him next. His name is Mark Maxayo from the Philippines. He trained by Freddie Roach. Some people say he's the next Pacquiao or whatever, bro. Y'all got to just check him out, dog. They say Gary Russell might fight him next. So you got to check him out.
So I'm glad you mentioned Gary Russell. I just seen an interview just the other day he just made, bro. He said he want
Tank. He be capping like
he
crazy.
Want Tank. He been calling for Tank.
How much
He
is the
been.
pay-per-view? H?
Huh?
You
heard me?
How much is the pay-per-view next week?
I'm not sure. I think it's like $50 or something like that.
No, it ain't gonna be 50. I don't know. It's just
Well,
gonna
it's
be like
Pacquiao. They might raise the price because it's Pacquiao.
it's gonna be, man. I think it's either gonna be $69.99 or $79.99. It's gonna be one of them, bro.
Hey, but like the dude from the UK was saying yesterday, my boy Leighton Evelyn, if PBC like put those pay-per-views like less, like make it like $30 or something like that, more people will buy that shit though.
Hell yeah, I'll buy that motherfucker, but I ain't paying $80. Look, I'm not saying I wouldn't mind paying it for him and Ugas, bro, because Ugas ain't gonna just be no just super easy fight. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Because of the youth, bro. They gotta understand this man is 42 years old, bro. He shouldn't even be fighting these motherfuckers, but he choose to. He ain't got to do this shit, man.
Oh, we got a super chat right here.
He's 42, but he training them. His work ethic is the same as these youngsters.
We got a super chat. I'm sorry, you said we got a super chat. What you say, IB?
I said Manny Pacquiao's training and work ethic is just like the same as these youngsters. I don't see no difference. That nigga put in work.
Yeah, maybe even better. He probably got for sure. He got a better work ethic. Manny Pacquiao is a legend. Matt said, "Has Gary Russell already wasted his prime fighting once a year? He still look like he's good, man. Got to see what he looks like in his next fight. You know, he's about 34 years old. He really hasn't taken punishment like that, only in that Lomachenko fight. But I don't know, man. I think he still got a lot left, though. I think he got a lot left in the tank, to be honest with you. What about y'all? What y'all think about that? You think he wasted his prime already?
Who?
Gary Russell.
Yeah, he might be done, yo.
I don't know. I wouldn't say done, bro. He hasn't lost in a minute. He only lost to Loma, and that was a long time ago.
Gary might be content with his liver situation.
I doubt it. Imagine if Gary had a good promoter, like somebody really push him. Man, Gary, he'd be all right.
Bob Earn.
That's probably what he should do then. He need to go fight on ESPN over there. They'll treat his ass like a star. Put him on ESPN. They watch his fights.
It's too Bob ain't gonna get Bob can't do nothing with him.
Bob gonna make some fights happen. Bob always making fights. We can't even deny that. He making it happen. You sign with Bob, he gonna give you those fights. Gave Teofimo Lopez that Lomachenko fight because he signed with him. He gave him those fights. He gave Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor only signed with Top Rank for 2 fights, and they gave him Jose Ramirez. They made that fight happen quick.
Yeah, but Josh Taylor, he was
he wasn't signed. He just signed the Top Rank. He just signed because remember he won that World Boxing Super Series. He was a free agent. Then he signed with Top Rank. They gave him the undisputed fight. So you even know Top Rank making those fights happen. You even said that.
Only reason I don't think they signed Gary is because what's this guy named Elvis? They let Elvis go.
Man, imagine if Gary Russell signed with Top Rank, right? He moved up to 130. They got Oscar Valdez, Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring. Man, that's plenty of smoke. Burchell right there.
Man, Gary Russell Jr. been at 126 since Hagler fought Hearns, man. We ain't got time for that shit. Same shit, different toilet, man.
Shit, if he went to 130 with Top Rank, man, there's plenty of fights right there, dog.
He would have been with the 130 if that's the case, Ace.
Man, why not go to 130 though? Why not? Because he got a belt.
He ain't got no choice at this point, and it been the same shit year after year. He should have been moved up. That nigga ain't got a fight. He ain't had a good fight, man, since when was his last great fight at 126 for real?
But JoJo Diaz was his best fight.
That JoJo Diaz fight, man. JoJo Diaz, he done beat Tevin Farmer at 130. He done just, you feel me? You seen what he just did to motherfucking Fortuna.
He'll be at 135 now. So, IB, my question to you is this. Now, do you think Gary Russell is better off staying at 126 because he's a champion already? He got a belt. You know, if he move up to 130, then you don't even have a belt. You're not even a champion. You know, he's the longest reigning champion, I think, in boxing. He's been a champion for a minute. So if you, Gary Russell, you stay at 126, defend your title, fight your mandatory, try to unify with somebody right there, with Kid Galahad, who just won a vacant title, you know, what you think? Or go to 130 where Top Rank got a lot of those fighters and go make something
Gary
happen.
Russell, he'll move up if he get that right fight. He'll move up if he get that right name. But if not, he gonna stay where he at with that belt. He gonna, you know,
that's
gonna
another
babysit the shit out that belt. Ain't nothing new.
That's another good fight at Top Rank. If he signed with Top Rank, Gary Russell versus Neverente. Neverente is the WBO champion. He fight on Top Rank. That's a great fight for him. Put it on ESPN. That'll turn his ass right back up. But he does he really want to be great? Or like Method said, is he happy with his living situation, training his brothers? You know what I mean? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think that's easier for him. You know, Antoine is trying to get his career going. You know, I think if it was probably like 5, like all the Russells, it's just like it's a lot of inactivity. You know, so it's hard to keep up with them. But I think how they maneuver is more so in a family structure. Manny
fucking troll, man.
You know, that's how I look.
Go ahead,
man.
Method, what you say? You just stop. You stop talking. Hey, T.Y., don't worry about those fucking trolls. I see that dude.
I know this man keep talking about he want to box me.
T.Y. is a part of the show. That dude really trolling my nigga like a couple
yeah,
man.
bro.
Y'all
This
niggas
man
chill
keep
with
talking
that,
about he
bro.
want to box me.
And
He's
keep,
6'2", 195, and
yeah.
all this. Why don't
Don't
you
worry
just get
about
on the
those trolls
show,
in the
bro?
chat, Ty.
Yeah,
Don't.
man. He ain't gonna get on the show, bro. He just
Y'all,
wait.
yeah.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
ahead, Method. Continue. Damn. I guess my boy got busy. Yeah, they be trying to troll TY, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, they don't show their face for all we know. They probably grandmas in a nightgown over there on the computer and shit. Like, ain't no telling who they probably see my auntie over there just writing shit. Like.
I already know, man. He'll never show his face, man.
Hell yeah. But Neverente is a good fight for Gary Russell right there. That's a good fight, man. That's a great fight for Gary Russell. You got to just stay active. You got to fight, man. Shout out to Jalil Hackett. Jalil Hackett looked like he the truth, man. Little Jalil Hackett, only 17 years old, signed to the money team with Mayweather Promotions. I think Floyd Mayweather signed a very good fighter in Jalil Hackett. He's one of the best young fighters in boxing. What you think about Jalil Hackett? Jalil Hackett exclusive. You know about Jalil Hackett?
Hackett from DC.
Yeah, you know what's up with Jalil Hackett, bro. Come on, man. What you
Hey,
think
I
about
heard
him?
a little bit about him, man. I ain't seen too much of him. I heard he got a little. I already got some.
That boy
I ain't watched
nice.
too much of him.
That boy nice.
He nice.
Hell yeah.
What'd he fight at?
He young
What'd he
as hell
fight
though,
at?
Ty. That's
He only
probably why. The little
17.
nigga young. He like 17.
What weight class he fight at?
I think he fight at welterweight or 140, but he's only 17 years old. He just had his professional debut. He won by knockout, first round knockout, but he got a lot of potential right there. I like Jalil Hackett.
He fight at junior welterweight?
Yup, I think he fight at 140.
Yeah, junior welter.
He's real good
Yeah.
though. Mayweather signed him, so watch out for
Okay,
Jalil
I'm gonna have
Hackett.
to. I'm gonna have to pull him. I'm gonna have to look. I heard of his name. I gotta watch him. Yeah.
C24 Geezy said he seen Jalil Hackett spar Rasheem Jefferson. He said he can crack. I seen why Calvin Ford like Tank to keep sparring him. Oh yeah, man. Calvin Ford like Tank Davis sparring him. He spars Tank.
H, do you remember the other day, bro, when the fight card happened? I told you, did y'all watch Rasheed Warren, bro? Just damn near kill that boy.
Yeah,
man, that boy smashed that boy, bro.
Yeah, I want to see him, against better competition as well.
Yeah.
He did what he was supposed to do, though.
Yeah.
He handled his business now. Rasheed Warren is a two-time Olympian.
Yes.
He signed to About Billions, one of Adrian Broner's big brothers. Adrian Broner looked up to him. So he's from Cincinnati, Ohio. They've been, had great fighters from Cincinnati, like Aaron Pryor from Cincinnati, Duke Reagan, who just won the Olympic silver medal. This guy is good. Duke Reagan, got to watch out for him from Cincinnati. So many fighters, man, got to watch out, man. But out of all those young fighters right now, I think Keyshawn Davis the best one.
Yeah, them boys from Ohio can squabble, bro.
Facts. Ohio stand up.
Already, bro.
And O'Shea Jones too. She got a silver medal too in women's Olympic boxing too. So shout out to her too.
Yeah, I think she wanna go back to the Olympics. She wanna get that gold. So,
and then there was a cat from Cleveland too. What was his name? Like Delonte Tiger Johnson.
Oh yeah, Tiger Johnson. Yeah,
Tiger Johnson.
Yep, he pretty good too.
Yeah, he was nice.
Yep, they got a lot of talent right there in Ohio. Of course, Jared Anderson, a real big baby. He from I think he's from Toledo, Ohio. He can box.
He from Toledo.
Yeah, that boy nice. Adrian Broner was from Cincinnati, Ohio. Robert Easter. So many fighters, man, they develop them down there. They say
Albert Bell just got him a win too on that top ranked card this upcoming Saturday too. This Saturday.
He on top rank. That boy can box. Albert
He fought
Bell.
a midget though. That little midget. He fought a midget, but he still handled his business though.
Exactly. As long as you handle your business. Some dudes, they supposed to go handle their business and they don't. At least he handled his business, man. A couple of fighters that took losses this weekend, man. You know what I mean? So you got to handle your business, brother. They put you in position. You got to take care of your business. That's what it's all about.
Yep.
Hell yeah. But I'm excited. It's fight week. I'm excited. Pacquiao, living legend. This Saturday versus Ugas from Cuba. Nigga, them Cuban boxers, man, they got a lot of skills. They movement, Cuban boxers got the best movement. You know what I'm saying? Seriously. They very skilled fighters. Man, it's going to be a tough fight for Manny Pacquiao. But if anybody can do it, I think it's going to be the Pac-Man. You know, with that type of speed, that type of power, you know, don't count out Manny Pacquiao. I think he still got a lot left in the tank. You know, I think Pacquiao is going to win this fight with Ugas. And hopefully I can get a fight between Manny Pacquiao and Terrence Crawford next. Because I know Errol Spence, he's injured, man. Serious injury to his eye. Terrence Crawford, I think that's a great fight right there. That fight should have been happened. You know, that's what I think. Let Errol Spence heal up, man. Let him get a tune-up fight after having that surgery on that eye. You know, and give Terrence Crawford the opportunity. Fight Terrence Crawford in a unification fight. And then the winner can fight Errol Spence for undisputed. That's what I think.
Hey, drop Manny the link. He talking about how did he get on the panel. Yeah, come to the panel if you really talking that. If you really about what you talking on that chat, bro.
Yeah, this dude here, he want me bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? He an internet beast, bro. I give it to him. He the toughest motherfucker. He tough on YouTube, bro. Well, I don't know. I don't even know this dude. These dudes be coming for me, bro. These dudes here. Boy, sick, man. Be careful what you ask for, though, bro. That's what I'm gonna tell you in life. Be careful what you ask for.
Yo, H.
What's good?
You heard about what's happening in Afghanistan, bro?
Nah, man, I don't even know, bro. What? I don't know, bro.
Taliban terrorists took over the presidential palace and shit. Man, I pray for them people, man. That shit is crazy.
I don't even watch the news, man. I be just, man, I'm straight boxing right now. I don't even watch what's going on in the news, man. All this shit going on in the world. You got the coronavirus and shit, all this crazy shit, man. I haven't watched the news in a minute, bro.
Yeah, man, it's so depressing, man.
It's depressing. That's why I don't fuck with it.
Yeah, I don't even want to watch it, bro. I just keep praying to God. God's gonna keep me safe, bro. And that's it, bro. Shit, man. That's all I can do, bro. I mean, hey, one thing we all know in life, bro, we all ain't gonna live forever, bro. Everybody, we all got our day, bro. You know, so I try to be positive if I can, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying? It's what it is, bro. It's the world we live in, bro. We all gonna die. We all got a number, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them, though, man.
Yep.
Yeah, man, pray for the whole world. You know, pray for yourself.
Pray for the whole world, bro. Yep.
For the whole world. You feel me? That's all we can do. We can't do nothing else, man. You know, just be thankful, man. To be thankful for what you got. Be thankful for your family.
Yeah.
You know,
yep.
Every
Be
day
thankful.
is a blessing just to wake up.
Yeah, it is, because it's not promised, bro. That's why I be trying to tell these trolls how y'all just come in here and start talking shit to people, bro. Y'all don't got no life, bro. Y'all need to worry about y'all family and stop all this hatred shit, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, all this shit y'all be doing and hating and doing all, bro, you got to answer to God for that, bro. When it's time for y'all to go, you got to answer. You're going to have to answer. You're going to go through Judgment Day just like I got to go through Judgment Day. You know what I'm saying?
There's people falling from planes. They was trying to leave Afghanistan.
Yeah,
That's two people falling from the plane.
I don't know how I feel about that situation, bro. It's like we done went to war for Afghanistan, and after all these years, take over power that fast, and it's no point of America when they want to intervene. It's like that shit meant to happen. It's meant to happen. You can prolong shit, but if it's meant to happen, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna read this comment. 24 Geezy said, "These idiots are scared to get vaccinated. I'm tired of wearing my mask. Nobody want to listen, man. I know it's frustrating." And 24 Geezy, of course, a young amateur boxer, only 16 years old, man. Just keep your head up, stay strong. 24 Geezy, man. Never give in, my brother. Never give up. Never give in. Go ahead, Joe. My bad.
I don't think I'll ever get vaccinated, man. If I ain't got to, I ain't going to do it, man.
Yeah, that's me,
I'm
bro.
telling you, man, do y'all's research, man. That vaccination shit, man. Listen, that ain't stopping nothing. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, I
They
sure took
think
my
they
vaccine.
think they
I
can
ain't gonna
control
lie. I
us with
took
the
the
man. Listen,
vaccine.
all I gotta say is do
You
y'all's
feel me?
research, man. Do
I took
y'all's
the
research.
vaccine,
Listen
man.
to these people that's saying this vaccine and this whole COVID shit. I'm telling y'all, bro. That man, listen, man. Do y'all's research. That's
And
all I
I
gotta
just
say.
was in the
Stay
hood.
woke,
Hey,
24. Do your research on that, brother.
Yeah, that's what I've been
Can't
trying to
nothing
tell.
stop this shit, bro. Nothing.
That's what I've been trying to tell my peoples, but they ain't listening. It's
yeah, I mean, I sure took the vaccine, my dude. I ain't gonna deny it, because I got to look out for my family. I don't want, none of the elders in my family to get sick because they already got like high blood pressure, like heart problems and shit like that. So got a grandmother that's really old. You feel me? And I think my whole family got the vaccine, but my cousin ended up getting coronavirus. I heard, and then he gave it to his wife and shit. So that shit's still spreading. I thought they had the vaccine and shit, but some people just don't want to take it though, So, man, I hope the world get back to normal one day, my dude. The way it used to be, man. The way how it was before. For real though. But I heard that like everybody gotta get that shit. Like certain places, certain jobs, you gotta have a vaccine to work at certain places, bro. To enter certain locations, you gotta have a vaccine. They trying to mandate that shit on everybody, dog.
Facts, and that's what's so crazy. H on everything. A lot of these places, like these nurses, these doctors' offices, these colleges. Listen, you even got to be vaccinated as a college student. You got to get vaccinated.
Yup, that's how serious it is. And I know IB, he told me he had corona when that shit first happened. Like a year ago, he told me that. You know what I mean? So
Oh yeah,
he
for
went
sure,
through
I
it.
did.
Yep. You know, shout outs to IB, man. Been down with us since day one. And IB been a part of the show. This is his show. This is IB show. You know what I mean? Let's get it, man. We a team right here. We like the Spurs, man. You know what I mean? We work together right here.
Yeah, I mean it ain't shit. I mean hella motherfucking interviews and all type of shit. Like I interviewed at least fucking 5, 6 pro boxers fucking with you. You know what I mean? Like, and I appreciate that shit, but at the
Yeah.
end of the day, this bitch growing. You feel me? This shit growing. We got hella new faces. A lot of faces kind of dropped off, but they'll be back. But yeah, it been a long time coming though. I just try to support the
Yeah.
channel any
It's
way I
the
can. I
same
fuck
thing.
with the channel.
Facts, IB. Like I said, this is your channel. You know what I mean? You a part of this method, and just like a brother like Method, a brother that I believe in. You know what I mean? Who's my brother? You know what I mean? A real brother to me. And I know Method got a lot of boxing knowledge, man. And I want everybody to shine. I want everybody to eat. Exclusive, a young brother, man, with a lot of talent. You know what I mean? Ty, Ty bring that excitement every time. Every time Ty coming, he put on a show. Every time, my dude.
Yeah,
Taco, same thing
thank
with
you.
Taco, Coco the Don, JFL. Man, so many brothers, man. Like the brother Lewis. Lewis, man, he got a lot of boxing knowledge too. We might disagree. Lewis might like, take Wilder, but it's all good, man. You know what I mean? He like other
Yep.
fighters too. Go
Yep.
ahead. Hebrew, can't forget about Hebrew. That brother be putting on a show too, man.
Yep.
Hell yeah, boxing historian sleep like a motherfucker. Can't forget about his sleepy ass too. You hear him snoring? Y'all hear this
Yeah,
nigga
he's
snoring?
snoring. Yeah, man.
Shout outs to my boy. What's good? He said took the vaccine and I stay maxed up for real. For real, for real. That's what he said.
Yeah, now what I wanted to say, just look, they're not saying because you get vaccinated, you can't catch it. But what you fail to realize, when you get the vaccinated, you're getting your body used to it, bro. It's going to be easier on your body when you catch the corona. That's what y'all fail to realize. I did my history on it. I'm not stupid. I don't just shoot something in my body for no reason. Because if you look at it at the end of the day, most of the people that died is the ones that ain't getting vaccinated. If you still catch it while you get vaccinated, it's not going to be hard on your body, bro. That's the whole point, man. Do your knowledge, bro. Know what I'm saying? Shit. Either way, bro. Either way, if you don't get vaccinated, it's going to be worse for you, bro. Period. When you do catch it, that's the point of it. That's what people been trying to make people understand, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you got vaccinated and you catch it, it ain't going to be harder on your body, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the truth.
I remember that second shot. That second shot, man, it made my mama sick.
That bitch had me. Yeah, that bit, but that lets you know it's working, bro. Because it don't got the real virus in there. It got the spike protein up in there, bro. You just gotta do your thing.
On that second shot.
Me too, bro. Me too. Me too.
Hey, which one did y'all get? The Johnson? Which one?
I didn't get Johnson.
I got the visor. I got the visor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it was Pfizer, the one that I got. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's the one I got
that
too.
Other one, Madeira or some shit.
Yeah, Moderna. Yeah. Yeah, I got the visor.
I ain't gonna lie, that second shot had me feeling
that second one,
though,
I was fatigued the whole day. I was fatigued the whole day.
Shaking out of nowhere, my body and shit. That shit, it hit me out of nowhere. My body shaking like a motherfucker IV. Like I couldn't stop shaking, my dude. I thought I was fucked up, man. My brother.
But that's getting your body used to it, bro. That's what they tell
That's how that shit be, bro. That's how that shit be.
That shit hit me, my nigga. I could barely walk and shit, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck? I couldn't stop.
I couldn't walk either, man. I was in the bed. I was fatigued, bro.
But I had hit a blunt though, to be honest. And nigga, it calmed me down, nigga. I felt good after a while. I had to hit that blunt though.
Yeah.
You know, that gas have a nigga feeling right no matter what. No cap.
Yeah.
For real. He said I was sleeping all day. He said I had my arm numb as fuck. Yeah, that shit was crazy. But it's all got through it though, nigga. I know I made it through that motherfucker.
Got through it, bro. It's bad.
Hey, but they said nigga gotta get a third shot though, a booster shot. That's what they talking about now.
Yeah, but the second shot was the booster. The second shot was the booster shot, bro. The second one is the booster shot. But now, shit, you don't know how long this is gonna last. It's been about shit. I took my last one in March, bro. It's damn near 6 months. So we don't know if the vaccine lasts 6 months or a year. If it only lasts 6 months, then shit, they need to go give me another one. Then see that's the problem. We don't know how long it lasts.
I'm gonna let y'all be the test monkeys, right? So then once they get that,
I see where you going with this.
Your own brother,
test
man.
monkey.
I'm your brother, man.
I'm y'all be the test monkeys, and when they finally do that cure, I'm gonna go get it.
I'm saying you gonna do that to your own brother H Money though. You gonna let me? Damn, that's fucked up.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be hard on. If you catch it, it's gonna be harder on your body if you don't get vaccinated.
Just get the damn shot, man. That's what I'm saying.
Get the goddamn shot, dog.
all I gotta do is get some more running, and I want first.
Keep thinking, bro. That bitch can kill anybody, bro. It don't matter what you think your immune system good. You better go get both of them hoes.
Hey, but the research I've seen that they was talking about, man, like the effects, they was looking at people's lungs and shit before the shot and after the shot. That shit wasn't looking good, man.
What, it wasn't good for after the shot?
Yeah, like the whole lungs and all the cells in the lungs was inflamed. It was just, man, I'm telling y'all, it's a lot of motherfuckers talking about that shit in colleges and all type of shit. Like these white motherfuckers is exposing that shit, but they can't say too much because them motherfuckers might end up dead in the next year or two. Like I'm telling you, they exposing that shit, bro.
That shit is conspiracy.
I'm telling you, man.
They got them conspiracies like a motherfucker, man. They got conspiracies in boxing, conspiracies with everything. They brought that conspiracy
you definitely
shit
right, though. You can't just go off niggas' word,
but yeah, hey, I know what you mean though, because I heard about that shit too, though. But
Manny Rivas, dog, are you gay or what, bro? You keep talking about me in the comment section every second, dog. You got a fetish against me, or something, or what? What do you keep talking about me for, bro?
Hey, stop giving him so much.
I know, I'm not, but I've just never seen a grown man that talk about another man, bro. These motherfuckers gay.
That's what he wants. He wants you to get mad.
Yeah. Oh, this dude here, man.
You ain't got to worry about him.
Yeah, worrying about another man, dog. You got a girl or something, bro? Worry about that bitch ass wife of yours or something.
Hey, but moral of the story though, H, they saying can't nothing stop this shit. Like no vaccine, no mask, no nothing. Like there's nothing that can stop this shit. Like,
Well, man, shit. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Oh nah, that's crazy.
What's that?
Moneybag Yo, bro.
What happened? What's up with Moneybag?
You know the shit that Ari did when she was in the club dancing up on a nigga and shit.
Yeah, I've seen some shit like that.
Yeah, Moneybag Yo had some girl at one of his concerts. She put a whole face in his shit, bro. So now people saying that Ari gonna be mad about that after she was just doing what she was doing. And shit.
Moneybag Yo blowing up though, and then with old girl, she got her own fan base, and he got even bigger from fucking with what's that, Megan Thee Stallion, and then he started fucking with the Ari chick.
That's facts. Yeah.
But Moneybag Yo just signed my homie though, one of the homies, Trip Star. He signed Trip Star, man, to the Bread Gang and shit, and that's who Darren Cunningham actually. DC3 Devin Haney fighter came to the ring with fucking Big Homie, Bread Gang, Big Homie, one of Moneybag Yo artists and shit. These boxers gotta focus on boxing, man, for real, bro. These niggas want to be hanging out with rappers and doing all this other shit, acting like they rappers and shit. You know what I mean? They need to focus on boxing, bro. That's how it used to be, man. That's why they keep getting fucking beat, man. This shit is crazy, bro. Everybody think they Mayweather and shit, but can't handle the fucking lifestyle. Or want to live a Mayweather lifestyle, but you ain't Mayweather, bro. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. I be seeing that shit all the time. Too many young niggas getting beat and shit early. Niggas be having that shit easy, man. Floyd had to get that shit out the mud, bro. Floyd dad went to jail, my dude. His mom was on drugs and shit, dude. You know what I mean? Floyd came up in the struggle, man. He had to work for everything. That's why he worked so hard. That's why he trained so goddamn hard. These niggas, man. These niggas posting up shit on. Come on, bro. I'm fed up with this shit, dog. I'm fed up with this shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean that some of them young though, but that ain't no excuse. You gotta live the boxing life,
bullshitting, bro. I'm telling a lot of these fighters be bullshitting exclusive for real. That's why they be getting beat, bro. A lot of these
take it serious, bro.
Gotta take it serious, exactly. Floyd took every fight serious, dog. These niggas hanging out with rappers, bullshitting and shit. Seen what the fuck happened with Deontay Wilder. He was bullshitting, and Fury got on his ass, bro. That shit happen all the time. Got a whole bunch of yes men around you telling you the best, you the best, you the best, you the best. Them niggas really ain't the best. You really not. And then when you get in there, you run into somebody you supposed to beat, and they end up just fucking beating you. This shit is crazy. Like
that man was definitely not disciplined. He, like you said, his wife was bragging about them having sex before the fight and shit. Like, it's not shit you do, bro. It's not wise.
Nah, man. A lot of these dudes be having handouts exclusive. Like you be working hard, bro. I be seeing you like training hard. You know, you just want an opportunity. You feel me? You just training. That's how it be, bro. That's how the fighters, they used to do it back in the day. But a lot of these dudes, they think they got some followers on Instagram. They got to, you know what I mean? They think they big on social media, so that means something. And then they put them in there with a real fighter, and they end up just getting beat, bro.
It look different, yeah.
And shit is fucked up.
It's good to believe in yourself, but and believe in your abilities, but you got to work hard,
And then like the fighters, they teams, they gotta be real with they fighter, bro. Instead of oh, this shit gonna be easy. Oh, this gonna be easy win. He gonna do this. Like you gotta be real with your fighter. You gotta be prepared. You gotta be ready for anything. A lot of these dudes, they come into the ring, got a nigga rapping them to the ring and shit. They celebrating like, bro, are you even focused on the fight? Or you more focused on the fucking, your interest to the ring and shit? And then when you get in the ring, motherfucker throw you in there with a dog, and then it's a wrap, and nobody can save you. Facts. None of the yes men. None of them goddamn yes men gonna be there to save your ass.
Boxing will expose your work ethic, I promise you.
I be thinking like, man, what the fuck these fighters really be doing, bro? And what the fuck they been learning? What is their team teaching them? A lot of these dudes got handouts, or they think because they with this fighter, oh, I'm good and shit. You know what I mean? Just riding another nigga coattail and shit. That shit is not the business, dog. That shit is not. And then when somebody real want to tell them the truth, the exclusive, they don't want to hear it.
They get offended. Yep. That's why I just try to stay humble when anybody try to give me advice. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't want to hear the truth.
Anybody can share some wisdom with you, bro.
Try to tell them the truth. Like, yo, you got to watch out. This dude bring this to the table. Be careful. Watch how you match up these fighters. You know what I mean? Oh, no.
Quit eating no McDonald's nuggets.
Exactly.
Oh, man. I be doing trying to, come on, I be, bro. Don't do that to me, bro.
Yeah, man. That shit is crazy.
Hey, I put it down, I put it down, bro. I put it down, bro.
Yeah, keep that shit out of you, man. I'm telling you that them McDonald's, all that goofy shit, man. I'm telling you, not fuck with it, bro. I'm telling you, exclusive. You still young. Do not make that a habit.
Yeah, I put that shit down, bro. I'm telling you, for good. Shit is over. That shit had motherfucker obsessed though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm telling you, the Nuggets, bro. Bro, talking to me and shit. I put that shit down though.
Yeah, I know how that shit be, bro. You know, you still young too, like.
But exclusive young, he can burn that shit off easy.
Nah, you can for sure. You can burn that shit off for sure, but you can't keep eating that shit like to the point where it's calling your name, and you know you ain't just eating that shit once every 6 months, like you know.
Yeah.
He sound like he eating that shit every other day.
Hey, McDonald's the truth though. Still, them fries, they got the best fries. They got the best fries, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, them fries is good, but I'm gonna stop eating that shit though. I know it's not. I could just tell after I eat that shit, I just know like my body, my nigga, like I get tired and shit. Like that's how you know. Like, I don't want to fuck with that shit no more.
Yeah, that shit make you tired, bro, because it ain't healthy.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I looked up if because one of my friends was telling me, oh, they was like Popeyes is better than it. I looked the shit up. Popeyes even worse. It's even unhealthier than McDonald's. Like, oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, because it's fried. It's fried.
That shit is crazy as hell.
Yeah.
I really don't want to see this Ugas and Pat. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, Ugas play, but I don't want to see that shit, bro. Like, I can't see myself paying $70 for that shit, bro.
I can't either, bro. It's gonna hurt me too, bro. But I'm paying too much shit right now. I can't afford, bro. I want to, but I just can't, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm probably streaming that shit. I'm sorry.
As soon as the fight's over, I'm gonna watch it on YouTube, man. So shit.
Yo, I'm gonna do that, yeah. But I probably gonna want to see that shit right then and there. I'm sorry, I gotta.
That's how I am. That's how I am too. I feel you, bro. I just can't afford, man. I'm paying too much shit right now. Now, if that would have been Spence, I'm paying for it, bro.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
I just can't. 70. I mean, the undercard is whack too, so it's like I'm gonna just probably be waiting for the main event, bro. You know, I don't know. The Jake Paul Muslim undercard is better than that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Pacquiao gonna beat the shit out this man, bro. There's levels to this shit, bro. People don't be understanding that. Ugas can't knock out a fly. Yeah, he gonna fight, but it's like I feel like once Pacquiao hit him, bro, he ain't gonna fight no more, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He never gonna be hit that hard like he gonna get hit by Pacquiao.
Yep. I'm trying to stay up, man. I'm bored out, man.
I'm bored. I want this 2K shit, man. I don't know, bro.
I know, man. I done popped 2 of these bars, man. I'm feeling good. I'm bored out, man. I'm finna knock out in a minute, man. Shit.
What kind of bars you pop? The green?
Man. Nah, them white ones, man. The Mexican bars.
With the Xanax 2 or the GGs?
Nah, they call them down here. They call them Mexican bars, bro. They white. But I'm gonna tell you, my favorite bars, them yellows back in the day. Them yellows, boy. Ooh.
With the R on it.
Yeah, them yellow bars, man. Them old school yellows. Oh man, those my favorite, bro.
Hey, since this boxing talk kind of getting a little dead, who y'all think will win the championship next year, NBA?
I gotta go with the Lakers with the squad they got.
Oh, hell nah, bro.
Hey, I'm just being real, man. I know basketball. Look, man, the Lakers are gonna be there, bro. No matter how you look at it, they're gonna be there.
They're gonna beat the Nets, Ty? Hell nah.
No,
shit, I thought the Nets was gonna win this past season. Shit, they got fucking put out.
That's because they had
injuries, them niggas were banged up, but them boys were banged up, man. They were banged up, though. Yeah. And I told everybody this year, man, if everybody don't want to see that shit, they crazy, bro. I want to see the Lakers in Brooklyn, bro. If you don't want to see Kyrie, Harden, and fucking Durant against goddamn Westbrook, motherfucking LeBron James, Kevin Durant, yeah, bro. LeBron, you know what I'm saying? Anthony Davis, bro. And come on, man. Come on, man. That'd be one of the best, man. All them start, man. I want to see that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I have Brooklyn coming out the East.
You gotta look at it like this, bro. Them niggas had injuries, bro. James Harden was injured.
But Milwaukee gonna be a problem. I said it last year, bro. I know style, bro. It's just like, bro. I told them people, bro. Milwaukee was gonna get in problems. They too long, bro. They too long. They too big, bro.
But the season before this one that just passed, did you see the motherfucking Heat though? Did you see them coming out?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they gave them
I
hoes.
ain't see that shit
Man,
coming out.
I'm saying they gave them hoes a run for their money, bro. They gave them hoes a run, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not talking about that this year that just passed. I'm talking about the year before, bro, when they was in the finals. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't see that coming. I ain't even see them coming out the motherfucking East.
Yeah. I seen it. They had telling. I called it, bro. I know basketball. Every year I'm gonna pick. I damn near pick the NBA finals to pick the winner, bro. I think I'm good with this boxing. I'm A1 with this basketball, bro. They ain't fuck. I live and breathe that shit, bro. I know who gonna be there. I know who gonna be there though, bro.
Y'all gotta think about this though, Ty. KD took them 7 games and he ain't really had nobody, but them niggas was injured that he
did. He did it.
He still took 7, bro. So it's
till 7, bro, and right at the end, bro. But he took a bad They took a bad shot right at the end. Them couple bad shots right at the end, bro. That it killed. He could have got a better shot. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was a 3, but it was a 2.
Yeah, it was a 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But shit, bro. Yeah, man. Them boys they gonna be there, man. They gonna
Clippers
be there
going all the way, man.
Huh?
Them Clippers.
Oh, why injured, bro? He got an ACL. He ain't gonna be back.
They not. One thing everybody knows.
But they said it was a partial tear.
But he gonna be on the shelf for like 4 or 5 months.
Hey, exclusive. You see the Clippers? They got Eric
Clippers
Bledsoe
always choke though, bro. They always choke at the end, bro.
That was a good pickup by the Clippers.
That was a good pickup.
I like that.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't see them like. They're gonna have to get on their shit once Kawhi come back, bro.
If people know the Clippers MO, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. And then they drafted that dude, Keon Johnson, that rookie I was talking about. But the Lakers is nice too, though. I ain't gonna cap. Russell Westbrook with LeBron in them. I think I gotta go with the Lakers probably just for Westbrook, man. With LeBron and AD. Well, you know what I mean? That's it's gonna be hard to beat those Lakers, but the Clippers might do it though, man.
Nah, man. One thing, if you know about the Clippers, bro, they always choke at that, bro. They've been doing that the last 5 years, bro. With Houston, when they start with him, bro, them boys, man, I guarantee you, them hoes ain't gonna win it all next year. I'll bet that shit all day, bro.
They curse.
The Clippers need one more piece.
Look, I'm sorry, it's between the Lakers and the Clippers coming out the West. Go ahead, y'all.
The Clippers need one more piece.
And the Warriors.
Clippers gonna choke.
Clippers got that rookie Monty Bates.
Clippers always choke, bro.
Warriors.
What you say?
Clippers ain't coming out the West. They ain't coming out the West.
Got that Imani Bates rookie dude. Where he at?
Clippers ain't coming out the West.
He in 2023. That's when he's gonna get drafted. Imani Bates.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can't wait till it get out of the head. I'm gonna win all these best two. Clippers ain't go to no fucking
Hell nah, bro. It's the Warriors.
I ain't watching that. I'm gonna wait till the finals. I'm gonna wait till the finals.
He with the Clippers, his favorite team. He a Clipper fan.
Bro, H,
I'm a Kawhi fan. That's the only. I fuck Kawhi. Kawhi, he the KD.
Like I told you, like boxing, it's not about being a fan. It's about It's about knowing who gonna win. It ain't about all the time your fan. You betting with your heart.
Clippers, your team. You with Kawhi Leonard. You with the Clippers.
I just fuck with Kawhi, yo. Kawhi, dog.
That means you rock with the Clippers. Then they got
and
Kawhi.
You bet, but that's
if
what
Kawhi
I'm saying.
go to Charlotte, I'm rocking with Charlotte.
And
so
you bet
with the Clippers because of Kawhi.
Yes, sir.
And that's called, you know what that's called? That's called betting with your heart, bro. And you're gonna lose with them Clippers, bro. I'm telling you that right now. And I'm gonna bet you too.
They lose. I'm gonna take the loss like a man. I can't stand LeBron. I fuck with KD though. KD a dog a little bit.
KD's a fucking monster, bro. They can't hold no motherfucking damn 6'11", bro. Man, you can't stop him, bro. You can't stop Durant, bro.
They blew that game against the Bucks.
Man, the Bucks are gonna give him problems, bro.
I wouldn't say
long.
I just think KD was unlucky, bro. Like it was a 2-pointer. His foot was on. I just think they was unlucky. I don't think he blew it though. He made the shot.
They blew it, man. What's the guy name? What's that short dude name? Was playing with the Rockets at first.
PJ Tucker.
PJ Tucker.
Yeah, the Heat. He went to Miami Heat. That was a good pickup.
The Bucks got rid of him.
Yeah, he
Bucks. He played with the Bucks, bro. He won a ring with the Bucks.
Yeah, he won a ring, but he was a free agent. He signed with the Miami.
He was a free agent. Yeah, I know.
The Miami Heat got a squad. They picked up who they pick up? They picked up Kyle Lowry.
They picked up Kyle Lowry, bro.
Yeah, and PJ Tucker.
The Clippers might as well go ahead and get Damian Lillard, man.
Damian Lillard, I heard that they might trade him for Ben.
Nah, they pick up Damian Lillard. They gonna be a fucking problem. Yeah, they gonna be a fucking problem,
they
bro.
Said Ben Simmons might get traded.
Lillard a monster. Yeah, they need to get rid of him. Man, that motherfucker.
They gonna trade him exclusive. You think they trade Ben Simmons or what?
That's a no. What they trying to do is get him out of there before training camp starts. So
and that's
they need to.
They was the number one seed in the East, and they trying to get rid of that man. That's crazy.
He can't shoot. He can't shoot.
He need to sit in the gym. He need to start shooting, bro.
Dennis Schroeder, the dumbest nigga in the league, for turning down that deal.
Yeah, with the Lakers.
No, he did that.
Everybody know about Ben Simmons. He can't shoot. He can't shoot.
He turned it down.
$94 million to get fucking $5 million.
Yeah, he fucked it. That was that Wilder shit. He fucked up.
No, he did the right thing, yo. Fuck them Lakers.
Nah.
Fuck the Lakers.
Bruh, you know how much money was on the table, my nigga?
They probably was on some ritual shit over there, man. He $94 million, like, man, no, man.
Hey, the Lakers happy they didn't resign him. Now they got Westbrook shit.
Westbrook ain't better than Schroeder right now.
Westbrook cold though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Westbrook ain't washed up.
Young Westbrook was cold. Now Schroeder icy.
That nigga only 32 years old, my nigga.
That nigga Westbrook be hitting bricks, man. I watched that nigga blow. He blew the shit out of a series last year.
He gotta get his shot, dog. He gotta get his shit, bro. If he had a legitimate shot, bro, and shoot everybody, man, he'll be a pro, bro. But when it comes to driving and going all the way, bro, he's the most explosive guy, bro. I'm telling you. When Westbrook when Westbrook get in transition, bro, you ain't stopping him, bro.
Look, T.Y., what you said the last time, though? You said that nigga a bad decision maker, though. Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, he does. He makes bad shots. He does. He does. Everybody know that about Westbrook.
Points like fucking 3 times in the last.
He takes bad shots, bro. At the end of games, he's been doing that for years.
Westbrook got the most points in literally 3 times in the last 10 seasons out the whole season. Any score.
Man, he take bad shots, man. That man ain't been shooting the last couple of years, bro. That man's been
he averaging triple-double this year.
I promise you, bro. Listen, the last 10 years. Harden got 3. Fucking Durant got 3 or like 2.
3.
No, Westbrook got 2. Westbrook got 2.
Yeah.
For scoring titles.
Westbrook got 2. Durant got 3. Curry got 1. And James Harden got 3.
And
but I'm telling you, man, I do this stat shit.
Westbrook, man, I know this shit.
Scoring titles
is a problem, bro.
Somebody else too.
Man, I can't wait for this NBA season. The football season. I don't know. Y'all been watching the preseason,
man,
bro. That shit.
I've been watching a little bit of preseason, man.
Hey,
I don't really do too much, but I can't wait till football season.
I'm going with them Bills, man.
I was with the Ravens. I thought you was a Ravens fan. You from Baltimore?
They look like shit.
Triple doubles in basketball history.
Don't sleep on my boy.
Westbrook got the most triple doubles in NBA history.
Hell yeah.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right.
Yeah, he killing shit.
So come
He
on,
always
man.
he always getting
You
triple
can't
doubles, bro.
talk about
Westbrook will blow a series, man. Westbrook will fuck. He'll
He will blow a
Man, I
series.
think
That's
that's a
true.
Westbrook will fuck up a wet
misconception. That
dream.
might be a misconception, bro. That man doing his thing, man. What you gonna see it this year with the Lakers, though?
Hell
I
yeah, he
don't know,
playing with
man.
LeBron. He playing with AD. Hell yeah, man. They
He
got
coming out
now
the bench.
Carmelo got
Westbrook
it.
coming out the
Hey, they
bench.
gonna be a problem, bro. They gonna be a problem, man. Regardless,
Westbrook
he
coming
gonna
out the
fit in
bench.
there.
Hey, you see, hey, Deuce Time said we getting down Cowboys, baby. Cowboys do
Man,
look
y'all
good
got
this
the
year.
most talent every year. Y'all don't do shit. Y'all the most delusional fans, bro. You Cowboys ain't doing shit, bro, like every year. And I'll bet on all that shit all year day long, man. Get the fuck up with them Cowgirls,
Hey, they do
man.
look good this year, Ty. I ain't
They
gonna lie,
always look
bro.
good. But
This
H,
year,
they always
they
look
really
good,
look
bro.
good. But this year,
They
they
should have won.
really look good, though.
They should have
I
won
know
like
what you're
5, 6
saying. They
years ago.
do, but they do, bro. But they don't never do nothing. They got all that talent. They never do
Look.
nothing with it every year, bro. Y'all know
Look,
that, bro.
Karma, she with the Cowboys. She said yes,
Well,
Deuce Time. She agrees with him.
yeah. Well, she can agree all you want, but I feel bad for you, Karma. You'll see at the end what happens.
Hey, the Cowboys can't buy a Super Bowl at Super Bowl outlet.
Yeah,
Dang,
you ain't
okay.
lying, bro.
Hey, Ty, she's on your ass. Karma
Man,
on
she
your
not on
ass,
my ass.
Ty.
She on the Cowboy. You got to be on the Cowboys' ass, Karma, because they got all that talent every year, and they don't.
Now you
They're
fell
not
off,
coming out
Ty.
of NFC.
They might, man. I like Green Bay too. Green Bay look good this year. Who else? You got Green Bay, the Cowboys. I think they might be the two favorites. Cause see, the Saints, Drew Brees retired, so the Saints ain't the same. Oh, yeah, Tampa Bay. Tom Brady won a Super Bowl last year, so you got to watch out for Tampa Bay as well. That's what I think. Cowboys, Green Bay, and Tampa Bay. I got them coming out the NFC. One of them teams.
The Giants coming out the NFC, man.
No, I don't think so.
They might.
They got better though, but I don't think so.
They still got Saquon.
Yeah, they got him. He came back off an ACL injury though. He back.
We'll see.
Man, everybody
it might
getting hurt.
Yeah, it's up in the air this year.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't the Ravens. I'll tell y'all that right now. They didn't be the damn
Man, come
Ravens.
on. I mess with them Ravens, dog. Don't do that, bro. I'm a Ravens fan. Lamar Jackson, come on now.
They look like shit. They ain't got no O-line.
They got some rookies, though. You got to watch out. They drafted a couple of rookies. I like the Ravens. The Ravens look good this year, bro. They got Sammy Watkins, that wide receiver. Who else they get? They drafted a wide receiver, too.
Pittsburgh going to flip them wide receivers once they get
Pittsburgh look good.
When Pittsburgh play them, they going to flip them motherfuckers.
Hey, Pittsburgh looks scary. They drafted a running back from Alabama in the first round. Najee Harris. You got to watch out for the Steelers. Who else? I like the Ravens. Buffalo, like you said. That boy Josh Allen, he got an arm. Buffalo look good, too. Buffalo and the Chiefs. Can't sleep on them Chiefs, man.
Yeah, I think only Pittsburgh got the coach to go toe-to-toe with the Chiefs.
Patrick Mahomes, that boy looks sharp. Oh, and the Cleveland Browns did good last year, too. They've been looking kind of good. They defense real good. They got Baker Mayfield. They got Myles Garrett. Watch out for the Cleveland Browns. Don't sleep on them. I think they went into the NFC Championship last year against the Chiefs. They almost won that game. They almost went to the Super Bowl. So watch out for the Cleveland Browns, too. My boy Phil Walker said he got Tampa Bay, the entire NFC West hard.
Yeah.
Yep. The NFC West. Who they got with the 49ers in them? NFC West, the Seahawks, 49ers. Don't forget about the Seahawks, too. Come on now. Them Seahawks, they look good, bro. You talk about your boy, what's his name? The quarterback, Russell Wilson. Come on, Russell Wilson. And then they got that boy DK Metcalf, that wide receiver. He looked like Terrell Owens, that dude.
They ever get a running back in the defense?
Oh, yeah, they got a running back, Chris Carson. They got a defense. Their defense got better, too. And what about that other team, man? It was another team I'm sleeping on out the NFC. What's that other team? Fuck.
I'm thinking about the NFC East. The West is that's the Seahawks.
Yeah, Seahawks, the 49ers. Oh, yeah, the Arizona Cardinals. That boy Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray, that boy the truth, bro. Heisman Trophy winner. And they got DeAndre Hopkins. They picked up AJ Green from the Cincinnati Bengals. I'm telling you, I like that team. Watch out for the Tennessee Titans too from the NFC. They got Julio Jones. They already got Derrick Henry, that running back. He a monster, Derrick Henry. He running through niggas, man.
Derrick Henry went over to the
Ohio State boy Justin Fields went to the fucking.
Oh yeah, you seen him in the preseason?
Yeah, I seen him.
That boy cold. Oh my god,
he do his thing for sure, man.
That nigga the truth, right, my dude. Oh my god, that boy.
Who Fields play for?
He played for the Chicago Bears, nigga.
Oh yeah. They going all the way. Yeah, the Bears finally. It might be that year this year. It might be Chicago year. They supposed to win when they had Forte.
Oh yeah, man, Forte, he was cold that running back.
They supposed to ride him like a motherfucking horse.
He was
nice as shit.
Man, Forte was good than a mug.
But you got Cam Newton over there at the Patriots fighting for that position. Mac Jones over there. Ooh.
Mac Jones looks sharp though. All of these
Jones over there.
Cam gonna buy that nigga, man.
Man, he was throwing that shit. I don't know. I don't think. Well, they paid Cam Newton $15 million. They might as well throw him as a starter since they paying his ass.
Cam gonna get to work. You put some money on the Cam fee, he gonna work.
And what y'all think about Kaepernick, man? Y'all think Kaepernick can, do something, come back to the NFL, or he done for it? That's crazy.
I thought somebody would have been picked him up. It's looking bad because I thought he would have been got picked up by somebody.
That's crazy how they did Kaepernick. They really just banned this dude from the NFL and shit. That's crazy. He actually was pretty good too. And the Rock, the wrestler, The Rock, he actually bought the XFL. Which y'all fuck with the XFL? The Rock
he bought it recently?
Huh?
He bought it just recently?
XFL. You remember Vince McMahon? He had that NFL league back in the day. You young, you probably don't remember that shit. But it's another football league. It's called the XFL. The WWE, they actually was running that shit, but they sold it to The Rock. The Rock bought it. He the commissioner and shit. So I think that might be pretty good. They should give Colin Kaepernick a chance, man.
I know the CBL.
Oh yeah, the CFL, the Canadian League. Oh, you got another league. Which one is that, IB? You must got another one. They say he done. Kaepernick is over with.
Yeah, he done.
He said, why are we not talking about Earl the Duck? Earl ain't no duck, man. You crazy, man. Well, shit, I mean, the Terrence Crawford, that situation is different. But he ain't duck no Manny Pacquiao, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all call every fighter a duck. I think every fighter has been called the duck for some reason, bro. Like active fighters. They call every fighter a duck, right? Call Crawford a duck. Nigga call Earl Smith.
They call Usyk a duck, I'll tell you that.
They call Usyk a duck too or nah?
No, they can't call Usyk a duck. He fighting them all. He fighting a fucking gladiator for real. He in trouble, yo.
But like most fighters, they call ducks. So it's crazy. At this point, every fighter is a duck, according to the fight fans. According to the boxing fans and the YouTube content creators, they call everybody ducks.
Fulton ain't no duck. Figueroa ain't no duck. Them two guys, they've been cooking.
So I got a question for you, Method. What do you think about when people say everybody's ducking Devin Haney? Do you believe in that, honestly? Honestly.
No, I think it's fights. Again, I personally think if it's other fights out there, but the fights they want, I would say they've been ducked in that situation.
So when people say everybody's ducking Devin Haney, nobody wants to fight Devin Haney, do you believe that? Or do you think there's some fighters that do want to fight him? What do you think?
I think Top Rank got a couple of guys that'll fight him.
So you don't believe in that?
I think those guys at 140 though. But them got that. You see what I'm saying? You had to drop your title and then go in the rankings up at 140.
So do you agree with it though? Do you agree that everybody's ducking Devin Haney, that nobody want to fight him?
I mean, he just fought Linares, so no.
I bet. IB. Do you feel like, when people say everybody's ducking Devin Haney, nobody wants to fight him, is that true?
I'm gonna put it like this: he would have had a unification fight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Exclusive, what's good, my boy? You there? I think he away from the mic. What about the people in the chat then until Exclusive come back? What y'all think? People in the chat. When people say nobody wants to fight Devin Haney, everybody's ducking Devin Haney, do you guys believe in that in the chat? Is everybody ducking him? Yes or no? What's good, Phil?
Phil.
So people in the chat, do y'all believe in that? Hit the like button, subscribe.
Yo.
What up?
So
What's good,
look,
Phil?
let me tell you this right here. I don't know if people ducking him, but I will say this. He is the least called out fighter that's a champion. That's a fact. I don't hear nobody screaming his name, bro. Like, nobody. With a strap, without a strap, nobody's really saying, like, give me Devin Haney. I think I can go in here and stop this kid. I mean, I'm not hearing that. So I don't know if people ducking him, but I don't hear nobody giving no chatter about the kid, man. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is for me.
And how you think Devin Haney matches up with the rest of 135? Like a fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. How would that fight play out? Your honest opinion.
Well, I tell you this right here, man. I think when it comes to T.O., he's been in there with a guy like Lomachenko, who I think is very experienced. But T.O. is still young, still got a lot to learn. Devin's kind of the same way, still a young guy, still have a lot to learn. But fundamentally, when you break down these two fighters fundamentally, I think to me, Devin has probably the best fundamentals. I think Lomachenko is, everybody know what his nickname is, and I think Teofimo Lopez is, I think he's a one-trick pony, man. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I like what he did against Loma. But at the same time, in the rematch, I think Loma gonna do him dirty. You understand what I'm saying? And we really gonna see how good he is in this rematch. But as far as that division, to me personally, I think that particular division can be and is the best division in boxing because we don't really know who the best is. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing. That's how I like it to be.
For sure. Okay, I'm looking at the comments. I asked the question, do the people believe everybody's ducking Devin Haney? People say nobody wants to fight Devin Haney. Do you guys believe it? Do you think it's true? Look said no. Let's see what C said. C said nobody running from Pillow Fist Haney. He said, come on. And then Don Ramon, they said no. They say no. That's what they say.
That's not facts. A lot of niggas is ducking Devin Haney.
Break it down for him, X.
You don't think he can go to 140 and get some work?
Oh, absolutely, he can go to 140 and get some work.
You got dogs over there, even Gary Antoine Russell and them. But I want to see what Exclusive got to say because they say no, nobody. What you think about that, Exclusive?
This man, he on Twitter, he called out Floyd, and he said he wanted to make the fight happen with Tank Davis. Floyd ignored him. He just called out Rolly recently. He put Rolly on the shirt, everything. Rolly says he don't want to fight him because he pillow hands or whatever. He want to fight Tank. T.O. He been calling out T.O. before the Camboso shit. I think before he called Loma. He been calling T.O. out. T.O. want no smoke. So how is nobody ducking this man, bro?
Man, Devin to do Rolly bad.
Hold on.
Devin to do Rolly bad.
How is it that Jojo Diaz, who just beat up Javier Fortuna, he promised, like A said, he gave Devin Haney's father his word. He was gonna fight him. And guess who's he fighting now? Now he don't want to fight Devin Haney. Because that fight was supposed to be in line next. Because he gave Devin Haney's father his word that he will fight his son next. And that's not gonna happen next.
Facts. Exclusive. Cooking. So I heard you say Tank Davis' name. So you feel like Tank ducked Devin Haney, or what you think about that? You think Tank avoided that fight or what? Or is that really a duck or no?
I know Tank looks at Devin Haney as a threat because he is. Because Devin is very, very skilled. He's a very skilled opponent. I don't think Tank is necessarily scared to fight Devin Haney, but I don't think that's in his interest. And because Floyd Mayweather doesn't want that fight as well, I just think that they're both on the same page as far as them not fighting Devin Haney. So you can call it a duck.
For sure.
I disagree.
Go ahead, Meth. I knew it. I knew it. Go ahead, Meth.
we see Tank right now. He up at 140, put the WBA regular. You know, he's in the rankings. You know, he went up there to beat somebody that had a somewhat of a name, not the best name, but a name. You know, and people again, it's speculation that they say he ducked because he's scared or this, that, and the third. But in his handler's eyes, you know, it's that he really doesn't get much from certain fighters. You know, I personally think some of the fighters that they say that will make good pay-per-view fights. You know, they've never been on pay-per-view or at least sniffed the pay-per-view. You see what I'm saying? It's hard to sell. We don't know the real numbers with fighters when it comes to that. And with taking them, they trying to, I guess, make him the face of boxing. So it's the route they're trying to take. You know, these young guys, it'd be good stylistic fights. I just think Tank is too big for them type guys at 135. You know, so he took his chance at 140.
Exclusive, an actual fight between Devin Haney and Tank. Who you picking that fight? Because I know in the past I heard you say you picked Tank, and you said you picked Tank by knockout, right? That's what you said.
Yeah.
So you said Tank Davis. You said Tank Davis will knock out Devin Haney. That's what you said.
Yeah.
All right. Dang. He said that. You know what I mean? With no hesitation.
I kept it real though.
And you keep it real, bro. You know, what about you, Method? You agree with Exclusive?
Yeah. I think Tank will land. I don't think it'll be like what we used to saying how Devin can out slick and be the most defensive fighter in the fight. Tank will take away some of his assets and turn them to liabilities.
So before I pass it to Phil Walker and IB, so Exclusive, is it something that you saw in that Linares fight would make you think, make you believe that Tank will knock him out? Is it something that Linares did in that fight?
I just look at it like I feel like people underestimate Tank, and I feel like he may not be as a disciplined boxer as Devin Haney, but I think he's skillful enough that he could set Devin Haney up. And I mean, Devin Haney's not gonna go a whole 12 rounds without getting hit by this man. And we see what Tank likes to do best. He likes to throw power punches, and he waits for you. He's very patient, which sometimes him being too patient could be a dilemma for him in fights. We seen in the Barrios fight, he waited too long, but he wound up setting up the right shot that hurt Barrios to change the whole trajectory of the fight. I just think that throughout a 12-round fight, there's no way Devin Haney not gonna get caught with some hard shots by Tank.
So what about you, Ivy? What you think about Devin Haney versus Tank? Who you got?
I mean, anything can happen in boxing. I don't see Devin Haney getting knocked out ever, especially no time soon. But like I said, anything can happen. As far as boxing skill goes, I give it to Devin Haney as far as the boxing skills. We know the more powerful puncher is Tank. But, anything can happen. I feel like Haney outboxes Tank, but he definitely has to, worry about not getting hit with those powerful punches because he could get sparked possibly if Tank catch him. You feel me? He can definitely get hurt. So he'd have to be super cautious in a Tank fight.
Okay, what about you, Phil Walker? Who you got, Devin Haney versus Tank Davis?
Well, man, let me say this right here. I think it's a 50-50 fight, but I will say this. I think if Devin can fight a perfect fight without getting hit, I got him out boxing Tank. But at the end of the day, I do believe Tank is skillful enough to eventually land on Devin. It just all depends on if he's able to withstand Tank's power. If he can go in there and if he can take Tank's power, he should beat him, I think. You know what I'm saying? But I hadn't seen anybody that Tank has really landed on be able to take his power. That's the only issue. You understand what I'm saying? So it's going to be, for me, when you talk about skill for skill, it's going to be more for me. If Devin can withstand the onslaught that I think Tank is probably going to try to put on him, I think Devin can easily outbox him. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, like my man Exclusive mentioned earlier, he said, hey, look, sometimes Tank can be too patient, trying to line up that right shot. And I mean, I can tell you this right here. If he's in there and he's patient, Devin is going to just jab his fucking face off the entire. He's not going to rush. He's not going to go in trying to stop the kid. He's just going to stay fundamentally sound. He's going to pump that jab. He's going to be defensively sound. Tank may not get that opportunity. So Tank is going to have to go in there and try to stop Devin. I think that's the only way he gets the win, because if he's too patient, it may wind up being too late. He may get down on the cards. He's not going to get the opportunities that he got against Barrios. You know, and that just is what it is.
So, what did you think about Devin Haney's performance against Linares? What you thought about that?
Well, look, I can tell you this right here. I mean, this is the way I looked at the performance against Linares. When you go back, you look at the fight, some people was disappointed in it. But, you know, for me personally, I like what he did against Linares. I go back, I look at Linares' record as a professional, and I say, okay, when Linares loses, he gets stopped. Okay, that's the only times he's ever lost if an opponent has stopped him. So you go back, you tell yourself, okay, Linares has never been outboxed. It's either he outboxes you or he loses by stoppage. Devin Haney was the first guy to outbox Linares for 12 rounds. I personally think that's impressive. That's my opinion about it, though.
And what did you think about Devin Haney getting clipped by Linares in there? And, you know, say if it was Tank that hit him with that same shot.
Look, man, it's boxing. You're going to get clipped. I mean, at the end of the day, it wobbled him. He withstood the punch. He came out. He gathered his bearings, and he capitalized. Once he gathered his bearings, a few rounds after that, he capitalized off of it. Kept boxing. I mean, you know, you gonna get caught, man. But you know, at the end of the day, I think Haney did some things in that particular fight that he doesn't normally do. You know, so he tried to go in there, and I think he attempted to stop Linares when he could have easily outboxed the guy for 12 rounds, because essentially, to me personally, that's what he did, right? I think he took a little bit too much risk, but at the same time, as a fighter, sometimes you need to put yourself in the fire to see if you can withstand that heat, and I think that's part of what he did against Linares. He got caught. He didn't fall. He bounced back. He ended up winning UD. Is what it is.
Okay, I got you. Method, what about you? Now, Method, if that was Tank that Devin Haney got hit with, you know, do you think Devin Haney would have been able to survive that matchup against Tank? In that same situation, Method? Come off mute for me. We go to exclusive. So exclusive. If Devin Haney got hit with that same shot by, you know, Tank Davis that Linares hit him with, do you think you know, he would have been able to finish that fight, or you think Tank would have been able to stop him?
So we saying if it was in the exact same scenario?
Yeah, like the same situation where Tank hit him with a big shot, he hurt Devin the same way Devin got hurt by Linares.
Well, that punch happened in like the last 5 seconds of the round. So if you would have got
like the next round came through, you think Tank would have been able to, you know, apply pressure?
Oh yeah. I think he would have. I think he would have got Devin. I think he's a better finisher. Like right now, I would say he's a better finisher than Linares. I think he would have got him out of there if he hurt him like that.
What about you, IB?
I mean, you know, when people get clipped, it's something, you know, an opponent really can't control. Like, so us watching it, you know, that's how we can tell they get clipped, because they can't really control it. So as soon as you get hit with certain punches, your body automatically buckle up, or your knees buckle immediately. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't see, you know, I knew Devin Haney was hurt and shit like that, but it was like a slight buckle. It wasn't really like, he shook it off so fast you couldn't tell he was really hurt for real.
Mm-hmm.
But
it was nothing major.
He did take a lot of unnecessary shots in that Linares fight, though, H.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
but as a young fighter like Devin, he proved that he was a dog, because he still stood in the pocket and boxed Linares, experienced Linares. So I gotta give Devin Haney like all my props with that. But I really don't feel like he was that hurt. Like, you know, he just got buckled a little bit, but he shook it off. Like,
Okay, because you know that was the first time Devin Haney fought a top 10 lightweight at that time. Do you guys feel like that was because of the step up in competition? Once he fought somebody that was ranked that high, then he gets in a little bit of adversity. Phil, do you feel like it was the step up in competition? Then we seen a few flaws in his armor. Is that what you think it was?
Nah, not at all, man. Like I said, for me personally, man, I think that Devin took some unnecessary risk in that particular fight, but I think he was more so trying to prove something to himself, as far as some of the chances that he was taking during that particular fight. I think he banged a little bit too much because at the end of the day, like I said, he boxed Linares super easy. He controlled the distance with his jab. He controlled the entire fight with his jab. He was changing levels really, really good. Footwork was on point. I just think when Devin said, okay, well, let me go ahead and see if I can bang with this kid. I don't think he needed to do that. He decided to. He got clipped. He shook it off. He stepped up in level in the competition, but honestly, he dominated the fight to me personally outside of him getting clipped. I had him winning unanimous decision easily. So I don't think it has nothing to do with the competition. He just hit him with a good shot. Linares is a outstanding counterpuncher. He's been one his entire career, and he can crack even at his age. So, Haney got hit. It is what it is.
See, the reason I mention it is because we didn't see Devin Haney get hit like that until he stepped it up in competition. That's why I'm thinking, like, was it because he stepped it up and now we see him against better fighters and they able to land these type of punches that he was able to get away with certain things against those other guys? Is that what it was? That's why I'm just trying to see what y'all think about it.
Yeah, he dominated Linares in my opinion.
And I just rewatched this fight too, like last weekend too, H.
So IB, for you, do you feel like, Devin Haney stepping up in competition fighting Linares, that was probably the reason why he was getting hit with those shots because he fought a top guy?
Linares is a dog. Linares is a dog. Linares didn't come to lay down, and he got experience over Devin. You know what I'm saying? He wanted Devin to fight that style. Devin came to fight, but for Devin to still execute fighting Linares toe to toe, Devin ain't back up. He brought the fight straight to Linares. Linares brought the fight right back, and he outboxed him.
Okay, exclusive. We know that was Devin Haney's first time stepping up in competition like that, and Linares was able to have some success in that fight. Do you think it was because we seen him with a top guy? That's why he started to get hit like that because he fought better opposition. Do you think that was the reason?
I mean, based off of what he did to Linares, I mean that was just the one shot. Of course, Linares, he like you say, he had more experience than Devin. He's done a lot in the sport of boxing, so of course he's gonna pose some type of threat to Devin Haney. But it's like he dominated the fight so well. It's like I can't even say that's the reason why he got hit with that shot. It's just like he got caught. I mean, he was doing so well, and then he just got caught that one time. And that's the only thing you could really look at in the Linares fight and be like, okay, he got caught. But everything else, he just beat the shit out of this dude.
Sometimes, he was dominating for sure. But like I said, like we watched Devin Haney fight a lot of times, and he never got hit like that until they put him in there with a top lightweight, and that's the first time somebody was able to hit him with some shit like that, and you got other fighters that's, better than Linares, way better than Linares, you know what I mean? So it's up to Devin Haney to make those adjustments. And Bill Haney, he told me, like, yo, we going to make those adjustments, and Devin Haney going to be ready. He ain't going to get hit with that same shit.
Right.
That's the important thing right there. As long as he doesn't get hit with that same shot again, right? And I think the relationship, a lot of people overlook the relationships that fighters and trainers have. But it's vital. You understand what I'm saying? Because you got to trust whatever your corner man is telling you. You know what I'm saying? Because they see shit you can't see. So they your second pair of eyes, and whatever they say, man, you got to take it as law. You understand what I'm saying? So if he says they're going to work on it, they're not going to get hit with that shot again. That's a key thing for an up-and-coming fighter, a young fighter, if he wants to bring his skills to the next level. You know what I'm saying? But I think he handled Linares, a veteran guy,
the ex-champion. I think he handled them very, very well. You know, outside of that hit at the end of that round, I didn't see Linares posing any threat to Devin. It was a nice competitive fight, but I could clearly count the rounds that Devin won versus the ones that Linares won. I mean, it was a good fight. You can just tell that Devin was better than Linares.
Yeah, absolutely. He should be at this point. You know, Linares got 5 losses, been knocked out 5 times, leading up to that fight. So yeah, you know, he did what he had to do. He looked sharp, and like you said, first time stepping up in competition, he looked good. He damn near won every round before he got hit. You know, so hopefully, you know, what I mean, he could keep getting better and better. So, my brother Phil, what you think about Keyshawn Davis?
Keyshawn Davis,
the Olympian. He just won a silver
yeah.
medal.
I tell you what, man, I didn't watch the Olympics very much. I did catch one of his fights, so honestly, I think from what I did see, I could say he's a good fighter. But I don't put too much stock into the amateurs or into the Olympics, you know, because when you get to the pro level, a lot of that shit you did in the amateurs and in the Olympics, it doesn't work in the pros. You know, the point system is totally different, you know. So, but yeah, man, I watched one of his fights. I watched the Hispanic kid. I can't think his name
Torres.
right. Yeah, I watched him. Yeah, he looked real good. But yeah, man, you know, the Olympics, man, I didn't really tune into it like talking about like I normally do, man. The times was all fucked up. I was trying to pay attention to it, man, but the times was too bad, man. They out here doing stuff at 3 in the morning, 5 in the morning. It was just too fucked up for me.
It's always been like that with those Olympics. So now I want to ask the panel this. Now, out of all the young fighters in boxing, you know, who you guys think is the best out of all the young fighters?
Young from what age range?
I got you. I'm gonna name some fighters. We got Tank Davis. Got to put Tank in there. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis, Jared Anderson, David Morrell Jr. You know, anybody I'm missing? Keyshawn Davis. Oh, you got to put Keyshawn Davis in there.
Man, my boy Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur Stevenson. So out of those 10 fighters, you know, who y'all like the best? Who's number one out of all of these guys? Who would you take with the number one pick? Jaron Ennis, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Virgil Ortiz. Who y'all like the best? Who you think when they all retire, who gonna have the best career? Like, yo, that nigga was the best.
I'm gonna go Boots Ennis.
Boots, okay. Who you got, Phil?
Man, you know what? This is a hard one, bro. Cause all them boys, a lot of them cats you just named, man. Really, man, it's hard to just to narrow it down to just one. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I would say Boots, but his division is moving so slow, so he's gonna have to wait in line. So I can't go with Boots. I'm gonna go with Shakur, man, because I think he has room to move up a few divisions, all the way up to 140, I think. So I'm gonna go with Shakur.
IB, who you got, IB? Out of all the young fighters, Tank, Devin Haney.
This is kind of hard for me. This was definitely kind of hard for me.
Jared Anderson.
You said who I feel it be, huh? I mean, that's my dog right there.
Devin Haney.
He a heavyweight, though. I'm gonna stick to the guys closer in range. I have to say it's between Haney, Shakur, and Tank. But if I had to nail it down to one, man, that shit hard as hell, man. That shit hard as fuck.
And Josh Taylor, low key, still kind of young too.
He's about 28, right? What, 29?
Skill wise, it had to be between.
I thought he was 27, somewhere around there. Well, I guess that is kind of old.
I'm about to check him back up. Let me see. Yeah, Tank a little bit older I think Tank the oldest one out of everybody I mentioned. They moving him like a youngin. He's still a youngin though. He ain't that old.
I think Shakur like 25, 26.
I think Shakur 23, going on 24.
Damn, I got all these ages fucked
I said
up.
Josh Taylor 29.
Yep. It's definitely that.
Yeah, Josh 29. How old is I thought Shakur was like 25, 26 years
I think
old.
Shakur might be 24.
He 23. He about to turn 24, I think, really soon.
Let me see.
Yeah, so you can say he's 24. So who you got? IB still ain't picked.
This shit hard as hell, man.
Keep it
when
above though.
When it's all said and done, I had to lean towards Devin Haney, man. I just don't see nobody outboxing this young dude. I just don't.
Hey, y'all know what we sleeping on though? That boy Canelo is barely 30 years old too, though.
Mm-hmm.
That shit
yeah,
crazy.
He's young. He got a lot of fights in too. He young though.
That's crazy.
IB still ain't picked. This is a tough one.
I said Devin Haney. I don't see nobody outboxing Devin Haney, but I like Shakur Stevenson's defense better.
My bad. He picked Devin Haney. I agree
but
with
I feel
IB.
like I would go for the most effective offensive fighter, which I feel like Devin Haney is.
The reason why I picked Boots is because like Boots, like I think he's like out of all those young guys, he's the most naturally talented as far as athletically wise. Like, and on top of that, he's only gonna get better. Like he has pretty good boxing IQ. He already could switch from orthodox to southpaw. It's just a lot of things that, like, it's only gonna get even scarier for the guys at 147. That's why I picked Boots. Like Boots is just a raw natural talent. Like, you feel me? Like he's a once in a generation type of talent, in my opinion.
Exclusive. I'm gonna be real with you. I was close to picking Boots, but like I said, man, when I break down the division, he's really in a bad position right now, right? Because when you talk about his generation of fighters that came in with him, it would be Ortiz, right? Ortiz would be the guy. Right, Ortiz, Prograis, all these guys would kind of fall in with that same generation that Boots is in right now, right? Mm-hmm. But the way the division is moving, I think it's going to be unfair to him because I do think he's one of the best guys in the division. It's just when is he going to get the opportunity? I think him and Ortiz need to square off right now to just go ahead and settle that right away,
right?
Because I think Boots could beat a guy like Sean Porter. I think he can beat Danny Garcia. I think he can beat these guys because, like you just said, skill wise, I do think he is very talented, man. And like a lot of that shit that he doing is God given, bro. And he got hell of a fight work ethic, bro. Always stay in shape, always stay in the gym. And for a young fighter like him, waiting his time, being disciplined like that. And having to really, really wait on these divas that's in front of him, man, you got to get that man his props, man, for real.
Right.
Hey, let me make my pick. For me, I'm going to go with Devin Haney. But you got, man, there's a lot of good fighters on that list. Like, I like Keyshawn Davis a whole lot, bro. I ain't going to lie. And then right now, when you look at all of those fighters that I named, out of all of the young guys, right now, Teofimo Lopez is the most accomplished out of anybody out of all of them young dudes. You know what I mean? So I got Devin Haney, but I think Teofimo Lopez, he's really good, and I like Keyshawn Davis. So I like those three. Those are my top three, but I got Devin Haney because of his boxing skills, his IQ. I think he got the best jab out of everybody right there, out of all those young fighters. But I like Keyshawn Davis a whole lot. Keyshawn Davis, I think, gonna be a problem.
Oh, we didn't put Virgil on the list. I forgot about Virgil.
Oh, Virgil a monster. I have Virgil on the list.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah. Virgil.
You put Virgil on there. That's why I mentioned Virgil.
Okay. I think Keyshawn gonna be a problem, dog. I think Keyshawn could be a problem.
Out of all those dudes, Virgil got the best jab, in my opinion.
This shit powerful too. That shit crazy.
Man, man. Hold on, man. I'm gonna say this right here, bro. Haney jab is ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. To me, when you talk about straight jabs and you just like put motherfuckers in front of you and see who, because this is the thing right here. You can have a good jab, but it's what you do off of the jab, right? So Haney has a good jab, but at the same time, he controls the distance with his jab. He switches levels with his jab. He creates his offense off of his jab. You know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers just got a good jab and they just throw it out there, and that's kind of what it is. But with Haney, when you talk about the jab, everything that surrounds the jab, Haney does it well, and he does it off the jab. It's crazy. To me,
And it
hands
makes you
down,
not
he
even
got
have
the
to
best.
do much on defense when you got that
Yeah,
great jab. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. He controls that distance beautifully with the jab. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I think he got the best jab in boxing, man. Top 3 for sure, easily.
Yeah, his jab is nice. It's quick too. It's real quick.
It's snappy, man. It's snappy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Haney's offensive skill was my deal breaker between him and Shakur, to me.
Yeah, Shakur. I like Shakur though. I like Shakur. That's my guy. I like Shakur. I just like the style he fights in, man. I think his IQ is highly underrated. I just think, man, his biggest thing is he's going to have to find himself, because right now I think he's kind of in an identity crisis as far as how he wants to approach boxing, as far as who is he going to be when he step into the ring. Is he going to be the guy that's going to go in there outbox you? Is he going to be the guy that's going to go in there and do a lot of defensive work like Mayweather did and pop shot guys? Or is he has enough offense to get in there and swarm guys and stop them? I just think he needs to create an identity, stick with it, and he should be good. But skill for skill, I think he's defensively, out of the whole group of guys we just said, I think he's probably the most naturally gifted defensively, without a doubt.
I think
I would have to see him against Jamel Herring to gauge how I feel about. I mean, of course, like, you could definitely see he has talent, but I want to see him against Jamel Herring. That'll tell me everything I need to know about him.
I like Shakur. Shakur barely get hit. I like Shakur's defense the best out of all those guys. Shakur literally doesn't get hit.
I mean, but when we see him against Jamel Herring, it may be a little different. But we
definitely got to see that fight. We definitely got to see that fight. But
that's a tough fight right there.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough fight, but I got Shakur winning easily, man. You know, I got him winning easily. I tell you what, man, I went to the Ortiz fight this past weekend, man. It was crazy in there too. It was crazy. They came out, man. The whole Dallas came out to support the kid, man. I like him, man.
Who you talking about?
Ortiz, man. I went to the fight this past weekend.
Yeah. That was a great fight. That was a great fight.
That was a good fight, man, because, you know, I think Mean Machine, you know, I think he's respected. He's a respectable opponent. And he was real confident going into that fight, man. But Ortiz, man, he really neutralized the kid, man. I don't know how long Ortiz is going to be able to fight at 147, because I can tell you this right here. The dude walked right by. He's not no small dude, man. He's got some size on him. I could easily see him moving up to 154 and finishing his career at 160 without a doubt.
I know he can adjust and still get his knockout. You know what I mean? Be patient. You don't just got to go in there and just be throwing bombs at people to get them out of there. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that happened to him in the second round, because it woke him up. And I'm glad he listened to his corner too, because he definitely adjusted. You know, he worked behind his jab a little bit more, and he was
double
patient.
Jab.
But he still got him out of there. At the end of the day, he still handled his business. He didn't just outbox him. He still proved that he can knock this man out. You feel me? And this is a Mean Machine we talking about. He's a tough dude, so I know it wasn't easy, but he still got it done. So much respect to Verse.
Hey, you see my boy Don Ramon, he said Stevenson 24, 8 knockouts only. He only got like 15 fights though, bro. He only got 15 fights. Come on, man.
Yeah,
I was watching one of Shakur fights. He was beating the dog shit out this dude. It took him like 5 rounds to get him out of there though, but you know, not everybody gonna have that natural God-given power though. So you know.
Yeah.
you know, hey, like you say, he's only 20. What they say? I say 23, 24. I thought he was a little older than that. I thought he was like 25, 26. So he still got a little bit. He can still grow into his body a little bit, get him a little more power. I think the move that he made up fighting at 130, I think that was wise. I think that was smart. You know, so we're gonna see how it shape up, man. But Ortiz, man, Ortiz impressed me, man. He really did impress me, man. The only thing I didn't like about his performance, I think he should have, and he did it the second half. The second half of the fight, he started doing it a lot more. But at the beginning of the fight, he wasn't going to the body enough. And as soon as he started going to that body, he made the adjustments. He ended up getting the kid up out of there. I think he could have got him out of there earlier, honestly, if he would have went to the body earlier in the fight. Because, I mean, when he hit him with that body shot, you can hear it, dude. It's, bow. I was like, oh, my God. It was crazy, man. It was lit in there, man. I had a good time.
That power real, my nigga.
No, that power real, man. Like, people, you know, before the fight, you know, you can see these kids, they doing the interviews and stuff, and they talking to people, and, you know, people are questioning his power. Like, we don't know if the power is real and all this other kind of shit, man. But he went in there, man. He made a believer out of me, man. And he pumped that jab out all night, man. Doubled up on the jab, sometimes tripled up on the jab. He was impressive, man. I got to give it to him. He was impressive. But another guy I like at 147 is I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch him the other night, but the kid Stanionis. Anybody
against Luis Collazo?
Yeah. Stanionis. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Stanionis, I like him, but I'm gonna tell you why I like him. His fundamentals are super solid, and his work rate is incredible. He's going to be consistent from round 1 all the way to round 12. He does a really good job at managing his fuel tank as far as how he spreads his energy consumption throughout the fight, and he's just super duper consistent, super duper has super duper good fundamentals, and he pumps that jab out. He goes to the body. He changes levels well. I like him. I don't know if he's going to be able to compete with a lot of the more skillful guys, but the problem that they're going to run into against this kid is just how consistent he is from round 1 all the way to 12. If your conditioning isn't right, he's going to be able to take advantage of you. If he catches you slipping, he'll be able to take advantage of you. And this is something you got to kind of watch out for, these sneaky guys like him.
Yeah, he definitely tough, you know. In that Collazo fight, like, we know Collazo old, he pretty much, probably gonna retire soon if you ask me. Shit, but like, he was on his game the whole night. He landed the cleaner punches, great counter punches. He's strong. If you get him out of there, you're gonna have to hit hard as hell because he definitely got a chin. But like you said, where I fall short with Stanionis is I don't feel like he can beat those top guys at all. He'll give him some competition. He'll be in there. He'll fight. He's a tough dude, but I don't see him outboxing none of the top guys at 147.
Nah.
But
Not
it's
Ortiz,
boxing. Anything can happen. He's a tough dude, though.
Yeah, he's tough dude. He's tough kid, man. I can see him picking up like a vacant belt or something on some shit like that, but end up getting it took by the next guy that steps in and says, hey, give me, let me go ahead and unify. You know what I'm saying? A Boots or Ortiz, one of them guys going there and completely outbox the kid, but he's definitely tough. I can see him picking up like a WBO or something.
I gotta see what he do his next fight. See who he fights next and see what he does next.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. But yeah, he is tough though. Shit.
Who y'all talking about?
Stanionis.
He's pretty good. I think he can be better though, man. Like, I think not his last fight, but the fight before, I wasn't too impressed. But I think he's a good fighter, man. I think he could put up a good fight with some of these guys. It'll be a good test for Boots. Boots versus Stanionis, I think that's a great fight. I would love to see that fight.
Man, I've been calling for that fight for a minute, bro. I've been calling for it for a minute. Because that's a good fight for Boots, for real.
Yep, and that will test him too. Stanionis undefeated. He's a prospect. They both fight on, I believe, Showtime. Why not make it happen? Boots need an opponent.
That was the main court. That was the main event too. 2 weeks ago on Free.
For real?
Yeah, that was Yep.
Yeah, PBC, they invested in Stanionis.
That was the fight. That was the card Devin Alexander fought first on.
Yeah, I would like to see that fight, to be honest with you.
They invested in Stanionis, like you just said.
Mm-hmm. And see the fight with I think exclusive. He said it earlier. He said Jerron Ennis versus Mean Machine. That would be a good fight. But Mean Machine is coming off a knockout loss. Mean Machine will need a tune-up fight. And then, they can make that fight happen. But coming off a loss after getting knocked out, I don't know if Boots will get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, I think Boots need to get in there with somebody like Stanionis or even a guy like I wouldn't mind him seeing him against Mikey Garcia. I think he can beat Mikey. Although I love Mikey, I just don't think he has the skills to be able to box with Ennis for 12 rounds.
Keith Thurman begging for a fight, and he acting like he don't know who Boots is. Get in there with Boots so he can find out.
Yeah, man. Keith want to get another title shot, which I don't know if he's gonna get that, man. I don't know, man.
Keith don't want that, bro. I'm telling you, man. Keith coming off those injuries, he's not the same fighter. And then he coming off a loss, he ain't gonna want to do that, bro. And I'm sorry, but fighters, they scared to take one loss. And after taking one loss, they not trying to take a second loss, bro. They not trying to take a second loss, bro. That's even worse. One loss is bad, but if you take two, they really look at you like, oh man, this dude ain't. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Phil.
I think it's crazy because, all right, so this is the landscape, right, at 147, right? You got Keith Thurman, ain't fought in 2 years, obviously. You got Sean Porter, who's been mandated by the WBO to fight against Terrence Boyd Crawford. Doesn't look like he's going to take that fight. Okay, so now you have 2 of the top 5 welterweights right now who has an opportunity to fight against credible opponents, but what it looks like, they're going to rematch one another. My deal is this right here. If you're Keith Thurman, you could very well go in there and possibly lose against Sean Porter. Why not get in there with a guy like Terrence Crawford? So if I'm Keith and fucking Porter don't want to take the fight, I'm okay. Well, I take the fight with Crawford because right now, man, like you said, he could still lose to Porter for nothing. So you might as well go ahead and get a bigger payday, have an opportunity to knock off arguably the pound for pound guy in the division. It's not like Crawford can't be hit. If you land on him clean, you could possibly hurt him. I think Crawford's the better boxer, but I mean, at the end of the day, I love Keith, man. He's my guy. He's been my guy at 147 for quite some time. I just can't agree with the way he's moving throughout the division. He's making terrible decisions, man. And all he's doing is sitting on the sidelines right now, okay, waiting for, I don't know what the fuck he's waiting for, to be honest with you. And he's coming off all his injuries, man, and just time off doesn't do your body any good. He's going to end up getting injured again, man. It's going to be disappointing. He's going to have to fucking retire, man. He's tripping. He ain't moving right.
So what y'all think about Keith Thurman versus Jamal James for the WBA regular belt? How you like that fight? Keith Thurman, Jamal James.
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it. Keith Thurman has a great relationship with the WBA. I think if anything, that's probably the route, he probably is going to go with. I was thinking all the way up until Ugas got replaced, I thought they was going to end up having Keith fight him until they end up getting an opponent for Ugas. But, at the end of the day, man, look, Keith is in good with the WBA. I can see that fight happening. That's definitely a possible opponent for him, without a doubt.
Yeah, I like that fight. Jamal James, he can box. He got a lot of skills. He only got one loss to Ugas. And Ugas, of course, is fighting Manny Pacquiao, this Saturday. Ugas is a welterweight champion. I would like to see what you think about those regular belts in boxing, by the way.
What do I think about them? I mean, honestly, man, that's kind of hard. I'm not really a big fan of the regular belts, unless the regular belt allows you to get a chance at the super title, right? And I know, some in some divisions, that's the way. I mean, not some divisions, in some sanctioning bodies, that's the way it works. Kind of like with the WBC. Typically, the guy who has that WBC, that secondary title, ends up being the mandatory, but they hadn't even really been doing that lately, right? But if it serves a purpose to get you the main fight, get the main belt, then it's cool. If it doesn't, fucking throw the belt in the trash can, man. That's my whole deal.
So what
kind
you
of
think
like a
about
stepping stone thing,
What you think about Canelo? Was he was the first fighter I know that fought for a regular belt against Rocky Fielding. They counted that as a world title. They consider that as a world title when Canelo beat Rocky Fielding. Fast forward to today, Tank Davis fighting Mario Barrios for the WBA regular on pay-per-view. And they say Tank Davis is a 3-division world champion. What do you think about that?
Man, honestly, I don't agree with him being. I mean, look, I know it's technicalities, and by definition, Tank is a 3-division champion, right? So let me get the factual part out the way. Now, my opinion about it is, fucking Josh Taylor is the undisputed champion at 140 pounds. If you're the undisputed champion at 140 pounds, that means you own that division. I don't give a fuck if you got 36 secondary titles. So, look, in that particular scenario, I get it, man. They saying he's a 3-division champ. That's fine, whatever, man. I think it's semantics, antics, it's politics, it's political. But at the end of the day, nobody's taking Tank Davis serious at 140 pounds with a secondary title against Mario Barrios. That's my opinion.
Okay, because like it's crazy. Like the regular champion is under the super champion, and like when Manny Pacquiao, he was the WBA super champion. He became the WBA champion in recess. Now, Ugas, who's the regular champion, was elevated to super champion. They put Manny Pacquiao as champion in recess because he was inactive. He hasn't fought in 2 years. Yordenis Ugas, who was the regular champion, was then elevated to world champion. Even at middleweight, Canelo Alvarez was the super champion. Canelo Alvarez vacates his WBA belt. Then Murata is elevated to super champion. Do you feel like that's the reason why Tank, is collecting regular belts? Because if Josh Taylor decides to move up to 147, he vacates the belt. Tank Davis is elevated to super champion. I mean, what do you think about that?
So I can tell you this right here. I don't remember who it was that Tank Davis fought against, but Tank Davis had, who was that he fought against? Oh, fuck. I can't remember who it was. But anyway, they had a super champion, right? And Tank was fighting for the secondary title. And it's either the night of or the night before, they downgraded the super champion and upgraded Tank Davis to fight for the super title, which was it blew my fucking mind. So, is that a strategy that Tank Davis is doing? Lord, please, I pray that he's not doing that, because that's some real sucker shit. But it is a scenario that has been done by him in the past. It has been done by other fighters. Sanctioning bodies allow this to happen. So we can't be naive to the fact that it could happen, but is it a strategy that Tank is using and Mayweather's using? I pray that they're not doing that, because that's some real sucker shit right there, man. I don't agree with that at all.
Because Tank, I think he got 2 regular belts. Like, shout out to Rap Star. He said T.O. has the WBA super title at 135, Tank regular. But when T.O. decides to move up to 140, Tank Davis will be elevated to super champion from regular. So, it's a chess move. Once T.O. drops those belts, he will move up. He will drop the belts, go to 140. Tank Davis will be elevated to super champion. They did the same thing to Murata. They did the same exact thing. Then it's crazy because it's crazy, bro. Because at 130, you got Chris Colbert, Little B-Hop. He's the interim champion. So the interim champion will be elevated to regular champion. It's crazy. It doesn't even make sense at this point. But I know David Morrell, one of my favorite fighters from Cuba, he fights at 168. He's the regular champion. And he only got 5 fights. He became regular champion in only 3 fights. So if they gonna consider Tank Davis as a world champion, should we consider David Morrell as a world champion in only 3 fights? No, I don't know, man. I'm confused.
Yeah, I mean the WBA, man, they do a lot of bullshit because if I can remember this correctly, and my reading may be a little rusty about this right here. I haven't looked at it in quite some time, but traditionally I thought that you would be the regular champion in the only way, or I'm not gonna say the only way, but one of the ways that you would be able to get the super title is if you unify the division, or they put you in a fight with like a number 1 contender or something like that, and you guys actually fought for the super title. But now what they're doing, they're just elevating the guys, and I think that's what their rules say, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look at it. I haven't looked at it in probably 2 years, but I thought that's the way it happened. And the reason why I looked at it, because a scenario happened with Floyd one time. I'm going to have to go back and look at that, man. But I think in order to get the super title, either you have to unify the division or you have to fight the number 1 ranked or the mandatory guy if you're the regular champion, and then you guys fight for the actual super title.
Well, Ugas became the super champion. He didn't fight nobody. He won the regular belt, and then he was elevated to the super champion once Manny Pacquiao was put into champion in recess. Like even Murata is the super champion at 160. He ain't beat nobody. You know what I mean? He was elevated.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, they might have changed it, but I thought that's the way the WBA rules work. But the WBA, man, they got 16,000 fucking belts. They're doing whatever they want to do. They collecting sanctioning fees, and I just really don't think they give a fuck at this point.
Yeah, for example, if Teofimo Lopez, like I said, moves up to 140, Tank Davis, who is the regular champion, will be elevated to the super champion. And Rowley, who's the interim champion at 135, he will then be elevated to the regular champion. And that's just how they working it, bro. So that's why everybody's collecting these belts. People want those interim belts. The interim belts and the regular belts and all of this shit. There's so many belts in boxing because these guys are paying sanctioning fees. And once a fighter gets a belt, he gets paid more money. Rolly's walking around with an interim belt. They saying he's a world champion. Rolly's paying sanctioning fees for that belt. The WBA, they paying him more money because he got that interim belt. So he's happy because he's getting paid more money.
Yeah, but that kid is food though. He's that kid.
Think about his power though.
No, the power is ridiculous. But he's food though. He's food. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like he the other night when I seen this kid fight, like he reminded me of a more skilled Deontay Wilder. But he was sloppy. His technically it was bad. The footwork, his stance is too wide. This kid, the power is real. You can't deny that, right? I'm gonna give the man his flowers with the power. But as far as his boxing ability, that boy got a long way to go. And if he's not managed right, he is food for any of the top guys. Any of the top guys or any of the second tier top guys, I think takes that kid down because he's just fundamentally terrible. It is what it is.
So if you're Devin Haney, would you even fight a Rolly? Like you said, you feel like he's food. Rolly ain't fought nobody. Rolly only got what I think 11 fights or 12 fights. So what does Devin Haney get out of fighting Rolly, who's a complete nobody besides he's a name in the sport?
Yeah, you know what? I tell you this right here. I think that's a hell of a name for Devin to get under this notch, because I think he beats Rolly with fucking flying colors. I don't think Rolly wins one round against Devin, to be honest with you. I think it's a good name because of what his name represents, right? So he's got Mayweather pubbing him, right? He's with TMT. He's making some noise. He gives the fans what they want, right? And that's knockouts. You understand what I'm saying? So for a casual fan, right, coming into the sport, just looking at it, they like, oh, wow, this kid can really punch. So I think he brings a certain element to boxing that will give Devin Haney some momentum, because, hey, look, he can go in there, beat this guy, box his fucking socks off. And I think after that, I think Rolly's done. But I think Devin should be the guy to put him on that downward projectile, because I think he'll beat him. He'll get something out of it just because of the pub that surrounds Rolly and his power and who's co-signing him, which is Mayweather, which technically he's not an active fighter, but he's still pretty much the fucking face of boxing.
Yeah, definitely. See, that fight, it will create a buzz. People will talk about it on social media and things of that nature. But what does it do for Devin Haney's legacy? Now, the thing is this. When people talk about Devin Haney, like I said earlier, they say, oh, Devin Haney, he hasn't fought nobody. Oh, Linares was an old man. They say Gamboa was old. So, if all they can do is criticize who Devin Haney beat. Now, what does Rolly mean? If Devin Haney beat Rolly, they might say, oh, he beat another nobody. Who was Rolly? Who did Rolly beat? So, should Devin Haney focus on a Rolly, or should he go after a former champion who had a real belt like a Lee Selby, one of those guys, maybe even a Tevin Farmer who's moving up to 135? Does that fight make more sense? Should Devin Haney focus on those guys? Or, the Rolly, like you said, people, like you said, he's with Mayweather, it just brings some excitement, but does it really help his legacy or anything like that? Help him on a pound for pound list by beating a Rolly, or would they say Rolly was a nobody?
Yeah, see, you know what? I think there's a couple different ways to look at it. Those guys that you just named, I do think that for boxing, right, for Devin Haney's full development to become the fighter that he wants to be, the fighter that his dad wants him to be, those guys are absolutely better opponents than Rolly, without a doubt, right? So if I'm Bill, then obviously I want to put my son in the best position to sharpen his craft as he continues thriving to be the best in his division, right? But then at the same time, you do have somebody like Rolly who's building some momentum, right? That, you can go in there, you can beat the guy, but at the end of the day, my deal is just right here. It's going to be criticism no matter what. You know what I'm saying? It's just all about what you do with the criticism and how you go about selecting an opponent that you want to do what's best for your career. So I think he should fight against the more credible guys in the division, but a Rolly fight will be exciting for the sport. You see what I'm saying? It'll be exciting for us, the fans, but not so much for Devin, because I don't think it'll do anything for as far as his skill level is concerned. When
it wouldn't do nothing for his legacy or help him like get on a pound for pound list or even help him get in the Hall of Fame. What does Rolly bring besides an intern belt? He hasn't fought anybody.
I agree. I don't think he brings anything. But at the same time, you never know where Rolly is going to end up. 20 fights from now, 15 fights from now. Devin may be the first guy to beat him, and then Rolly may go on a fucking ridiculous knockout streak, knocking out 15 or 20 opponents. And now you're looking at Devin like, man, Devin really fucked this dude up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
It's always that narrative that could be placed in there, right? It's kind of like the Canelo thing, right? Mayweather caught him at a good time. Canelo hadn't lost since Mayweather. So every time Canelo does something amazing in the sport, it just illuminates how much better Mayweather is than a lot of these motherfuckers that's boxing now. You know what I mean?
For sure. Shout out to my brother Unrivaled Boxing Talk. Shout outs to Mark. You know, me and Mark had a conversation about this. Now, Mark, you know, he has a lot of boxing knowledge. Mark said Devin Haney should forget about Rolly, stop wasting his time with Rolly, and focus on making fights with somebody like Emmanuel Tago, a man that's been putting in plenty of work in the sport of boxing, who actually got a lot of skills, who's willing to take that fight. You know, I think, you know, that Tago fight does more for Devin Haney.
It does.
Yep, Emmanuel Tago, and it was another fighter that he mentioned. But, you know, Rolly doesn't bring anything to the table, man. You know, stop wasting your time with somebody like Rolly, bro. Let's focus on making a fight with Emmanuel Tago. Tago, who hasn't lost a fight. I think he lost his first pro fight. He hasn't lost since his first fight. So Emmanuel Tago got real boxing skills. People respect him as a fighter. Rolly, when people talk about Rolly, they say, oh, Rolly is trash. Rolly is garbage. Devin Haney's on record saying Rolly is shit. Rolly ain't nothing. So why would we fight somebody that's nothing? Let's fight somebody that got some skills so we can test ourselves. That's what I want. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I think as far as it's two, like I said, it's two different things. What the fans want, right? And then what's better for Devin. Absolutely better for Devin just to say fuck Rolly, because honestly, I think he's on a totally different tier than the kid. I don't think, like I said, I don't think Rolly stands a chance against Devin, right? But you know how it is, man. People start talking, people start mumbling, and you know, beef gets started on social media, and now it's something that's we're discussing it, right? But at the same time, I'm realistic with this. Like I said, Rolly has a lot of work to do before he even comes trying to fight any guy like Devin Haney, any of the top guys. You know, he said he wants to fight Tank. Tank is going to knock his fucking head off. Excuse my language. He's going to get stopped bad against Tank. He's going to get outboxed bad by Devin. He can get outboxed or stopped by fucking Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko could either stop him or outbox him. This kid is in the worst possible position you can be in, because guess what? He's not good enough to outbox anybody, okay? And he's not experienced enough to outwit somebody inside of the ring. So all you have is your power. That's just a bad recipe. And anybody who watches boxing, punchers, when they get stopped, when they lose, they typically get stopped. It's just the truth. It's just the truth.
Yeah, and I thought Rolly got outboxed by Jackson Marinas in that fight. Man, and Marinas was really a nobody, you know, came out of nowhere and outboxed Rolly, you know. So I think if Jackson Marinas is able to outbox him, I know Devin Haney could outbox him easily. You know, so Danny DeGray says Rolly is a bum. So there's no reason Devin Haney should fight that dude if he's a bum. I don't want Devin Haney to fight no bums. There's no point in fighting a bum, bro. There's no point in wasting our time in fighting somebody like that who ain't got no skills, really. That's what they say. All he got is a big mouth. You can't, you know what I mean? It's a waste of time, really. So Emmanuel Tago, that fight I think makes sense for me.
Nah, that's a good fight, man. I look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't think Devin should fight nobody but guys that's going to help him get better as a fighter. That's going to push him to the next level, and Rolly's just not that guy. You know, it's a whole list of guys way ahead of Rolly and Rolly's with Mayweather. So Mayweather needs to focus on matching him with somebody that's within his stable or with the PBC. There's no need to be coming over here talking that Devin Haney shit, because we all know your ass gonna get outboxed, man. They just need to stop playing. This shit becoming a circus, man. To be honest with you.
Because ain't nobody fighting each other. Everybody want to be on the social media calling people out. You could call out anybody on social media, but we, the fight fans, we want to see the fights. We want to see you guys fight each other. I'm not interested right now in they social media beefs, man. I just want to see some good boxing. Fuck all that, all the Twitter fingers. All these boxers got Twitter fingers nowadays, man. Everybody want to call somebody out on Instagram. Man, fuck all that, man. Let's make some fights happen, bro. That's just me, bro. I see it all the time. Fighters going back and forth on social media, man, arguing and shit. Come on, bro. But there ain't nobody really fighting each other like that. None of these guys who's arguing on the internet even fighting each other. Shit is a waste of time.
Yeah, man, that's kind of one of the things, man, I miss about the old school. You know what I'm saying? When these boys talk shit, it wasn't behind no computer screen. It's like, okay, he going to be at the so-and-so. He going to be at town hall at 12 o'clock promoting the fight. They pushing up on you, and they talking to you, and they really want that smoke with you. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no faking that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no faking that. Motherfuckers can talk shit all day over this internet, but that old school shit, when boys wanted that heat, they press the fuck out you. You know what I'm saying? And we done kind of lost that, man. That's a lost art at this point.
Yep, I'm about to pull up the box rec right now. Emmanuel Tago, to take a good look at him. I think he only got one loss, and that was his pro debut. So we're going to take a look at him. He's a possible opponent for Devin Haney. I actually talked to Bill Haney about this. We looking at him, 32 wins, 15 knockouts. He only got one loss. He's 32 years old. I think he lost his pro debut. Let's take a good look at his resume. He's from Ghana. So he's from Ghana, the same country as my boy Ike Corte. He from Ghana, the same country as Joshua Clottey. Joshua Clottey, who beat Diego Corrales. Joshua Clottey, he fought against Manny Pacquiao. Take a good look at this resume and see what he brings to the table. I think he lost his first fight as a professional. Am I right or wrong? Yep, I'm right. He lost his first fight by TKO. His first professional fight, but that was in 2004. Now, Emmanuel Tago, he hasn't lost a fight since 2004. He's been winning. You know what I mean? He hasn't lost a fight. The same thing happened to Bernard Hopkins. Lost his pro debut, kept fighting. Emmanuel Tago, he got better and better. One loss. His pro debut, he hasn't lost since 2004. Came up in Africa. Let's see exactly. I think wasn't Azuma Nelson from Ghana, if I'm not mistaken. Azuma Nelson, you remember?
Man, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
I think he was. Yeah, I think he was Azuma Nelson. Azuma Nelson was from Ghana as well. So I'm just looking at his record. He been working, man. Been fighting.
And he fought. He go back up. Let me see something. Oh shit! He went on a streak with some. Well, yeah, Fernando Sodexo, and who's the other guy?
Fernando Moses Paulos. He fought against him. Ain't no big names like that, but he beat Mason Bernard. I know Mason Bernard. Teofimo Lopez knocked him out.
Nah, I know Fernando. I know who
Fernando.
He is. Okay. Yeah, I know who he is.
Fernando, let me take a look at Fernando. 61 wins, 6 losses. Take a good look at him. Fernando David Salcedo from Argentina. See who he probably. Oh, he fought Sabril Matias. So you've been seeing him. He got knocked out in one round by Sabril Matias.
Yeah.
Tago stopped him as well. Who else he been in there with? I don't know, man. I don't know that. You think if Devin Haney fight Tago, some people gonna hate on that fight? You said they gonna hate on whoever though. Oh,
they gonna hate on whoever, man. But you know what though? I'm gonna tell you why I like that fight, because you got to give guys like this a chance, man. The man been fighting since 2004, man. He ain't lost. Like get that man a shot. You know what I'm saying? See if he can go in there and compete against somebody like Haney. Like at the end of the day, you know, you can't hate on the fight, because for me saying, hey, look, I don't think Devin needs to fight him. I can guarantee you, his opponent's team, they're not saying that. They saying, nah, man, fuck that. Give us a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't count us out. We didn't put our time in. We've been doing this shit for damn near 20 years almost. You know what I mean? So I like that fight at the end of the day.
He said H Money tell Senior to make the fight. Who, Teofimo Lopez Senior? And they doing their own thing over there, man. Teofimo Lopez, that boy finally touching some real money, man. Them dudes, man. They big time now, you know, so they gonna do whatever they want to do. They act, you know how it is. You know what I'm saying? They on their Canelo shit, man. They doing what they want to do.
Man, that boy, man, he did the one thing I was hoping he wasn't gonna do, man. He turned into a goddamn diva, man.
They all do it. Even Earl was doing that shit.
Damn, he turned into a diva, man, which is disappointing, because he really was, hey, I want all the smoke. I don't give a fuck who it is. Give me Tank. You know what I'm saying? You know, I even heard him say Devin name a few times before he got the Lomachenko fight. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't saying that shit right now, though. Because Devin got that WBC, you know what I'm saying? He ain't saying that. He was saying it when fucking Lomachenko had that WBC. But since Tank got that, since Devin got that WBC, he ain't been talking that shit like that no more. You know what I'm saying? But he gon' them two kids, they gonna have to square up, bro. They gotta square up. They got to.
Oh yeah, they got to. They got bad blood. That shit started like 4 years ago, I think, when they sparred each other.
That's what I'm saying. That's when fucking T.O. was talking that shit to Devin. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Devin wasn't stressing the nigga because he was working his way up the ranks with the WBC to get the Loma fight. Let's be real. Devin should have got the Loma fight before T.O. did. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. He should have got the fight before T.O. got the fight, right? So we may be having a different kind of conversation right now, but everybody know what Lomachenko did. You know what I'm saying? And don't get it fucked up. I respect Lomachenko. I think he's good for the sport. I think he's one hell of a boxer. I just think he is in a division that's going to push him to his threshold, because these guys are much bigger than him. These guys are thumping, and you could be high tech, but sometimes that shit is only going to be able to get you so far, right? But I like what Loma's doing, because he is in a division where when he steps in there with those top guys, he just may lose, and that's how you want the fights to be. You don't want to be able to decisively pick a winner. You want to be on the fence, right? So I got a lot of love and respect for Lomachenko, but I don't like how he handled that Haney situation. But it is what it is.
Yeah. So I'm gonna read this comment real quick. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said Devin could go back in time and fight a prime Roberto Duran and still get hated on. Some fighters who look a certain way just can't win. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. We're trying to make the best fights possible, Big Dog Willie. I think Lee Selby is a good opponent for Devin Haney. Lee Selby, a former champion. Lee Selby, man, his last fight was against George Kambosos, and Teofimo Lopez, he's about to fight George Kambosos next. So when Lee Selby fought George Kambosos, I thought Lee Selby won that fight. And one of the judges, they thought Lee Selby won that fight, and George Kambosos won a split decision. Why not fight against Lee Selby, who gave George Kambosos a very tough fight? Because T.O. about to fight George Kambosos. Lee Selby is with Eddie Hearn. I think that fight makes sense. Lee Selby versus Devin Haney. Lee Selby from the UK. He from Wales. from the same place as Joe Calzaghe, I think that'd be a good fight. Devin Haney could, fight somebody from the UK. I think, build up his name in the UK. That'll make sense. Canelo, that's what he's been doing, fighting all UK fighters. Rocky Fielding, Liam Smith, fucking Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith, all of them dudes. So Canelo doing that. Why not Devin Haney fight a UK guy, a former
I tell you what, man, but you know what it is, man. See, this is what people are failing to realize right here, right? So you have Eddie Hearn that's managing Canelo Alvarez, right? So Eddie Hearn is going to capitalize off the market where he feels most comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, at the end of the day, look how difficult it is for him to try to do the Caleb Plant fight, right? But guess what he does? He says, all right, well, fuck it. He moves back to the next fighter behind Caleb Plant is a fighter where, guess what? Eddie Hearn knows how to maneuver him in a market in which he's most comfortable in, right? So, Eddie Hearn is a smart businessman. You know what I'm saying? I like how he's moving Canelo Alvarez because it's a beneficial relationship for the both of them, right? He's building Canelo over there in the UK, letting people recognize him, solidifying him a good foundation for when he does decide to go and bring him over there and let him fight in one of those massive arenas over there. So I mean, it's good, but at the same time, we want to see Canelo against Benavidez or Jamal Charlo or any one of those guys. But we'll see how that shit gonna shape up.
So what you thought about that whole thing with Canelo? I heard he was offered $40 million from PBC. His biggest payday to fight Caleb Plant for Undisputed on a Fox pay-per-view. What did you think about him rejecting that offer? $40 million, his biggest guarantee.
Well, I can tell you this right here. He initially rejected the offer, but they're back in negotiations. At first, the fight was completely off. Eddie Hearn, they had moved on to, I believe, I think it was Bivol, I want to say. They had moved on to Bivol. Now they're off of Bivol again and back on the Plant train. So either Eddie Hearn and Canelo Alvarez came to their senses, or the fact that they backed out of the fight actually ended up working out for them as far as on their behalf to bring PBC and Caleb Plant back to the actual drawing board to start to renegotiate again. But my deal is this right here. Whichever way it happened, I'm just happy that these guys are back in negotiations, because this is a fight for me that has to happen. Has to happen. Yeah, all that shit you did will be for nothing if it don't happen.
Yeah, boxing needs that fight for sure, man. I'm excited about that one. Undisputed, Caleb Plant, undefeated American fighter, Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, one of the best. Boxing needed, but if PBC offered this man $40 million more than Floyd got, Floyd never got a $40 million guarantee from PBC. They really wanted Canelo for this fight. So, Canelo, hopefully he can make it happen, man. Fuck all the politics. We got my brother Mark, Unrivaled and Rich in the panel. What's good? What's good?
What's up,
Unrivaled? God bless. God bless. Yo, what up, Phil? How you doing, man?
Man, you know what I'm doing, man. Just kind of taking it easy.
That's the stuff, man. That's the stuff.
Yeah, man. COVID running crazy around here. So, you got to take care of yourself. That's about it.
Yo, Mark. I'm sorry, Mark. We was talking about Devin Haney, his next opponent. I know me and you, we talked about Emmanuel Tago. I just pulled up his box rec. I'm thinking about Lee Selby. I think that's a good matchup. What's next for Devin Haney? I know you said Devin should stop wasting his time with Rolly with that, that social media beef. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of social media beef specifically. And that's just me. Other people can enjoy it if they want. I've got no intrigue in fights that aren't happening. Only the fights that are. I don't think Lee Selby is a good opponent. He's coming off of a loss to Kambosos. He's had 2 fights at lightweight. He hasn't looked good in either of them. Arguably lost to a past at Ricky Burns, and then he lost to Kambosos. So you can't really get anything out of that. to go. He's been on a good trajectory, but it's more so the fact that he's a solid size, knows how to box, can maintain his length well, like, and he'd be Devin's second best opponent in my eyes today. Like, I'd pick him to beat everybody Devin's beat except for Linares. That's the only one. So I really do rate to go. I think resume, a lot of people look into as being the most important factor, but the kid can box. He's a good opponent. Anybody who's never watched him, go watch him play. He can box.
So, Rich, what you think about that, Rich? I know, Devin Haney, your favorite fighter. What you think about Emmanuel Tago as a possible opponent, or who should be next for Devin Haney? But Mark, that fight between Lee Selby and Kambosos was pretty close. It was a split decision.
I had it 9-3 to Kambosos. Whether it's a split decision or not doesn't mean it's close. Maestre versus Mikael Fox was a unanimous decision to Maestre, right?
Yeah, I watched that fight. I scored it. I thought Lee Selby outboxed him. It wasn't like he was dominated by Kambosos, but he did lose. He is, coming off a loss. But even Bill said that Lee Selby would have to come back and win a fight before that. He said before they make a fight with Lee Selby. He said something like that.
Yo, what's the dude name who you
Mark, Unrivaled Boxing.
Nah, I'm not talking. I'm talking about
Emmanuel Tago. I'm gonna pull him up on the screen. Tago. You pull him up on the screen. But yeah, Tago is a lightweight. I actually talked to Bill about it. Bill liked it, that fight. Y'all hear me?
Oh, I don't know who the nigga is. I think Devin needs to go after names that can get him some type of notoriety. If he can't fight none of these big name lightweights, I don't know, man. I like that Mikey fight. How you spelling that? Yeah.
What about a Tevin Farmer fight?
Fuck no. What is Tevin Farmer done at 135?
Oh no, he just moved up to 135.
Yeah, nah.
I mean, shit, we've been talking about Gary Russell and all them dudes. They ain't did nothing at 135 either.
I know, but Gary was talking big shit, but Gary didn't want to fight.
That's that social media shit, Rich.
Gary did not want to fight.
These dudes, they talk crazy on social media. Gary Russell wasn't trying to fight Terrence Crawford at 147. He was capping that whole time.
Nah, yeah, he for sure wasn't trying to do that. That shit sounded goofy as hell.
Yeah, it did.
Tago it's like taco but just T.
Here you go. I got it. I'm about to pull it up for you. And we can take a look at his box rec. Dude been on a winning streak too. Even Bill liked that fight. I talked to him about it. JFL actually been talking about that fight for about damn near a year. My boy JFL will come to the channel. He will always say Tago. I'm like, JFL crazy. But even Mark on Rival Boxing, he agreed. He said that's a good fight for Devin Haney. This is him right here. Emmanuel Tago from Ghana. 32 years old, 32 wins, 15 knockouts, only one loss. He lost his professional. Yeah. He lost his first fight. So he hasn't lost since his first fight in 2004. I'm looking at
but
the
look
name.
At what they gonna say. They just gonna be like, this nigga is ranked number 26 in the world. Hell no, we do not need that work. We need.
Some people like that fight though. Mark on Rival liked it, with JFL liked it, Bill liked it. But like you said, some people, they gonna say, who is this dude and shit like that. And I'm looking at his resume. His best win is Mason Menard. I believe Mason Menard. He ain't fighting the top dudes like that though. Moses
Mason Menard fought Teofimo and Devin.
Yeah, Teo knocked him out in one round. Devin stopped him in 9 rounds. So that he fought him in 2020. That's the only opponent that I really know right here. But I think my brother Phil said he knew this dude Fernando Davis Salcedo that he beat. Mark, anybody on this resume that you know on Rival?
Yeah.
On Tago's resume? Yeah, any good wins?
Ishmael ITF. and Gusev, Vyacheslav Gusev. I know both of those guys, and they're both solid fighters.
Okay.
Like, don't look at that 13-4 and think some bum. Those 4 losses, like, that dude's a good fighter. He's actually a good fighter. I watched him a few times. But Gusev is something. Oh, he's got 6 now? Oh, he ain't shit now.
Shit, he got knocked out 3 times then.
But look at the Gusev. Look at Gusev.
Seven L's. Never been knocked out though. From Russia.
He's ranked number 196.
Yeah, according to BoxRec, my guy. According to BoxRec.
Oh yeah, that's BoxRec. It's different though. It's a little bit different.
And that's now, right?
BoxRec,
So that's where, that's where he's ranked now, right? Not back then. And even then, okay, he's ranked 196 with BoxRec. But I believe when Tago beat him, he was ranked inside the top 15 in 2 of the 4 sanctioning bodies, and he was ranked 25 in the WBC and 30 in the WBA. So between the 4 sanctioning bodies, he was a consensus top 25 lightweight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he got seven losses. Let's see who he's fighting. He lost to Tago. He's in 8 rounders.
But you gotta think about it like this. Everybody who I don't fuck with is finna. Comey and Loma finna fight each other. They both top 10s. Teofimo finna fight Cambosos. He's a top 10. Who else? Ryan Garcia. I don't know who he's fighting. Tank. I don't know who he's fighting. But you know the other guys who pretty much matter. Lomachenko and Teofimo, they finna fight good comp in the top 10.
You see the rankings? They got Devin Haney ranked number 3. Dang, they got Devin Haney ranked high as fuck though. They got
him. Yeah, I mean,
he deserves to be number 3. He deserves to be number 3.
Yeah, he does.
That's
he
good,
does.
though.
He does deserve to be number 3 though.
That's good for a young
it's the
fighter.
Linares win that got him that age. Really, let's be real. Linares was a great win.
Yeah, he deserves it though. Ranked number 3 in the world. Lomachenko number 2. That's on BoxRec. The rank is a different. BoxRec got Tank Davis number 1 at 140.
Who there should be ahead of Devin? Who there should be ahead of?
You think Loma should be ahead of Devin?
I think Devin, Loma, and Teo. Yeah, because they have much more in depth, but at the division, right? Now Loma doesn't have a title, so you can make that argument that Devin holds a title. Loma doesn't. But Loma has more champions and divisional top 10 wins at lightweight. So, and we all know how that works with boxing.
What about you, Rich? You think Loma should be ranked over Devin Haney at lightweight right now?
When I watch everybody box, I got Devin number 1, but I can see why they got Teofimo as number 1, and I can see why these people got these other guys ahead of them, though, based on some resume type shit.
Mm-hmm. See,
But then after that, nobody deserves to go above Devin. Jojo, fuck that. Richard Comey, Jackson Marinas don't put you above Linares, sorry. Ryan Garcia, no. Cambosos, no. Selby, no. Williams Zepeda, no. Although I do like Williams Zepeda.
Yes.
His last win over Hector Tanahara was quality.
That's the fight right there for Devin Haney. Williams Zepeda coming off a big win against Hector Tanajara. Just destroyed Tanajara, undefeated fighter. Devin Haney, Williams Zepeda. Why not? From Mexico. What about that, Mark? You like that one?
I think it's a very fun fight, but I think it's an unnecessary risk, man. If
we
you
want
don't
smoke, though, right, Phil? I mean, right, my boy Rich? We need that smoke, don't it?
I ain't gonna lie, man. We need this. If he's in the top 10 and he ranked he in the top 10. I think he ranked a little higher than that in the WBC. Shit.
That'd be a great matchup.
I just don't want him. I don't want to fight.
Go ahead, my bad, Rich. Go ahead.
Nobody outside of that top 10 though, or else motherfuckers gonna talk shit. I'm gonna talk shit. I ain't gonna be.
But Zepeda, he qualifies then, Rich.
Nah, yeah. For sure.
Yeah, he qualified. We should be trying to make a fight with Williams Zepeda from Mexico.
How old is he?
He's 20. Let's see. Motherfucker, how old is he? Let me see. 25 years old, young, in his prime. Undefeated, 23 wins, 21 knockouts. Just destroyed Hector Tanajara, bro. His name is hot. His name is buzzing. His last fight was on DAZN too. That's a fight that I want to see. Williams and Beta, Devin Haney.
That's a hard fight.
Talking, nigga.
That's a hard fight.
We want hard fights though. Ain't that right, Rich? We need that, right?
Yeah, we don't. I don't want Devin to be protected by anybody, bro. He doesn't even need protection. If Zepeda's next, line him up. But I didn't know JoJo. I didn't know they was ranking JoJo that high because of the Fortuna run. But I guess people did have Fortuna up real high. Fortuna shit though.
That fight would be perfect for Devin Haney right now, bro.
I'm feeling that though. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. That's the fight, right? All right, we gonna start hyping this shit up. He undefeated too. Look at his knockout percentage, bro. He can fight. He just destroyed Hector Tanajara.
Who is his promoter?
I think Golden Boy read up with him. From what I know, after he beat Tanajara, they fighter, I heard Golden Boy did something with him.
Shit, if he want that,
he do want that, bro.
I mean, I would love to see it. As a boxing fan, I'd love to see it. It's a great fight. It's a great fight.
Yo, Rich, they saying it's a big risk right there for Devin Haney.
That's what I'm putting it nicely, bro. I don't think Devin can keep that fucker off him, bro. That fucker's so strong. Hey.
Yeah, man.
So I don't know if Devin can keep him off him. He's going to need to be on some neck.
So why? So I don't know. He should be calling out Devin, and Devin got a belt. Why he not? Why he don't want Devin belt?
That'd be a perfect fight, though, Rich. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. That should be perfect right there. His name is buzzing, and people think it's a big risk. Like Mark said, he don't think Devin Haney could keep him off of him. You got Don Ramon in the chat saying that's a big risk. That's what we want.
That's a big risk for Zepeda, taking his first loss before he ever won a world championship. I don't see the risk.
Say when we talked about Tago, right? Nobody said, "Oh, it was a big risk." Like people didn't care about that fight. Now you hearing when we said Zepeda, now they saying, okay, they think Zepeda could be Devin Haney. That's what they think.
I mean, I remember it was motherfuckers saying that Jorge Linares was gonna be Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that shit. Hey, Rich. I think that's the fight. I think we got to talk about this shit. I think we got to do a whole show on this one. We might have to do it tomorrow, man.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie, because now that I hear that they talking like this, man, tell Zepeda to say something. Tell Zepeda, shit. I wish I could get in touch with somebody about this shit, because I don't think Zepeda want that. Zepeda don't.
I'm about to see who he signed to. Hold on, let's see who his manager is. We can reach out to him. Oh, he with Jamie Picos. This is manager right here. Let me pull him up for you.
Might as well go get that WBC belt. Y'all confident?
This is manager right here, Jamie Picos.
And Tanahara was food anyway. I ain't gonna lie. He was always just.
They were saying Tanajara was that dude though, Rich.
No, Tanahara was saying it like he was supposed to be, because when you box, you're supposed to think you that guy. But
look at this shit, Rich. Look what they said. Look at that comment, dog.
Zepeda knocks Haney out. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
By the way, I know people were bringing up Linares, but I think Zepeda would knock Linares out right now, dude. What he did to Tanahara was scary, and Tanahara can't
box, bro. His only problem is lack of power.
Lack of power?
Yeah.
He got good defense?
Yes.
I'll have to go watch it.
You need to watch him before the Zepeda fight. And then watch the Zepeda fight, and you'll be like, okay, fuck that shit.
Nah, I mean, I want to see him against somebody in the top 10.
Well, I mean, until Devin fought Linares, he never fought anybody in the top 10. You know what I mean?
That's false. I mean, Zaire Abdullah is in the top 10.
No. Zaire Abdullah was in the WBC's top 10.
He's in somebody else's top 10 too. I don't know. I forgot who it was. And he's like
number 6. He was IBF number 11.
No. But he still is though. He's number 6 in the WBC right now.
That's okay. I mean, we're talking top 10. We're not talking unsanctioned bodies top 10.
So whose top 10 do you go by? Because you just said Boxing Rex was shit. Whose are you following?
Personally, I don't need any of them to tell me who the top 10 or 15 fighters in the division are. I've got my own rank.
Okay. Well, let's hear it.
Hear what? While I'm out on the street, which rank? What do you want?
Your top 10 at 135.
My top 10 at 135 currently
Yeah.
would be number one is Teofimo Lopez. Number 2 is Lomachenko. 3 is Devin Haney. Number 4, I got Richard Comey. 5, I've got Ryan. 6, this is all off head, by the way. 6 now is JoJo after the Fortuna win. 7 is Fortuna. 8 is William Zepeda. 9 is Cambosis, and 10 is Emmanuel to go.
Hey, they talking
No,
about
I
William.
wasn't judging. I just wanted to hear what you had to say about it.
What'd you say, Rich? My bad. What'd you say, bro?
Nah, he had asked me if his list was good enough for me. You don't have Linares in that top 10?
Look at every fighter who's on my list. Not one of them is coming off of a loss. They're all coming off of a victory. If you come off of a loss, you need to regain your ranking.
Well, Lomachenko's coming off a loss, and he's number 2 on your list.
He's not coming off of a loss. He's coming off of a win over a top 10 lightweight.
Fuck, I forgot he did. But Nakatani's not a top 10. You didn't just name him.
No, at the time. You see, rankings changed.
No, he wasn't, bro. He was a top. No. He was a top 10 in the WBA, or the WBO, or one of.
Yeah, you're asking me about my rankings, right?
So before that, he was top 10. Before
yes, he was number 7.
You had him at number 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't have Nakatani in my top 10. He wasn't in my top 10 before that. Maybe after the Verdejo win, he could have been number 10, maybe even on.
Mark, you got William Zepeda on your top 15 right now?
I've got number 8.
Yeah, that's the fight right there. I ain't gonna lie. And the way they talk about Zepeda is like he's a boogeyman and shit. So Devin Haney should go in there and show the difference between him and like fighters like Hector Tanajara and them. You know, go in there, outbox this dude. You know, they talking like he's a boogeyman. They talking like we afraid of William Zepeda. Like that's a big risk. We want those big risks. We want those fights.
Zepeda obviously don't want to fight. He should be calling out the WBC champ. What the fuck is he doing? He ain't got no belt. Why he ain't calling out Devin Haney? Why is he fighting another prospect?
I don't think he got a fight. He don't have no fight scheduled right now. Let me see. Let's go look at who he fought anyway. Let's go make sure because he got a lot of knockouts. Let's just see the type of caliber opponents. He did beat undefeated fighter Hector Tanajara, who was
what's his name? Is William Zepeda?
Yeah, William Zepeda, 25 years old from Mexico, 5'9", 69 and a half inch reach. Let's go see exactly who he been fighting. William Zepeda. They say he the boogeyman.
He watched this Tanajara shit.
So he destroyed Tanajara. You gotta watch that one. So he beat undefeated.
Devin Haney wouldn't destroy, bro.
Say it again.
Devin Haney wouldn't destroy him.
Hell yeah, Devin Haney would destroy Hector Tanajara, but he did it though. You know what I mean? He got the fight. Tanajara was undefeated at that time. They was hyping him up. Tanajara was calling out Devin Haney and shit. He was calling out Ryan Garcia.
I remember him saying the name, bro. But that
you remember he was talking that shit. He did. I ain't gonna lie, Rich. They said Tanajara was supposed to be that dude and got smoked.
Nah, yeah, I knew he wasn't that.
So he beat Roberto. Look, before he beat Hector Tanajara, he beat Roberto Ramirez, knocked him out. He fought Brian Rico, Jean-Pierre Osis, Oscar Flores. So he started stepping up in 2019. He fought somebody with 20 losses. So then he fought Oscar Flores, who had 3 losses, Jean-Pierre Osis, Brian Rico with 2 L's, Roberto Ramirez. But that fight with Tanajara really, he made a name for himself because he destroyed Tanajara, who was a highly ranked prospect, bro. They had him rated really high. He destroyed him, so he made a statement. Everybody knows him now. That's how everybody know him. So before Tanajara, he just was fighting basic dudes, though. That's what it looked like to me. But yeah, that's the fight, though, Rich. I ain't gonna lie. So, Rich, when we gonna get the lot? What's good, bro?
Are you on Twitter?
Yeah, I got a Twitter.
What's your handle?
Let me see. I haven't. Dang. I think it's H Money Boxing. H Money Boxing.
Okay.
I haven't been on there in a minute. I don't be active on it like that. But what's good? You gonna hit me up?
No, I was gonna at you in a post, but that's where a handle doesn't exist.
Yeah, I like
what's
that.
your at?
Boy, Hector Tanahara ain't got no defense for real.
He do. He was a slick boxer, bro. He was a slick boxer, bro. He wasn't a power puncher. Tanajara was like a Chris Algieri type of dude, a Paula Malignaggi, just a slick boxer. He didn't have that many knockouts. But Tanajara was his style, bro. Go back to his previous fights. That man was floating like a butterfly.
Who was he fucking fighting? Who was he fighting?
Shit. He was fighting dudes they put in front of him, bro. But they threw him in there with a dog in Zabeta and he got crushed. That's what happened. He got punished, bro.
How did Jorge Linares drop out of the rankings just because he lost to arguably the best guy in the division? Just because you lost? Fuck no.
Hey, man, I'm not trying to be funny, but if you want to keep losers in there, people coming off of losses in your top 10, that's up to you, bro. But I like to keep the rankings moving.
Yo,
You can argue where he is between 7 and 15 if you like. I don't really give a fuck.
What I'm saying, so when Lomachenko lost to Teofimo, did you drop him out of your top 10?
Yes, I did.
I find that hard to believe that after Lomachenko lost, you could name 10 guys better than him in the division.
I mean, I could name 10 guys who weren't coming off of losses
that are better than
until you win another fight. I don't know if you're going to retire if you come off of a loss, so I ain't going to rank you.
Dang, Mad Chad just said he said the Filipino kid that upset Darren Cunningham, Devin Haney's fighter, got a picture with Manny Pacquiao yesterday. And he made a name for himself too by beating Devin Haney's fighter, Darren Cunningham. Darren Cunningham was another young fighter, that was a very good prospect. People had high hopes for him. He was talking about fighting for a title. And they put him in there with this kid, man. Man, they called the dude the Scorpion, man. Damn, DC3, bruh. Damn, bruh. That motherfucker got on his ass, bruh. That shit was crazy, Rich. You see that shit, Rich?
Nah, because I can't find nothing about it on YouTube.
I'm going to send it to you. I'm going to send it to your phone. That shit was crazy, Rich. That shit was crazy, dog. Can't underestimate nobody, dog. Real talk.
You think Tanahara was underestimating the Zapata?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Even his promoters was the Golden Boy. They should never even put him in there with that dude.
Nah, yes, they should have. Fuck all that protecting nigga shit.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, bro.
You trying to be great.
Though. You're right. I agree with you, Rich. You're right about
Oscar
that.
De La Hoya didn't duck nobody. That's why I respect De La Hoya. He not letting his fight. Well, I guess he letting Ryan, but not even though. Ryan just is a puss. But
I agree with you, Rich.
Zapata look like he good from the inside, bro. But
and there go Rap Star. Rap Star was good. Yo, Rap Star. Devin Haney versus William Zabata next. What you think about that fight? What you think about this, Rap Star? You like this fight? Devin Haney versus William Zabata. Zabata just knocked out Hector Tanajara, one of the best prospects in boxing. I know Devin Haney will school him. Devin Haney will box circles around William Zabata. I love that fight right there. That's easy work.
God damn.
He said good fight. Or Rap Star even agree with that one. Even Rap Star like that one. Jack, what a
dog on He's a dog on the inside for real.
Hell yeah. He got power too. That boy be cracking. Mm-hmm.
He got them short arms. He gonna be good on the inside.
Jack Cow.
Got them 69-inch arms like Jorge Linares.
He like nonstop. You see, his motor is good too. He just keep coming forward, keep throwing punches.
He fighting in 10 rounders.
What was that?
This was a 10-rounder too.
Yeah, 10-rounder. I ain't gonna lie, Rich. Like, what's his name? Hector Tanajara. He was supposed to be like a slick boxer. You know, it's like one of those type of dudes. And the dude just got fucked up. He got fucked up. So they like it. Jack Howe, what you think about that? Huh? What'd you say?
He in here fighting on the inside and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Getting outmanned.
See, Devin Haney fight him. He'll try to put pressure on Devin Haney, so Devin Haney will outbox him. Devin Haney keep that jab on him, use his movement. You know, can't be flat-footed. Just, sweet science. Stick and move.
Devin has beautiful. He got crazy footwork. He'll box circles around this nigga, man. No cap.
That's the fight right there.
I want that fight, though, since all the fans is real confident. I love to see it.
Yeah, that's the fights we want. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, y'all hit that like button. So, Rich, man, when we gonna get you back up in here? When we gonna get a live show with Rich, man? We got a topic right there. Devin Haney versus William Zabata. I think that we can make it hot. We can make that hot.
Devin Haney versus everybody who won't smoke, but I don't know who won't smoke. I don't even think Zapata won't smoke.
We got to find out. We got to wait and see. He said he hungry. Said he said he hungry. I heard that he want that fight. That's what people was telling me. They kept asking me about Devin Haney versus Zabata. We ain't ducking no Zabata. We want that smoke. I'm willing to put Devin Haney in there with anybody. William Zabata, Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko. It don't matter. Any one of those guys. He said Joseph the Scorpion Ambo is his name. He said a fighter that beat Darren Cunningham. Yeah. Darren Cunningham match that's Devin Haney's fighter. And he beat him. That's why you got to be ready, man. You can't underestimate anybody, bro. I be telling them, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Try to tell him. But shout out to my boy Rich, man. Rich, when we gonna get you back up in here, though, Rich?
It's whenever, bro.
You gotta let me know, though, so I can set it up like we do it like last time.
I was gonna do it. I think that was like on Friday or Saturday. That nigga exclusive.
Friday or Saturday. But you got a laptop, Rich, or nah? You don't need one though.
I'll be on my phone with this.
Yeah. You just need a phone to do it anyway. But yeah, so all right. You said Friday or Saturday. Dang, because I've been doing like some work and shit during the day. That's why I got here kind of late tonight and shit. So I'm trying
the
to
thing
see.
is, when I be at work, my connection don't be fire for real. Damn, this nigga's really getting hit in his head for real. Like y'all was saying he was slick. He can't be fighting like this, man.
Bro, that was his style, bro. Look, before that fight, they saying, oh, he's one of the best boxers and all of that shit. I'm telling you, bro. They were saying he was the next De La Hoya. He better than Ryan Garcia. He was calling out Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. Like, he was supposed to be that dude trained by Robert Garcia and all of them. They just
stopped the fight.
They was hyping him up, Rich. I'm telling you. Go look at his last fights. Like, before that, he looked like fucking Chris Algieri and shit. Slick boxer, Paula Malignaggi type dude. That's how he fought. And it was like, oh, he really better than Ryan. That's what people thought. Put him in there with Zabata.
He stepped up. This nigga never stepped up, and then he stepped up and got
whooped. Yeah. That's what happens. That's what happens, bro. They put him in there with a dog. He wasn't ready for that.
Zapata stepped up, and he just, I don't know. Y'all niggas just.
That should have been a war. I ain't gonna lie. Devin Haney versus William Zabata had the people talking for real.
Hey, H, think about it. That's a graduation fight. They was both around 23. One was 23-0, one was 19-0. No losses, both coming up. And now the next one, whoever won that fight is gonna be, you feel me, higher in the rank. Like if Tanahara would have beat bruh ass like that, he would have been in the top 10 now. And I would have been talking about, yeah, we need that fight. So it's like that's the type of fight that needs to be happening with shit. Virgil, it's like a graduation fight. Whoever wins that fight deserves to be up there with those top names. Deserves title shots. I think that Virgil and Boots fight would be good too. That type of fight.
Yeah, for sure, man. Look, my boy Rapstar said when Loma lost to T.O., he was still in the top 5 lightweights. That's what Rapstar said.
Yeah, that was my point. Like, just because you're coming off a loss don't mean you're not top 10 in the division, especially if you're losing against arguably one of the best guys in the division.
Mad Chad Boxing says, if I'm Zabeta and I fight Haney, my new nickname will be the Scorpion Mind Games ×2. Coming with that Scorpion mindset, huh? One thing about it, man, you can't underestimate nobody. That's why Floyd Mayweather never lost a fight. Floyd never underestimated no fighter, bro. You know what I mean? He took nobody lightly. He respected anybody that put on a pair of boxing gloves. Some of these guys, I'm just going to walk through this guy. Their handlers, their team is telling them, oh, you're so good. You're the best. You know, this is going to be easy. But you got to respect that next man getting in that ring with you putting on them gloves, man. You can't overlook no opponent, bro. You know what I mean? And I think some people, that's what they start doing. You know, that's what Wilder did with Tyson Fury, and Fury just destroyed him. That's what Hector Tanajara did with William Zabeta. You didn't look at William Zabeta's record, that the man was a fucking knockout artist, that he had, 22 wins with 20 knockouts. And, you know, they just overlooking this dude. You can't do that in this game, man. These guys are hungry, man. These dudes want a paycheck. That dude Scorpion was hungry, man, when he fought DC3. He was hungry in there. Now he taking pictures with Manny Pacquiao after beating Devin Haney's fighter. Now everybody know him. You know, now he with Pacquiao and shit off of one win. You can't underestimate nobody, bro. You got to fucking focus, man. Big Dog Willie said Loma is a very good fighter, but he get away with too much praise. Of course, come on, man. That's the ESPN hype train. That's the HBO. You know, that's the promoters, Bob Arum. That's what they supposed to do, is hype them up and praise them. You know, but I don't hear it really coming from a lot of fans. We the fans, you know, we criticize Loma and we keep it real with him. I gotta be honest. Loma, hell of a fighter, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, a fucking 3-division world champion. I respect Lomachenko, man. He's a hell of a fighter, but you know, at lightweight, you know, at lightweight, he wasn't the best. Like, he wasn't at his best at lightweight. Lomachenko was better at 130, at 126. That's when he was at his best. At 135, he's undersized. Teofimo Lopez, much bigger, much stronger than him. Devin Haney, much bigger, much stronger than Lomachenko at 135. So he's not the same fighter, but you got to give Lomachenko credit. 2-time gold medalist, 3-division world champion. He got some good wins. He beat Gary Russell. The only man that beat Gary Russell, that was a good win. Can't take that away from Loma, my dude. Loma got skills. You see him come back, destroy Nakatani. You know, T.O. just was too big, too strong, too young, too fast for him, bro. I think Devin Haney would have beat Lomachenko too. That's what I always thought that.
He would have beat the man, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Lomachenko is good at 135 too. He might not be the best, but he damn near not losing it damn near just about. I mean, anybody can lose any given night, but I wouldn't bet against him unless it was against maybe T.O., maybe Tank, but not even really. And then Devin for sure. Shakur. Other than that, I'm not really betting against him. That man is good, but I see.
Yeah, he got a solid resume for sure. Because remember that dude Nicholas Walters, he beat down. He made Nicholas Walters quit. Nicholas Walters had knocked out Nonito Donaire. And then Loma beat Nicholas Walters, you know, after Walters just knocked out Nonito Donaire. So he got some good wins, no doubt about it. You know, I give Lomachenko credit, man. Even though he lost to T.O., you know, he came back in the second half of that fight. He put up a good performance in the second half, but in the beginning, he wasn't doing anything. You know, and you got to give Teofimo Lopez credit for being a young fighter. It came right after Loma. He showed no respect for Loma. He came in there to knock Loma out. That's why Loma ran like that, you know. So you got to give T.O. credit for not showing Loma no respect as a young fighter. You know, and even his dad to come up with that game plan and T.O. to execute it. You know, but Loma showed way too much respect for T.O. Way too much respect. You know what I mean? You know, so it's all good, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Me and my boy Rich. Shout out to Mad Chad Boxing, Rap Star, Big Dog Willie, Rob 87, Danny the Great, my brother Rich, Hebrew. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Exclusive, TYIB, Boxing and Storing, my whole team, man. You know what I mean? Major Key Boxing, Boxing Dialogue, Jed Cow, Unrivaled Boxing, Iceman, everybody, man. Danny the Great, Coco the Don, you know, so many people, man. You know what I mean? I might forget Karma Serene, Lisa Bells, you know. Shit, man. Everybody that come through. Big Dog Willie, my whole team. You know, we out here, man. Team Haney. Team Haney. Shout out to Rich, man. Shout out to the whole squad, you dig? We did it again. TY, we did it again. You know, Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas. I can't wait. This Saturday, Manny Pacquiao, living legend, 8th division world champion. Manny Pacquiao versus Yordenis Ugas. Ugas from Cuba. Cuba developed some of the best boxers in the world. Aris Landy Lara, Yoel Casamayor, Rigondeaux. You know what I mean? Champions from Cuba. So many of them. I think it's gonna be a great matchup, man. I know Ugas, he's coming to win. Ugas is coming to fight. He's not gonna lay down. He wants to beat Manny Pacquiao. He wants to shock the world. And Ugas, what better way to put the boxing world on notice than by beating Manny Pacquiao, who's a living legend. So Ugas, he got a great opportunity, man. But we're gonna wrap this thing up. My brother Rich, man. Final words, my brother.
Yo, I ain't watching this dude. Hey,
what'd you say, Rich?
This dude, Emmanuel Tago, he is pretty nice. I like his style. He's slick.
Yeah, that's what Mark was saying on Rival. He was saying, like, dude can box. He was, you know what I mean? He said he's a good fighter, a solid fighter. You know, that'll give Devin some good work. That's what they say about him. Like the, you know, actual boxing fans, they know that Zabeta. I mean, they know that Emmanuel Tago is a good fighter. He has boxing skills. He's respected, bro. He's respected by the boxing heads. He only lost one fight, his first pro fight in 2004. He's been undefeated ever since his first fight. I think he's with Lou DiBella and shit. So, you know, I actually talked to Bill Haney about that fight. Bill said he liked that fight. But it seemed like the fans, they like that Zabeta fight a little bit better, though. That Williams Zabeta fight. But it is what it is. I got to talk to Bill. I need to hit him up, see what he think. I'll just wait for him to call me and shit. You know, I'll just wait. You ain't talked to him? You been talking to him?
Nah, I ain't even talked to him in a minute.
Okay. But you could tell the fans like that Zabeta fight way more, though.
Nah, yeah, I wouldn't be mad at it. This dude right here, I like his style though. That's my style of boxing. I like a slick boxer. That shit takes smarts in the ring. A whole bunch
nice.
of he look nice, man. But I don't think he can beat Devin though. Devin is the ultimate slickster.
Mm-hmm.
Devin hella defensive. Like the perfect balance of offense and defense.
See, Mad Chad said, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
And Devin left hand, everything off that jab is money.
Devin Haney has the ability to, you know, outbox people with one hand. He could beat you with one hand, just that left hand alone. Even Tyson Fury, he can do it too. He could beat you with one hand, bro. They got that type of ability, that type of boxing skills. But Devin Haney, you know, he's young, man. He's only getting better and better. All of them dudes is young. T.O., Dev, Shakur, Boots, Virgil, all of them dudes, they young, bro. Just wait until they they get to like 25, 26. At 25, you're gonna see the best of Devin Haney. That's what I think. 25, I think that's when a fighter like kind of reached their prime. I think around 25 years old, around that age. 25, 26, 27. That's what I think.
Yeah.
When you think a fighter
Yeah.
hit their prime though? Around what age?
Around that 27 threshold for sure. And until you about 31, 32. Anything after that, if you still good, then you was just great.
What's good, Mark? I see Rich, he just watched some film on Emmanuel Tago. He said, yeah, that's a good fighter. He can box.
I'm watching him right now. I'm still watching him.
That's what Mark told me. He said he got skills. He can box.
I like his. He got a little. I just like his style. I like fighters that fight like this, bro. I
That
don't
fight
like.
is strong possibility though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been pushing that fight. I've been telling Bill like, yo, that's the one right there, dog. You know what I mean? I said, fuck that Rolly bullshit. I don't even waste your time with that. Tago is a fight that, actual, boxing fans, real people of knowledge that really know the sport, they agree that Tago is a good opponent. So shit. If the boxing
He
heads,
wouldn't
if they
even win though. Like, why he ain't got no win in like a big, like a good name on this shit?
Yeah, he don't.
If he had that, like, if he was like even ranked like number 11 or something, bro, I'll be. But they just don't criticize him because if you in the what's the name,
he
Devin
gonna be
is like the champ, so he shouldn't be fighting nobody ranked 26. But
So
this dude,
one thing to keep in mind, like, is stop looking at box recs rankings. Like, really stop. Like, just look at top 10 lists from TBRB Ring or whatever if you can't form your own. Fucking, they have Tank number one at 140 for one win over Barrios. You know what I mean?
nah, but like if we not looking at box recs, then we gonna look at the sanctioning bodies top 10. Then who else? And then in the ring top 10 pretty much look like what's the name type 10. I think the
I mean,
ring.
Ring Magazine had a manual to go number 10, yeah? And then he got moved down a spot because of Zepeda's win over Hector Tanahara.
So this dude is number 11 by Ring Magazine.
Yeah, because he was the former number 10, so he'd be number 11.
Well, if that's the case, then I wouldn't mind this fight. How old is this dude though? He look old.
He's 32.
32. How long? He been pro since 2004. So he went pro at like 16, 17.
Well, that's 17 years ago, 2004, right? And he's 32, so he's probably 15.
So yeah, 15, 15. Yeah, but he's from Africa. Yeah, nah, he's nice though. That'd be a crazy chess match. Unless Devin just decide to take it to this guy, like the way he did Jorge Linares. But other than that, this fight would be a total chess match. But I wouldn't be mad at a chess match. I like chess matches. Chess matches, my bad.
yeah, that's a good matchup, but that's a beta spot. That's a beta fight. That gonna be even better, bro. Now that's a beta fight. That's gonna have everybody talking. Two undefeated fighters, a beta undefeated knockout artist coming off his biggest win against Hector Tanajara. Devin Haney, undefeated champion. Man, telling you, Rich, that gonna be the shit right there. No capping. That's a real fucking dog fight. We want the
You ever
toughest
watch?
test. It says Zabeta the toughest test though. That's what they say. Okay, bring on Zabeta then. Fuck it. Free smoke. Fuck it.
He got a little shoulder roll going. Yeah, he's real slick. He lost his first fight and then lost it.
Mad Chad, he said Virgil Ortiz, my number one fighter, pound for pound on earth. Number one prospect, number one contender. Virgil Ortiz Jr., 18 wins, 18 knockouts. Yo, Mark, what you think about Manny Pacquiao Ugas? Who you got in that one? Unrivaled.
Let me go see that. You said the ring magazine.
I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I didn't have enough time to really wrap my head around it, you know. Because you know how PBC be on some political bullshit sometimes. Will they allow Manny Pacquiao to walk away from that contract with a belt? I don't know. I picked Manny on points. Dropped Ugas once, but he could age overnight and get his ass stopped. I don't know where his punch resistance is.
Yeah. What about the undercard? Mark Maxayo on that undercard. I think you did a video on him on his last fight on PBC. What you think about Maxayo? Is he pretty good or what?
He looked all right. Who's he fighting on the undercard again?
I'm not sure. I don't know who he's fighting.
It should be up there on the box right.
Hey, look. How trustworthy can the rings rankings be if they got Ryan Garcia over the man that he ducked?
Who did they have him over?
Devin Haney.
Well, I mean that's Rings' decision there. I don't agree with it, right? But at the same point, how trustworthy can BoxRec be when everything is based off of an algorithm and jumping up in weights? So you can go from one weight division to another and carry over points without even having a win in that division and get ranked inside the top 3.
This is right.
Question.
Yeah, though.
So I don't know. Like, I don't agree with that. I don't know how Ryan is there. I think they value Luke Campbell way too highly at Ring Magazine, and have done for years. Because I'll be dead honest, Luke Campbell ain't shit. His best fucking result in his career is going one-on-one with Yvonne Mendy and a loss to Linares and a loss to Loma.
They still got Jorge Linares number 6.
Yo, there go Mark Maxayo on BoxRec. Hey, check him out this Saturday, Rich. This kid is pretty good. He's trained by Freddie Roach from the Philippines. Some people compare him to Manny Pacquiao. They say he's the next Pacquiao, you know. So let's take a good look at him real quick on BoxRec. Mark Maxayo, they say Gary Russell might fight him in the future. That's what they're talking about on PBC. So Maxayo, he's fighting against Julio Ceja. So that's who he's fighting. Julio Ceja.
Ceja had a good fight with Rigo not too long ago.
Facts, he did right here, 2019. He just fought Brandon Figueroa to a split decision draw. Undefeated Brandon Figueroa. Oh, that's the dude they gave Figueroa a fucking draw. Damn. So that's going to be a good fight. That's a good test for Maxayo. That's a good fight. They hating on that undercard. That's a good fucking fight. Brandon Figueroa, who's the champion, who just beat Luis Neri. If I had a tough fight with what's his name? What's the dude's name? Julio Ceja. Gave him a tough fight. So Maxayo versus Ceja on the undercard of Pacquiao Ugas.
Maxayo could lose that. He could lose that fight.
You think so?
The fight he had before this, he got clipped way too often for my liking. He looked okay. Didn't see what all the hoopla hype was. A guy like Ceja has another level up. He could get stopped. Legit. Because that kid didn't look like he had the best chance in this last fight.
7 minutes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. We're going to wrap this thing up, man. Shout out to everybody, man. My brother Mark on Rival Rich. We're going to wrap it up, man. Shout out to Mad Chad, bro. Appreciate everybody. Hit the like button. Big dog. Joe, my boy JoJo, I see you. We out, man. My brother Rich, man. We're going to wrap it up. Mark, we gone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a nice night.
Peace out, my brothers. We out.
Yes, sir.